express my sincere gratitude to the Ministry of AYUSH for its visionary leadership, which has strengthened the Unani system of medicine, enhanced its national standing, and opened new pathway for evidence-based integration into modern healthcare system and global engagement. The Unani fraternity remains deeply grateful for this continued guidance and support. Today, as we reflect on the theme Restoring Balance for People and Planet, a Unani approach, we are confronted with the defining truth of our time. Human health and planetary health are no longer separate conversation. They are the same conversation. Today, humanity stands at the decisive moment in the medical history. We reach unprecedented scientific satisfaction. We can replace joint, transplant organ, map genomes, and edit genes. Yet, despite this progress, chronic diseases are increasing, lifestyle disorders are appearing earlier in life, mental illness is expanding. Illness due to environmental issues are emerging. Antibiotic resistance threatens modern therapy, and the planet itself is becoming unhealthy. This is not a coincidence. It is a signal. It tells us that the crisis we face today is not only biological, it is systemic imbalance. We have improved treatment but disrupted regulation. We have mastered intervention but ignore harmony. We have extended lifespan but compromised well-being. And therefore, the central question before the global health is no longer how do we treat the disease. The question now is how do we restore balance? And this is precisely where Unani medicine becomes profoundly relevant, not as nostalgia, not as alternative, but as scientific, ecological, philosophy of the health. Now, let us begin with a few scientific realities. Nearly 24% of global deaths are linked to environmental factor. Air pollution alone contributes to about 7 million premature deaths annually worldwide. A recent global assessment suggests air pollution may account over 8 million deaths annually, making it one of the leading risk factors for mortality. Non-communicable diseases causes 41 million deaths each year, nearly 74% of all global deaths. Climate change is projected to cause 250,000 additional deaths per year between 2030 to 50. These are merely statistics. They represent a deep systemic imbalance, biological imbalance, environmental imbalance, and societal imbalance. Today, humanity faces two deeply connected challenges: a rapid rise in chronic diseases and a worsening environmental crisis. Despite remarkable medical advances and technology, lifestyle disorders are increasing. Stress-related illness are becoming common. Metabolic diseases are affecting younger population. At the same time, pollution, climate change, and ecological imbalances are quietly weakening human health and immunity. Modern healthcare often focusing on managing symptoms but rarely address the root cause of disease. Unani medicine offers a different perspective. It sees health as balance, not just within the body, but between the human being and nature. When this balance is disturbed, disease appears. When harmony is restored, health follows. Unani medicine has a rational foundation, but Unani physicians went further. They did not merely classify disease. They attempt to understand life is an organized equilibrium. They described 7 factors governing human body, that is umur tabiya, means arkan, mizaj, akhlaq, aza, arwa, qawa, afal. These are not metaphors, they represent a regulatory network. Health exists when interaction are proportionate. Disease begins when proportion is lost. The four humors, blood, phlegm, yellow bile, and black bile, represent regulatory state rather than fluid alone. They correspond to metabolic, inflammatory, neural, and behavioral balance. And above all operates the master regulator, Quwwate Mudabbare Badan, the self-governing intelligence of the body. Modern science calls this homeostasis, but Unani physician understood something deeper. The body is not repaired by force, it is restored by guidance. In this way, Unani medicine speaks directly to the health challenge of our time, reminding us that healing is not only clinical but ecological, preventive, and holistic. Friends, let me begin with a simple question. On the concern, every person sitting in this hall, why are we witnessing more disease despite more hospitals, more stress despite greater comfort, and more ecological damage despite increased awareness? The answer, I believe, lies in one word: imbalance. Unani medicine is founded upon this fundamental understanding. It teaches us that health is not merely something to be achieved, but a state that must be consciously preserved. In this perspective, disease is rarely a sudden event. More often, it is the outcome of long-standing, neglected imbalance within a human system. An imbalance of lifestyle, imbalance in environment, and inner harmony. In Unani philosophy, life exists through harmony. Harmony between humors, harmony between body and environment, harmony between consumption and conservation, harmony between physiology and psychology. Health is itidal-e-mizaj, that means dynamic equilibrium. As Bokrat wisely observed, health is the equilibrium of temperament, and disease is the departure from equilibrium. This timeless insight reminds us that true health begins not in the hospital, but true health begins in the balance. This wisdom is not confined to the human body. When balance is lost in nature through polluted air, contaminated water, and reckless pattern of consumption, the same balance returns to us, such as disease, anxiety, and even societal unrest. Ibn Sina, whose influence continues to shape global medical thought, defined medicine with remarkable foresight. Medicine is the preservation of health and the restoration of it when lost. Notice the order. Preservation comes before cure. This single sentence quietly challenges modern health system that invests far more in treating disease than in preventing it. At the heart of Unani philosophy lies a deep respect of nature. Ibn Sina reminds us, nature, ya tabiyat, is the administrator of the body. Today, these words sound almost prophetic. Nature governs not only our bodies, but our climate, our food system, and ultimately our survival. When nature is disturbed, human health cannot remain untouched. Unani medicine, rooted in plant-based therapeutic and respect for the body's innate healing power, offer a model of healthcare that is not only human-centered but also sustainable. Jalinius observed nature does everything for the body's benefit. Perhaps the greatest contribution of Unani medicine to future healthcare is its refusal to separate the human being from the environment. Unani medicine speaks clearly. Environment is the foundation of health. Health preservation depends upon 6 essential determinants of life that is known as Asbab Sitta Zururia, that is air, food and drink, physical movement and repose, harkat sukun batni, mental activity and repose, harkat sukun nafsani, sleep and wakefulness, naum yaqza, evacuation and retention, istifrag and ihtibas. This 6 factor simultaneously describe individual philosophy, physiology, lifestyle medicine, preventive medicine, mental health, sanitation, environmental sustainability. In other words, Unani medicine describes a complete public health model at the level of daily living. 6 essential factors it disturbed gradually attends temperament and humor, eventually producing disease. For example, irregular sleep lead to nervous imbalance, ultimately cause metabolic dysfunction. Excess intake disturb to the humoral derangement, ultimately leads to the chronic inflammation. Mental stress altered the virtual faculty or vital faculty that lead to systemic illness. Sedentary lifestyle lead to the stagnation and excess of everything in the body like a fat, lead to the metabolic disorders. This is remarkably aligned with modern chronobiology and psychoneuroimmunology. Unani physicians therefore prioritize regulation before medication. Treatment begins with correction of living. Prevention, strengthening the tabiyat. The objective of strengthening tabiyat, the innate healing capacity. Thus, Unani preventive strategies are not primitive practices, they are regulatory interventions. This is not an ancient theory, this is the most complete lifestyle medical model ever designed. Before circadian rhythm research, before microbiome science, before environmental health models, Unani is already connected with environment. Lifestyle, if any difficulties, any disruption in the environment, with change in the lifestyle and environment both disturb the temperament of the body which leads to the disease. Today, the world is rediscovering what classical scholars already systematize. And next is excess, the root of the modern crisis. If we view today environmental crisis through a Unani lens, we see clear sign of ifrat. Ifrat, one term described in the Unani literatures, that means excess, which is always considered harmful. Excess heat, excess dryness, excess exploitation, etc., etc. Excess heat lead to the global warming, forest fire, excess dryness lead to the desertification, drought, excess consumption lead to the resource depletion, increased calorie, increased weight, excess pollution, chronic disease explosion, loss of biodiversity, and the disappearance of precious medical plants. All the sign of this imbalance. Just an excess cause disease in the human body, excess also creates disease in the environment. Unani medicine offers an ethical compass, the principle of moderation, etadal. Ibn Sina reminds us, sustained moderation is the foundation of health. Imagine if moderation ignored not only our diet, but also our policies and our relationship with the planet. Because the future of health lies in prevention, sustainability, and responsibility. The responsibility of our generation, we are standing at a historic crossroad today. If we ignore traditional wisdom, we lose thousands of years of clinical intelligence. If you ignore modern science, we lose precision and global acceptance. Today, global health experts agree on one principle: no single medical system can address all health challenges. Acute case requires modern medicine, chronic regulation requires lifestyle and traditional approaches. Therefore, integration is not a dilution. Integration is a completion, but integration must be scientific. We must move from belief to documentation, and we must move from documentation to evidence. We must move from evidence to policy. We must move from policy to practice. Unani medicine must therefore enter the global discourse through clinical trial, most effective studies, translational research, interdisciplinary collaboration, standardized terminology. When knowledge is communicated in universally understandable scientific language, trust emerges naturally. Our responsibility is not to choose one. Our responsibility is to integrate both. Evidence-based traditional medicine is not a slogan. It is a future of sustainable healthcare. Now, the call of action, the way forward to restore the balance for people and planet, we must act as a multiple levels. The level one, as a clinical level, we are not merely physician, we are the educator of balance. Every prescription, every lifestyle advice shape not only health outcome, but healthier way of living. And second level is public health level, adopt lifestyle-based community health program derived from clinical classical practices. Next level is research level by the student, teachers and researchers strengthened to generate high quality evidence and published globally. Innovate with responsibility, carry Unani wisdom forward not as a nostalgia but as a necessity. The next level is policy level. Unani medicine offers a ready framework for preventive healthcare, sustainability and community well-being, integrating its principles strengthen both health system and environmental resilience. Allow me to conclude with the thought that capture both the soul of Unani medicine and the aspiration of this conference. When harmony is lost, disease appears. When harmony is restored, healing occurs. When balance is restored within the human being, harmony is restored in the world. May this conference inspire commitment and work together, guide policy and help us restore balance for people, for the system, health system and for the planet. Trust in the body, trust in nature, trust in moderation, trust in sustainable balance. Thank you. Thank you to one and all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your keynote. And you rightly said we are not just physicians, but we are educators of balance. Such an important sentence. Can we have a good round of applause for sir? We are also privileged to have Dr. Raman Mohan Singh, sir. He is presently working as a director of PCIMNH from November 2022. Before joining in PCIMNH, he served as a director of Central Drugs Testing Laboratory, Mumbai, under CDSU, and was also holding the additional charge of director in charge for National Tobacco Testing Laboratory, Mumbai, and Deputy Assistant Director General of Government Medical Store Depot under Medical Store Organization, MSO of DGHS, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. He is having vast experience of pharmacopoeial standardization and quality control of modern as well as traditional drugs. He has published more than 120 research papers on method development research of drugs and pharmacopoeials in international and national reputed journals. Can we have a good round of applause for Sir? And I request Sir to proceed for his keynote address. Thank you very much.
Very good morning, assalamu alaikum to all of you. First of all, I congratulate on this occasion of Unani Day to all of you, and thanks to the DG CCRM for inviting me for this presentation and lecture here today. As you know that time is very short, so I will run as fast as I can. You know, any system, either it is allopathic system, Ayurveda, Unani, homeopathy, Siddha, if the quality of medicine is to be maintained, then only the pupil and all the stakeholders can believe on the system. So it is very necessary that we have to provide the quality medicines to the stakeholders. And for that purpose, likewise, we have won this PCIMH, Pharmacopoeial Commission for Indian Medicine and Homeopathy, for taking care of the quality of these traditional stuff of medicines, including Unani also. You know that India is the custodian of rich and traditional medicine heritage, and Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani and homeopathy medicine serve as millions of people of our country and other in the world. The quality, safety and efficacy are public health and responsibilities of us, and the standardization and research enhance the global credibility of these systems and medicines. The drug standardization is the process of establishing the uniform criteria and methods to confirm a drug's identity, purity, quality, potency, ensuring the consistent safety and effectiveness through the various physical, chemical and biological tests aligning with the pharmacopoeial standards. And the importance of the standardization is that it serves for the ensures the identity and purity and strength of that medicines, then reduces the variability in the natural raw materials, ensures batch to batch consistency and improves the therapeutic reproducibility also. And the need of this standardization is to, you know, that plants which are growing in different geographical regions and locations, they have varied climatic conditions, and therefore the phytochemical constants may also vary. Then genetic variations are also encountered in that plants. The collection may not be as per the good collecting practice many times, and the drug may be adulterated, maybe willingnessly or unwillingnessly. The plant may be contain, you know, about more 100 or maybe thousands of the phytochemicals also. So developing the uniform standards may not be easy to cover all the plants growing in all the possible geographical zones. The quality control refers to the sum of all procedures undertaken to ensure the identity and purity of a particular pharmaceuticals. And as per our DNC rules 1945, rule number 168, which is responsible for our ASU drugs, for licensing is must for commercial manufacturing for drugs with the compliance of GMP as per our DNC Act. The onus of safety and quality vested with the drug manufacturers only, and the safety monitoring of ASU drugs under these National Pharmacovigilance Program, which is taken care by our All India Institute of Ayurveda at New Delhi. The need of research also in this area of ASU and H drugs for the scientific validation of traditional knowledge, safety and toxicity profiling, for mechanism of action studies, and to evidence-based clinical practices also. So likewise, the studies on clinical studies on animal studies, maybe of dose optimization and pharmacology point of view. Then after that, the clinical trials and outcome assessment came. Then integration with the modern diagnostic tools requirement for that purpose. But challenges is still the same: the complex multi-ingredient formulations, variability in the raw materials, limited large-scale clinical trials, need for trained manpower and infrastructure in coming days. So already I have taken care of this, that what is the quality is to be built into the final product, starting from the raw material to the finished product. Then safety means the drug should be free from the significant unreasonable risk of adverse reactions. The product must have the toxicity clearance unless traditionally used for the long period. And the efficacy of the drug is measured by these preclinical trials and all that. So, you know, the reason already I have told that it should be a good agricultural practice should be there, then good collection practices, storage practices, then manufacturing practices also, and finally the quality control. And you know this already I have taken care in the previous slides, so I will not. What is the role of our Pharmacopoeial Commission of Indian Medicine and Homeopathy for taking care of all these quality, efficacy and all that? You know, previously there were two laboratories in the Ghaziabad NCR region. In 1970, the PLM, that is Pharmacopoeial Laboratory for Indian Medicine, is established, which take care of the Ayurveda, Unani and Siddha medicines standardization and also as a central laboratory. Likewise for homeopathy, in 1975, HPL, Homeopathic Pharmacopoeial Laboratory. And from 2010 onwards, one autonomous institute formed, that is PCIM. Homeopathy was added in 2014, and finally from 2020 onwards, as a subnet office of the AYUSH Ministry, we are working for this PCIMH. All these three institutes merged together. These are the buildings of ours, which are Pocket 1, Pocket 2, previously HPL and PLM buildings. We have Pocket 3 also having a National Herbal Garden. Also we have 3 gardens. One homeopathic gardens is behind our Pocket 1, then 2 gardens in the Pocket 2, and third one is also, along with all equipments and sections like chemistry, microbiology, pharmacognosy, pharmacology, phytochemistry, and museum and herbarium also. So about 18-acre land we have total in 3 pockets, and more than 8,000 meters is the build-up area. We have sophisticated instruments like for chromatography, GCMS, MSGC, MSMS, UPLC, 3 HPTLCs. Then in case of spectroscopy like AS, ICP-OS, and also FTIR, etc. And in physical analysis, we have all type of instrumentation there. Then pharmacognosy, we have 5 to 6 stereo microscope and compound microscope for powder microscopy. Then DNA barcoding, we have started with having the PCR and gel doc and gel electrophoresis, and other related testing equipments are with us. Our vision is to be a nodal agency for establishing the quality standards for the drugs for the Indian system of medicines and homeopathy. When we say Indian system of medicines means Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, and nowadays SOVA is also added 3 years back. Our mission is to be making these quality standards and also act as a central drug testing laboratory come appellate laboratory. Means the appeal samples only which are referred through the court that came to us for that purpose. Our 3 main objectives is to be a development of these quality standards for Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, Pharmacopoeia, and also the formulary, 3 formularies for Ayurveda, Siddha and Unani. And time to time, wherever necessary, we publish the compendium document also and amendment list also. Being a Apex laboratory, also we are under the capacity training programs. We are conducting the training programs for the quality control persons, previously only for the drug inspectors and government analysts, but nowadays we open for the academic institutes also and for private sector also, and to nurture and promote the awareness in this quality assurance. Number 3 is the main objective is the repository of authentic DRS and TRS, that is phytochemical reference substances and botanical reference substances. So we have 4 subcommittees in our for the developing these standards. We have APSC, means Ayurveda Pharmacopoeia subcommittee, likewise Siddha Pharmacopoeia, Unani Pharmacopoeia as UPSC, and Homeopathic Pharmacopoeia subcommittee, and all the matter which is discussed and finalized goes to our Pharmacopoeia committee. And finally, in the scientific advisory board, Sir Professor MC Sharma is here, who is the chairman of our board. And you know that we have one Unani Pharmacopoeia subcommittee, which is already chaired by our Professor Dr. M.A. Wahid Sahab, along with the DG Unani as a member, DG of CCRUM, and different stakeholders from academic also, from laboratories of Unani, and from the private sector also we have taken as a member in this subcommittee. You know, the pharmacopoeial standards are legally binding quality specification that ensures the safety, efficacy and consistency of the medicines and their components. And these standards provide the essential criteria that pharmaceutical substances, excipients and finished products must meet to be considered acceptable for the public use. And the role of ours is to provide the legally enforceable quality benchmarks, the guides manufacturers and regulators, and support uniform manufacturing practices, and to build up the confidence among the healthcare providers. That was the purpose for these all. So as far as pharmacopoeia, we have published 4 pharmacopoeias for Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, homeopathy, and 3 formularies for Ayurveda, Siddhi, and Unani. In case of Unani, you know the NFUM. Till now, in case of Unani Pharmacopoeia single drugs monographs, we have published 338 standards for that since 1998 to 2022. And in case of part 2, that is the compound formulation for Unani drugs, already we have published more than 200 monographs for that, and which are published from 2009 onwards to 2019. And out of which 44 are solid forms, also more than 100 semi-solid, oils 13, then liquid forms 17, and powder forms 16. In case of formulary for the Unani, already more than 1200 standards we have published, and recently we published one revised version of the formulary also, and it also has different forms of the formulation like solid forms, semi-solid forms, oils, liquid oils, or powder forms. So total 6 edition already we have published for formulary. Total our publication is more than about 5,500, out of which 2269 for single drugs monographs, which is not only by the plant-based, but also animal-based, mineral-based, metal-based, and chemical origin-based, including Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, and homeopathy. And in case of compound formulation monographs, about 426 published for Ayurveda, Siddha, and Unani. And the formulary specification, about 2,800 standards published for Ayurveda, Siddha, and Unani, out of which maximum is 1230 of Unani formulations. Apart of that, we published to another publication, that is supporting document like macroscopy and microscopy atlas, which having 172 single drugs monographs in 2 volumes, and already published 3 volumes of our TLC atlas, which has the TLC chromatograms for updating scientific validated data for all these standards. The recent publication of Unani publication, which today we are going to raise, which has the, you know that 2007, which we have previously published this part 2 of NFUM, which is already revised, having the linguistic accuracy, scientific name and equivalence in ingredient of plant and animals and minerals origin, that we have taken care. Also the part used of ingredient of plant and animal origin, that has been taken care. Then form in which the ingredient is used, that we have given in this formulary. Then official and alternate name of ingredient appearing in the formulary, that also we have taken care in this new revised one. The English equivalence of the Unani terms of actions and therapeutic uses used in the formulations according to the WHO international standards terminologies of Unani, that also we have taken care and revised in this formulary, which is going to be released today. The formulations segregated as per the actions and therapeutic use in this formulary. The notification, you know that time to time we publish the amendment list, and you can see that in 2023 we published 2 amendment lists in case of API and also AFI also, and also 4 amendment lists in last year 2025, 3 for Ayurvedic Pharmacopoeia and 1 is for Siddha Pharmacopoeia of India, and also 1 amendment list just we have published in this month for the National Formulary of Unani Medicines, which you can see on our website, that what type of changes which stakeholders written to us, we have taken care in this amendment list. As you know that criteria for including these standards in our pharmacopoeias and formularies is that they should be have a in the books which are listed in the first schedule of our DNC Act, and maybe in our scientific recommendation by our ministry or by our scientific advisor board, that also have a part of our this pharmacopoeia. Like you know that at the time of COVID, we have published the AYUSH Safaiya Joshanda for at the time of COVID. And also it should be, if we have a national list of essential AYUSH medicines, that also be a part of our pharmacopoeia and formularies. These are some pictures. You can see the all 4 pharmacopoeias are Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani and homeopathy, and the 3 formularies for Ayurveda, Siddha and Unani. And also the our compendium documents like Atlas, which we have published as 3 volumes we have already published, and macrocyclic and microscopic atlas, which you know that part of our single text monographs have like title, definition, then classical names as per text, name in other regional language or English language. The description should be is there, then macroscopic identification, microscopic powder features, diagram with the cell explanatory captions, then identification is given by the TLC, and if required the assay is also provided. The phytochemical reference standards, if available, that also be part of our monographs nowadays. The limits of heavy metals, pesticide residue, aflatoxins, microbial contaminants, that is also we have taken care in our standards. Then in formulary we have provided the dose, properties of actions, important formulations, and therapeutic use also. Likewise in compound formulation. So organoleptic properties already taken care by the color, odor, and taste and textures. Pharmacognostic property taken care by the macro and microscopic and powder features. And the physicochemical properties like foreign matter, moisture, ash, acid insoluble ash, qualitative and quantitative tests like for HPLC by HPTLC or GC, that is also part of our standards. And also the other safety limits like heavy metals, aflatoxins, microbial load or pesticide residue, that also we have taken care in our monographs. We have 4 digital microscopes in our laboratory, and these type of illustration is the part of our pharmacopoeia nowadays. Like the pharmacopoeial identification we have provided in our atlas is also like this, and HPTLC chromatogram is also for the ease of the analyst in our these pharmacopoeia standards. And we have 3 HPTLC in our laboratory for the purpose of TLC fingerprinting data. And time to time we have received some samples for adulteration with allopathic drugs in any Ayurveda or Unani drugs. That also we have conducted in our laboratory. We have GC-MSMS for the these type of chromatograms also we are now published in our standards for the ease of analyst. For the heavy metals, we have ICP OES in our laboratory, which taken care of the limits of lead, arsenic, cadmium, mercury, etc. And also the other aflatoxins limit like for B1 and B1, B2, G1, G2 combined, that is also as per the WHO requirements. Likewise, for microbial contamination, total microbial plate count and the yeast mold, that is also taken care as per the limit of the WHO. And the absence of specific pathogens like Staphylococcus, Salmonella, Pseudomonas or E. coli, that is also given in all the monographs of our all these pharmacopoeias. We have also started the GEL-DOC system having with DNA extraction. In the coming days, we will publish this document also very soon in coming year for all the plant-based material. The development of pharmacopoeial monographs, you know that as per WHO guidelines, they said that it should be any traditional medicines standard should be a well-documented traditional use, should have standardization based on the chemical markers, activity profile should be there, medicinal plants should be free from pesticide and heavy metals, and safety and stability should also be taken care. Likewise, already we have published our API Part 1 Volume 8 and 9. So you can say that nowadays all our these standards and pharmacopoeias at par with any other international pharmacopoeia. If you compare with WHO International Pharmacopoeia or European Pharmacopoeia, except the radioactive residues, we are at par with in all the parameters. So some latest achievement I will show that just 2 years back we have already Swiss Medic Agency is recognized our API, that is Ayurvedic Pharmacopoeia of India, which having more than about 1,000 of formulary monographs, more than 200 pharmacopoeial compound formulation monographs and 41 single drugs monographs on the basis of the TLC data which we have sent to them. And also the nearby countries like Sri Lanka, Nepal, Bangladesh, they are using our this API also. And the countries with the Malaysia, Singapore, UAE, Serbia, Switzerland, and other, the talks is going on. You know, all our these pharmacopoeia and formularies are the part of WHO index of the world pharmacopoeias, and you can see in that also that they are now recognized very well. Our laboratory is already the ISO 17025 enabled accredited laboratory since January 23 onwards. And also we have integrated management system in the institute, which taken care of the quality management system of ISO 9001. also the environmental management system or ISO 14001, and taken care of the occupational health and safety management system of 45001. These are some certificates which are issued to us by the BIS, Bureau of Indian Standards. We have one portal also for selling our pharmacopoeial monographs, and just in 50 rupees, anyone can take this monograph. Either it is Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, homeopathy, or now formulary also nowadays. Just in the last January, we have signed one MOU with the Indonesia FDA in the presence of our Prime Minister and their President who came there. So both our foreign ministers exchange, which is signed by the PCIMH and all that. Already we have collaborated for the purpose of developing our standards and all other activities of research with the Ayurveda University, also with the Jamia Ahmedabad for the Unani medicines, with NIPER Mohali, with NIA Jaipur, with the CCRUM, CCRS and CCRH, all four our councils of the AYUSH Ministry. Then CSR lab like CMAP, NBRI and IHBT, Palampur, like ITRA Jamnagar, and for another for Unani medicines, Aligarh Muslim University of Aligarh, and with the Indian Pharmacopoeial Commission for developing the one standards monographs, which are already about 100 are ready, and 50 is going to be published very soon. With the private university also like MIT University, and recently the DIPSARU, we have signed the MOU. WHO training programs, we have conducted 3 training programs. In 22 we have conducted this training programs. We have 23 participants from 9 countries. They have participated. Then again, WHO Eye Research Corporation, just 6 months ago, we have already conducted this training program, where from the about 17 countries, the representatives came to our and taking the hands-on training programs also in this already safety and regulation of herbal medicines, and for efficacy and intended use of herbal medicines. These programs has been conducted in August just last year. And already we have participated in the annual meeting of the WHO IRCH held in the Jakarta last year. International pharmacopoeial training also we are provided to the international people, like from the Philippines, the FDA people, and also from PTEC, there are institutes of Philippines Institute of Traditional and Alternative Healthcare. They have 6 persons came to us and taken 1 week training program to us. And for our countries, we have already started previously for drug laboratory also, but now for academia, QC persons and manufacturers. And every 3 months, means quarterly, that program we have conducted, and till now about 14 programs we have conducted in last about 3 years. Already time to time students from different homeopathic medical college or Ayurveda, Siddha or Unani medical college, they visited to us, and you can see that thousands of the students visited and see the facilities and taken half-day training programs in our institutes. Also, the testing of drug samples is conducted time to time for other which we have received from the different courts also. And international visits also I have done along with the people of NIA. Then WHO Geneva delegations came to us just 2 years back, and they wanted that we have the capacity of building a quality control center and also one training center for the WHO. So coming days we have applied for that also. We have a very good and very old museum of having more than 800 authentic samples of homeopathic in our institutes. And also we have started selling the seed for these plants, and more than 100 seeds are available with us. Also we have a repository which is developed under the Regional Raw Drug Repository, which is funded by the National Medicinal Plant Board. Also, time to time our survey team goes to different areas of the country for collecting the plants for that purpose and developing our gardens. You can see our recent Ayush Minister is inaugurating these herbal gardens, and all our facilities at the institute on the day of our foundation day just last year. Digitization, we have already have all the plants that by your mobile, any student or any visitor can see the other information about that plant also. And these are the Nakshatra Vatika and Navgraha Vatika, which was inaugurated our previous ministers and the presence of our secretary, sir. And now it is already gone. And under the One Har One is standards, the collaborating with the IPC, now 50 monographs already we are going to publish maybe in the next month, in coming month, and 50 are already ready, which will be published in the next year. We are also supporting the Bureau of Indian Standards for developing the AYUSH standards, as director is also member of that AYUSH Division Council of BIS, and in the different sectional committees our scientists are the member. Maybe I is a principal member and alternate member, either it is of Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani and homeopathy also. And ISO-TC is also going to be formed, already formed for that purpose of BIS. Now the latest Pharmacopoeia publication, you know, first time it was happened that in 1 year we have published these 6 documents, 6 of our Pharmacopoeial and formulary documents. One for API Part 2 Volume 5, which is published, then TLC at least was published, and the Homeopathic Pharmacopoeia of India Volume 11 was published and released on the Homeopathy Day. And also on the Siddha Day, we already released last year the Siddha Formulary of India Tamil version, and also Siddha Formulary of India Part 3 Tamil version. And also last year also we have released our Unani NFUM Part 1, which has a revised monographs. And in this year we are going to publish about 7 documents in coming days. So it was happened just the guidance of our Scientific Advisory Board Chairman, sir. Under his guidance, we have first time it has been happened. So research articles also published by our scientists in the reputed journal time to time. And also these are some glimpses where previous our AYUSH Minister of MOA, he visited the laboratory, and also Sarvanan Sonowal, sir. And also the National Herbal Garden, which already I have told that we have developed in our campus. And thematic gardens, more than 12 thematic gardens we have in our campus. And also the greenhouse, which is inaugurated by the minister, sir. And also the future planning. You can see that in coming days we are digitizing on AI-based powered mobile application for these plants also. And a portal for waiting our monographs, which is going to be developed to taking the help of the other stakeholders also along with the members. And also we are going to develop, grow our Himalayan plants in our our campus also in coming days. One state-of-art laboratory having G+5 storied building we have proposed, and which is cleared by the ministry and under the umbrella scheme. Maybe in coming days that will be a modern laboratory in the campus. And also the phytochemical reference standard laboratory, and also the microbial laboratories also we are going to develop, and it is underway. So our willingness we have already provided to WHO to being a collaborative center for the training also, and for the quality control of the herbal drugs monographs. Thank you very much. All the students can visit our website, and social media also time to time we have given all the culture. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for the important information and the studies you shared with us. It's really insightful. May we have another good round of applause for sir. And now, may I request Professor Dr. A.W. Santosh Kumar, sir, on the stage. He is Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Mumbai, Maharashtra. जोरदार तालियों की बौछार के साथ हम सर का स्वागत करेंगे, और सर का कीनोट एड्रेस का टॉपिक रहेगा एविडेंस जनरेशन थ्रू इंटीग्रेटिव मेडिसिन अप्रोच. Before moving ahead, would like to say a few lines about sir. Professor Dr. A.W. Santosh Kumar has held the posts of Vice Chancellor for a period of 10 years in 3 of the highly ranked universities in India. As an acclaimed academician of national and international repute, he has 36 years in academic and administrative experience. He is a fellow of 2 Indian National Academies of Science, elected fellow of 1 International Academy in the United States and 1 in United Kingdom. जोरदार तालियों की बौछार के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे सर का और मैं आपसे आग्रह करूंगी, विल यू प्लीज प्रोसीड फॉर योर कीनोट एड्रेस।
So good morning, everyone. It's indeed a very great pleasure to see you all on this Unani day. I wish to thank the chief guests, everyone, inclusive of the students here, for this August gathering. I'm a little dismayed here because I'm the only guy, I think, on allopathic side. I completed my graduation from All India Institute of Medical Science in allopathy, and I'm here among a group of lions like a goat. At the same time, I'm here standing as a testament for Unani. I should say to this August gathering that my mother was actually suffering from vitiligo all through her body, and she's now alive and she's very cured. It is only because of one of our uncle, whose name is Ibrahim, who had treated her and made this cure. So with that due respect in my heart, I personally told our Director General that I will certainly come here. And I did not know that he will give me a keynote address. So here the keynote address is going to be on the evidence generation through integrative medicine approach. As you all know that there are different parts of medicines that we have, right from allopathy to everything. But at the same time, an integrated approach is always needed in a big country like India, which we cater to a lot of populations. And I should certainly say that we all know that India is a heritage for education, starting from Nalanda to Tashishla, where people came from different parts of the world to study, especially in the field of medicine. So having said that, first of all, I just wanted to talk about the life expectancy. This is a color-coded map on the life expectancy of the whole world, where we could certainly see the more we are red, the more less is the life expectancy. As we know that India is progressing well, way forward. Not only the life expectancy in the duration is going to play a very pivotal role, but also in the quality of life. However, we also know that Indian continent is a chronic continent which has many chronic diseases that are still existing in place. However, I would also want to just point out 5 important zones in the whole world which is called as blue zones, where people live more than 100 years on an average. These are being called as blue zones and designated as blue zones. A lot of study goes on here to see what happens to the life expectancy, what are all the characteristics of this population that they live on an average 100 years and above. And these blue zones are the places where in different parts of the world, and I was there in the place called Loma Linda, California, for a period of 18 years. Still my family lives there. And this is where we brought in the traditional medicine into our research along with our allopathic interaction. So this is Loma Linda University. We have a lot of number 1 into the thing. The first cardiac stent was invented there. The first open heart surgery where the heart transplant was made in the world for the first time was done by one of the famous doctors there, who's on the top left side. All these babies have been given a cardiac transplant, a new heart by this particular doctor. So this period of study on the life longevity is being funded by National Institutes of Health, USA. And this is not any experiment that is conducted on a lab rat, but only in the human being. you would see this progress from 1955 onwards, and I was there totally interacting with this particular group for until 2015. And this gives a very clear evidence of what are all the important findings that we had. Because we weaved in a lot of traditional medicine and its metabolites into the system to see what happens to the longevity. So as we know that we have the plethora of traditional medicines that come into place in a single umbrella, we call it as AYUSH now. I should certainly say that each and every traditional medicine has its unique potential and unique tangential activity in which they bring upon. Starting from Ayurveda to Unani to Siddha to homeopathy. Everything is an edge over everyone, and it is indeed a very great pleasure that all these traditional medicines bring about a ritual of heritage to our country, as well as to the physicians who are there around the world, like me. So if this is the case here, this integrative medicine is very much needed to give a junction between the traditional aspect as well as the modern medicine, which is naturally needed for any tradition to take it upon. When you just see here, you would be seeing that this bridges the modern healthcare now. WHO has accepted traditional medicine because big populated countries like China and India, this is being very well followed, and now we are the forerunners of many of these traditional medicines everywhere around the world. Many yoga studios are there in the US which are very, very costly per hour. The reason being, there is a global interest in this traditional medicine nowadays, and many people are now coming into the reason being that they don't want any side effect to happen. And this is where we have our trump card, which plays a very pivotal role in the treatment aspect. However, we need scientific validation for each and everything here. Without a proof, neither a lawyer nor the patient will be able to accept what we are doing. So this scientific validation is important because in this modern healthcare, bringing a roundabout 360-degree healthcare system always plays a very pivotal role, because Unani and other traditional medicines bring about a holistic healing, which is very well needed, and that reduces the side effect. So the integrated medicine advantage is taking Unani, bringing into modern, and then making a multimodal holistic approach. Even though many people resort to allopathic medicine for immediate intervention, when any chronic interventions are needed, it is only the traditional medicine that plays a very pivotal role, and I should say in this platform, Unani plays very important pivotal role in that one. So this integrative medicine combines all these things which I am just giving you here, but however, this need for scientific validation, which is very, very important in this day and age where we now talk about the artificial intelligence. Now people have moved from the intelligence part to artificial intelligence, where many of the activities have now resorted into machine learning and other things. One of the important things which I would want to always say is the interaction between the input and the output in any computer algorithm, which brings in new metabolites, and also by check through the computer to see what is the side effect or what is the final effect or what is the output of that particular thing. And this gives the evidence on what metabolite or what kind of a herb that we could use in the treatment interventions. Hence we personalize the medicine, and hence we go a mile beyond in the current modern healthcare in making our own herbs and own metabolites to take a very pivotal role in bringing a very good cure. So evidence medicine is needed because, in research culture nowadays, this brings in an encouraging innovative study. Many research has now opted upon. Amity University is one among them as an academic partner. We are there involved with the Unani research, both in our Noida campus as well as in Mumbai campus here. The second important thing is integration into the hospitals, where nowadays, even allopathic doctors also be prescribed many of the important Unani and traditional medicines. We take, inclusive of me, we take, but despite of me being an MD, etc. The reason I'm just telling you here is that whatever is good for us, we embrace that. And whatever doesn't give a side effect, we have to embrace that to get a quality of life. Scientific validation is more important, and this is what we are talking about. There are many ways of scientific validation. The previous director was just talking about the various scientific validation methods that are currently in existence. The proof of the concept of all the pharmacopoeias that we have for the natural medicine is also there, which are all standing evidences that India is the forerunner of this kind of a scientific validation. So as you all know that a doctor is going to have an initial observation on the treatment and the cure. The second concept would be the controlled trials, which is very, very easier in India and in the Asian continent as compared to the Western world, like in the Europe or in the USA. That's why many companies from those sides, they come to the Southern Asia part to do their randomized clinical trials, etc. Once it is being approved here, you'll be able to see that they go to a cohort study, which is very, very important, and we have a little bit of a very broad leeway in making this cohort study happen. For example, at Loma Linda University in California, which is near Los Angeles, we conducted a cohort study among the medical students that we wanted to give the fastest way in which they can type a message in their mobile phone. And this cohort study was done for a period of 1 month, where we have selected the students, around 200 of them, from different years of study. All they have to do is they have to come 1 hour and do a message, whatever they would like, and we will see what is the speed versus their suturing skills that happen on a dummy. And I don't know what are your guesses about this particular final results, but I would say that people who fared well in typing messages on the mobile miserably failed in the speed in which they want to do the suture. An evidence-based medicine to tell that even though you are very speed enough, your mind is speed enough, your skills are not good enough to have that speed cope up. An evidence-based medicine which is being done by a cohort study. Systemic review. A recent publication in Nature has come on a meta-review of the Unani herbs. 180 of the herbs and the publications have been taken on a meta-review, and they have finalized a very good formulation of 110 of the metabolites that exist in them to be the best cure to be on any other formulation they could do from the Unani concept for a treatment. A very important meta thing that we do, we don't go to laboratories to do our laboratory tests, but however, we will have the data in place, we have the database in place, which gives you an example of the evidence of the outcome. As you all know that now we move into AI and ML. Everyone talks about AI and ML. So we have the same input-output concept. We make an algorithm. We give the input metabolites. We see what is the output effect of those metabolites, which are even existing in there. So coming to the real-world community-based evidence, which is more important, and this is where the population accepts everything. I should certainly say that allopathic medicine does have side effects, we all know. Unani medicine is good, Ayurveda is good, but at the same time, people embracing them are very less. For example, a person taking homeopathic medicine doesn't take it for quite a long time, because that is the longest prolonged regimen that you would ever follow, that no one ever completes it to get the full result. So this method of evidence-based integrated medicine will only certainly say to the common public that yes, we have a tradition in place, it is being proven here, and that is being taken up to the third man, and then it gives a very good formulation that you could take it up on a common way. Because this is more important, because this is the proof of the concept that everyone would buy. We buy Colgate toothpaste without knowing what is there inside. We get Colgate toothpaste, we get Ariel powder or washing liquid, with all only because of our advertisement. That why not we do a good advertisement of this one to our scientific community to make our tradition be accepted. And tech-enabled world is one of the important things which gives this integrated medicine come into play. For example, I will say about this molecular tools and artificial intelligence together. In US, there is a website called 23andMe. I don't know how many people have known this website. It means that you go and just take your oral swab, buccal swab, and send the buccal swab to them. So they send you the results of whole paraphernalia of in which year you will have which disease, and almost they will tell at what year you will die. So this kind of a sequence is only happening is just because through a buccal swab, through molecular tools, where we have gone to another next level earlier. Because many people would have visited the US and other places. I worked as a dean of UCLA for more than 10 years before coming to India. What I found was, when I went to US during those times, the same technique will come to India only after 15 years. But however, the same day it comes here to our reputed institutes. It is only thanks to our government and the propulsion that has happened in the scientific field as well. Imaging techniques, bioinformatics, to get the lead molecule of drugs, which play a very pivotal role, which makes a very slow, long process to be a very short process, and help them in the evidence-based learning. So this interdisciplinary collaborative effect should be there more towards all AYUSH versus the allopathic experts. I would always say that convincing allopathy to some extent is always a little harder, because in India, Indians are prejudiced about our own thinking. We never want to accept anybody's other thinking, for which evidence-based medicine is more important. Universities and research centers, we have to just go a step beyond the government institutions to private institutions. I would say in this platform that we have 1,292 universities in India, out of which there are only 72 which are only owned by the government or central and state governments. So now we are only focusing on that 72, and we have forgotten about around 1,100 universities, out of which if you are going to pick and choose, at least you would get more than 300 to 400 higher top-tier institutes which are only focusing on research. State-of-the-art equipments. Zagirji has come to Noida, and he was awestruck to see the facilities that we have in Amity, Mumbai. I'm sorry, I'm not here to proclaim Amity always, but I'm telling you one of the examples that do exist here in near vicinity. The public health agencies and pharmaceutical industries. Of course, regulations are always there. I was very happy to just witness the second keynote, where a lot of good stringent developments have happened, which is really a great testament here. However, this should be under formulation, and it should be under implementation as well. And international partners too. If you would see international partners, the international partners who come to India to take up this drug sequence is very less. Because as you know that a formulation that becomes a drug will take quite a lot of money as well as a lot of time. But there should be some facility in which we could do that little faster. This we have seen during COVID outbreaks. There were many traditional medicine which has bloomed too much, and that played a very pivotal role in reducing the incidence of COVID in India, not the vaccine. So the policy and the institutions, regulatory authorities play a very pivotal role. Ethical review boards also do a very pivotal role, because when we start giving the natural medicine, we never think about the ethical concerns here, and we take it for granted. So there was a very important serial in Netflix where the villain will kill the heroine only by giving Indian herb. I'm not telling that this is going to be thinking for you, but I'm telling you that when we don't have an ethical concern or an ethical clearance of this kind of stuff, we are into problem again. And research funding and the funding agencies should also go a step beyond in giving funding only to deserving people who will get back a product, not publications, not patent. Now it has become a rat race everywhere, where accreditations have come into play, publications have come into play, and patents have come into play, but many of the patents are not commercialized at all. I would also say that the challenges on this evidence-based learning in the Indian subcontinent would be the lack of standard protocols we don't have. We have standards, we have working force, however, we don't have a standard SOP which should be followed and which should be there designated to each and every laboratory which gives the evidence. For example, like a forensic laboratory, they have an SOP to tell what is the way in which we do a DNA fingerprinting to identify a culprit. But we need to also have a DNA fingerprinting to see the plethora of the herbs that do exist enriched in the Indian continent. Limited infrastructure in many of the places here, which is very, very, very less here. If at all there is going to be an infrastructure, we have one person who will be in charge of that infrastructure, and nobody else, no student goes, sits there and does that particular thing. For example, an electron microscope, a imaging analysis system. And human resource care. As you all know that India, in 2030, they say that the highest population of young generation between 25 to 30 will be there. But when you see, there is going to be a very big gap of 25 years among the seniors who will be resigning, who will be going after retirement. At the same time, the younger generation will be there, and the mid-career scientists are way less to take up the leadership position. The basic crunch that India is going to face after, say, 10 to 15 years is only the leadership crunch, which has to be there and which has to be cherished, which is more important to satiate this human resource gap. And the data management issue. Now you know that big data analysis have come into existence. We have a lot of data that have come into place where it is there only on the CV. However, making this data applicable and making this usage is going to be very, very important. And I should say that this gives you the best of the best in making the human resource very applicable. So this sequence of this ethical integrity, which I was just telling you about, one important serial, would need informed consent, patient safety, clinical trial registration, data confidentiality, which is not at all there in India, and compliance with guidelines. If you would see here, this is one of the important slides. Any of the treatment regimen should follow and should embrace. You go to US, if you ask, why did this person come for hospital visit? Nobody will tell. If they are going to tell immediately, they are out of the job. However, here in India, we can get anything for anything. So this is more important, and this integrity plays a very pivotal role. And we are not in a third world country now. We have come way forward here, and this integrity is going to play a very pivotal role. Confidentiality is going to play a very pivotal role here. So the focus would be that integrating research in the curriculum. You know, as an academician, a couple of colleges are also here. I'm here to represent, to tell you that the research curriculum has been weaved into the system. As you all know, that earlier when we studied, the research was only little. The percentage has been increased now. The promotion of student project, which helps in outcome-based education, has played a very major role. Any accreditation agency only thinks how is the theory being taught to the student, what is the applicability of that particular theory that he had known, which is being done by the student project. And this student project or a student research can be only made possible by giving different flavors. As you know that we are here and we have 200 students from Amity University, Mumbai sitting there. It is just because to bring a flavor of Unani medicine and traditional medicine to them. How many people knew? And the industry-academia linkage, which is very, very poor with regard to the pharmacology part. We have a College of Pharmacy here at Amity University, Mumbai. I would always say that minimum 10 industries should visit the institution every month to make an industry linkage, so that people will be able to know, students will be able to know what is really going on, what is the applicability, because these guys are going to work there after they complete, for which they have to have an exposure here. So now, having said that, the role of academia here from our part would be faculty development programs, research training workshops, skill enhancement, laboratory infrastructure, and digital learning platforms. I would want to emphasize on digital learning platform because digital learning plays a very pivotal role here. Not only all these SOPs and other things should be handwritten and given on a ledger or in a file, rather than it could be a video file which should be there uploaded on our websites. Anybody who wants to do a TLC can just see the video. You can go to YouTube and see how to replace a bulb in our home. The fun part is a guy who has completed BSc Physics goes to YouTube to see how to replace a bulb in his house. So this is our concept of education, and this is our concept of applicability of the education. And just I wanted to emphasize the same kind of a realm to the physician side of treating a patient and also curing a patient. So the way forward is to strengthen our research culture. 100% I would say that this is more emphasized here. Any country that is developing gives more money for research and research education. Then it shows its development trajectory. Encouraging young scientists. Here we don't encourage young scientists. That is one of the important things. I would say, I went to US in the year 1994. The reason I went to 1994 is that I was working in ICMR, Indian Council of Medical Research, as scientist. I went for a promotion and my promotion was denied because you don't see the CV. Then finally I got very upset. I applied for a postdoc. I went there in the US. And many people like me are there in the US now who have come back here. So we don't honor the young scientists. So we send them away, and then now we show a lot of initiatives. Please come to India, please come. Who will come? It is only we who have to have the responsibility, the seniors, who have to have the responsibility of just making a second line of defense in our institutes. But we keep them far away. We don't want them, we become very, very challenged. When a guy knows something, we become very, next time he's a deputy director, he'll become a director. This concept happens in our Indian system very well. So people are ignored here. But now the things are very well developed here. We give importance to young scientists. The whole mentality is being changed, but it has to change still more. Upgrading our infrastructure, which is more and more important. It means that indirectly it is going to be implied we need to have more of a funding which is needed for research and development. Global networking, as we all know, that we have network, but we are there on the paper network. There are two terms which I want to just very humorously. One is tiger, another one is paper tiger. Okay, you might have seen many people who will do action. They are called tigers. There are another couple of people who will do action only in papers, giving memo, giving everything. I call them as paper tigers. They show their tiger only on the paper. We don't need paper tigers or a fake global networking. We need a real networking where we could take our system forward, to take our unique herbs forward or our formulations forward. And also continuous quality improvement, which is there already now, and we are fostering into that. With this, I wanted to also just give you a glimpse about my research as an evidence-based learning. This is about human microbiome. Our first director had touched upon human microbiome. I was so very fascinated because this is my research all through. So this is one of our, from my laboratory, we had published in Nature. This is a plethora of the samples that we have got from North America, Europe, Asia, Oceania, South America, and Africa. What we did was very simple. We took the gut microbiome and we also gave a couple of herbs to them to see how they reacted to this one and what is the change in the microbiome. And this so happened that we would see a change in the sequence. This is an aftermath of this study, but at the same time, we did both genomics and the proteomics study to evidently tell that there is a change in the microbiome which predisposes to many of the drugs, for example, diabetes mellitus, etc., etc. So ultimately, I also want to tell this study culminated in the Hasta tribes, who are the people here in Tanzania, where we found that these guys had the best microbiome. You know why? Because their food habit itself is eating herbs. So with this, I really wish to thank you all for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, shall I invite you on the stage again for the felicitation? Thank you so much for your sharing and valuable thoughts about the future path to be followed. Now, to conclude this session, may I request Professor M.C. Sharma, Chairman, Scientific Advisory Board, PCIMNH, to felicitate the speakers. सबसे पहले प्रोफेसर सैयद शाह आलम, डायरेक्टर नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ यूनानी मेडिसिन बेंगलुरु। जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम इस स्वागत समारोह में सम्मिलित होंगे। He shared valuable insights about restoring balance for people and planet, Unani approach. Professor Syed Shah Alam, Director, National Institute of Unani Medicine, Bangalore. Thank you so much. Now may I request Professor M.C. Sharma to felicitate Dr. Raman Mohan Singh Ji, Director, Pharmacopoeia Commission for India, Medicine and Homeopathy, PCIMNH, जो गाजियाबाद से यहाँ पर आए हैं. Thank you so much, sir. Also, I request him to felicitate Professor Dr. A.W. Santosh Kumar Ji, Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Thank you very much. We will be starting our next session soon, and I request all the dignitaries to kindly be seated in the auditorium. And a very good round of applause for all of them. And before that, we will have a group photo. Thank you very much. आज यहाँ पर today we have distinguished delegates, special invitees, eminent experts and luminaries in the field of health sciences. Also we have distinguished officials from various ministries, esteemed participants from industry, research organizations engaged in the development of Unani medicine and allied health sciences. मैं सभी का पुनः स्वागत करती हूँ. We are celebrating Unani Day 2026, a national conference on Unani medicine. The theme of this national conference is Innovation and Evidence in Unani Practice, organized by the Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine under the aegis of Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India. बस कुछ ही समय में हमारा inaugural function शुरू होगा. I request everyone to kindly be seated in the auditorium. और जैसे ही हमारे मुख्य अतिथि आते हैं हम inaugural function की शुरुआत करेंगे. Thank you very much. Till that time, I request the team to play some videos. Thank you so much.
More than 2 millennia. History of Unani goes that far. Though known as Unani medicine, this system of medicine was originally adopted by Greeks from Egyptian and Mesopotamian civilizations. After the collapse of Greco-Roman civilization, the vast Arabic-speaking world of the Middle Ages rendered great services to the mankind by its scientific and medical achievements. The Arabian physicians performed critical study of the inherited medical knowledge, carried out their own philosophic and scientific researches, and made original additions to it. The Unani system of medicine came to India in the 8th century and developed as a comprehensive medical system due to multi-pronged original contribution and new applications by scholars and successive generations. So sooner the Arabs and Iranians brought the Unani system of medicine to India, it took firm roots in the soil. The sultans of Delhi and the Mughal emperors provided state patronage to the scholars and even enrolled some as state employees and court physicians. The system found immediate favor with the masses and soon spread all over the country. Among those who made valuable contributions to the system in the period were Baua bin Khwas Khan, Ali Jilani, Akbar Arzani, Muhammad Hashim Alvi Khan, and Hakim Azam Khan. Setback came with the British trying to push their system of treatment and obviously ending patronage to Unani system. While hurdles remained, the Sharifi family of Delhi, the Azizi family of Lucknow, and Nizam of Hyderabad played a significant role in the development of Unani system of medicine during the 19th and the early 20th century. Now, before moving to modern days of Unani system of medicine in India, let's look at how it works. This diagram gives a clearer picture of basics of Unani system of medicine. Every individual has a unique humoral composition which represents his specific temperament. All human beings are accordingly classified on the basis of the dominant humor into Damvi, that is sanguine, Balghami, phlegmatic, Safravi, choleric, and Saudavi, that is melancholic. The gross deviation from this unique balance due to any cause is disease. Coming to post-independence scenario of Unani system of medicine in India, it got full backing of the government. Obviously, the system flourished and touched new horizons. Indeed, government support proved a boom for Unani, as today it is an integral part of the national healthcare delivery system, led by a number of initiatives taken by the Ministry of AYUSH. India has become a world leader with the largest infrastructure and network of educational, research and healthcare institutions. Spread all over the country, this system of medicine can boast of many educational institutes, hospitals and modern industries to match the best in any system of medicine. Currently, imparting education in Unani medicine, there are about 52 colleges, including 14 of them having PG courses. Besides PhD research scholars, These colleges also have a total intake of 2,675 students for graduate courses and 202 for postgraduate ones. Also, over 500 pharmaceutical companies employ modern means to produce medicines. Modern-day Indian Unani picture would be incomplete unless included the late 19th century major flip to Unani, which came from an outstanding physician and scholar of Unani medicine, Hakim Ajmal Khan, who championed the cause of the Unani system in India. Hindustani Dawakhana and Ayurvedic and Unani Tibbiya College in Delhi are the two living examples of his passion. This college was established to modernize Unani system of medicine with radical changes in the system of education. Foundation of this college was laid by Lord Hardinge, the then Viceroy of India, in 1916, and it was inaugurated in 1921 by the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi. Another prominent name that goes into annals of Indian Unani is of Hakim Abdul Hamid, who during the 20th century made huge contributions in modernization of Unani drug industry. Further, Hakim Abdul Hamid also stressed the need of modern methods of teaching the Unani system. Unani in India has witnessed phenomenal growth in every sphere of its existence. The Indian systems of medicine and homeopathy, including Unani system of medicine, got a boost in 1969, with the Government of India establishing Central Council for Research in Indian Medicine and Homeopathy, CCRIMH, to promote research and scientific activities. The dissolution of CCRIMH in 1978 and establishment of separate Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine gave new wings to Unani research in India. Today, CCRUM, with its headquarters in New Delhi, has 23 different centers spread across the country, which includes 2 central research institutes of Unani medicine at Hyderabad and Lucknow, 8 regional research institutes of Unani medicine Chennai, Bhadrak, Patna, New Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata, Aligarh and Srinagar, 2 regional research centers of Unani medicines at Allahabad and Silchar, and 6 clinical research units of Unani at Bhopal, Burhanpur, Meerut, Bengaluru, Kurnool and Edathala. Along our Hakim Ajmal Khan Institute for Literary and Historical Research in Unani Medicine and Drug Standardization Research Unit at New Delhi, Drug Standardization Research Institute at Ghaziabad, 1 Chemical Research Unit at Aligarh and 1 Clinical Research Pilot Project at Imphal, Manipur. Council has 2 co-location centers in allopathic hospitals at Dr. Ram Manohar Lohia Hospital and Deen Dayal Upadhyay Hospital, New Delhi. One more unique distinction to CCRUM's credit is the AYUSH Wellness Clinic at President Estate. The Council's research program includes clinical research including safety and efficacy of Unani drugs, validation of the fundamentals of Unani system of medicine, drug standardization and quality control, survey and cultivation of medicinal plants, and literary research. Before conducting the clinical research, the experimental safety and efficacy of these drugs has been established first. CCRUM has conducted preclinical safety evaluation studies on 96 drugs and studies on pharmacological action on 64 drugs. Council has achieved significant progress in treatment of vitiligo or baras, eczema or narfarsi, psoriasis, dos sadaf, sinusitis, iltihab-e-tajawif anaf, rheumatoid arthritis, vajual mafasil, bronchial asthma, ziqun nafas, and hyperlipidemia, kasrat-e-sahmuddam. And Council has also undertaken clinical studies of many other diseases. Council is also validating the safety and efficacy of Unani pharmacopoeial drugs through multicentric studies. Studies on 25 drugs has been completed and under progress on 76 drugs. Council has also developed 16 drugs for common or seasonal elements. CCRUM has also conducted over 50 studies, short-term and collaborative, with other scientific organizations, medicinal institutions, Some of these institutions include All India Institute of Medical Science, New Delhi, Vallabhbhai Patel Chest Institute, Delhi, National Institute of Nutrition, Hyderabad, Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi, Chhatrapati Sahuji Maharaj Medical University, Lucknow, Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. Based on various researchers, CCRUM has granted 8 patents at Indian Patent Office. Under drug standardization research, the Council has developed Pharmacopoeial standard of 198 single drugs and 100 compound formulations. Shelf life studies and modification of the doses form of Unani drugs with a view to make it sugar-free, more palatable has also been started by the Council. Under survey and cultivation of medicinal plants program, ethnopharmacological surveys have been conducted by the Council in different forest areas in 11 states of India. More than 1 lakh plant specimens and samples of 50 authentic raw drugs have been collected during the survey. 12,800 medicinal folk claims have also been collected from different tribes. Under literary research program, 56 important classical books translated and 72 out-of-print classical books have been reprinted. Standard Unani medical terminology, comprising 4,028 terms, which was a WHO project, and Standard Treatment Guidelines of Unani Medicine Volume 1 have also been published. Its mobile clinic research program serves as a potential source of the healthcare delivery to the people near their doorsteps. And school health program is also providing free checkup and treatment for common ailments to the school-going children. Council has started integration of Unani medicine in NPC DCS at Lakhimpur Kheri district of Uttar Pradesh. Located in the heart of Hyderabad, this is Central Research Institute of Unani Medicines, which is the biggest research institute of CCRUM. Established in 1972, this institute has multi-pronged approach towards Unani researches. Besides catering to large number of OPDs and IPDs, this center has devoted herself in pharmacoclinical research, drug standardization, survey and cultivation of medicinal plants. This institute, spread over 5 acres of land, has 100-bed IPDs. And for various researchers, this institute has modern state-of-the-art laboratories for physiology, pathology, biochemistry, pharmacognosy, and drug standardization. Further, this center has a well-equipped modern pharmacology laboratory with a licensed animal house, so that before any suspected drug is given to humans, it is tested on animals for their ill effects, if any. Like this modern biochemistry lab employs modern means to arrive at the desired results. Here, this is the process of DNA isolation, which uses Hipura blood genomics. And further, quality of DNA is checked by using multimode reading and gel documentations. Here in this very laboratory for doing genotyping or polymorphism studies, polymerase chain reaction is carried out, which is used for thermal cycle and gel documentation system. This laboratory is also equipped with high-end microscope, which is capable of viewing and observing the movements of cells. They all add value to the modern-day needs of Unani medicines. Likewise, this laboratory has ultra-performance liquid chromatography UPLC, which has innovative technique and has revolutionized the conventional HPLC. This institute is well known for its specialized treatments and is visited by the patients from all over the country and abroad. Here, success rate of vitiligo treatment has been 86 to 88%. Similar has been results here for the patients of sinusitis. Likewise, this is the CCRUM Center at Chennai, which has complete facilities for OPDs and IPDs and is well equipped with modern laboratories and plant research and documentation units. It caters to need of over 500 patients daily. One unique experiment at this center has been adopted whereby post-registration all the patients, instead of going to different departments, walk in one hall where all specialists are available at one place. This surely helps patients avoid unnecessary hassles of looking for the special department meant for specific ailment. CRIUM Lucknow too is one of the major center under CCRUM. One of the major institutes came into existence in 1983 under CCRUM is Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Srinagar. Another major milestone in India's learning of Unani system of medicine is National Institute of Unani Medicine at Bengaluru. Tucked away in the middle of India's cyber city Bengaluru, NIUM is an autonomous organization under the Ministry of AYUSH. This institute was established in 2004. This is an apex institute of Unani medicine with objectives of imparting postgraduate of Unani system of medicine. NIUM Bengaluru has special departments for Ilaj Bit Tadbir, which treats various ailments through various kinds of bath, that is, ghusl, cupping, treatment by sucking of blood by leech, along with neurological disease department. Egyptian bath, well yes, this is available here at NIUM Bengaluru. Here a patient walks in first at this chamber. He or she stays here for 10 to 15 minutes to get acclimatized to meet the changes of Egyptian bath. Then the patient walks into this steam chamber and made to stay here for the duration which depends on the disease and physician's assessments. Next comes this hot chamber where stones are heated to generate extra sustainable heat energy. Here again, patient has to follow the doctor's recommendation. NIUM is affiliated with the Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Karnataka for academic purposes. This institute offers postgraduate courses in different disciplines. For example, medicine, mualajat, pharmacology, ilmul adawiyya, preventive and social medicines, tahaffuzio samaji tib, gynecology and obstetrics, amradi niswan o qablat, and Unani pharmacy, ilmul saydala. This institute has also started a course in PhD in medicines and soon plans to start PhD in pharmacology as well. NIUM has also collaborated with CCRUM, National Institute of Mental Health and Neurosciences, NIMHANS, Bengaluru, Al-Amin College of Pharmacy, Bengaluru, and Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. About the present educational scene in Unani system of medicine in India. While it existed for centuries, but in formalizing the educational approaches to meet the modern day challenges, the Central Council for Indian Medicine has played a vital role. CCIM's major achievements have been surveying the educational institutions and evaluating their training and infrastructural facilities, which were a must for quality products from all such institutions. Among the institutes offering postgraduate courses are Central Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Hyderabad, Telangana, Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Srinagar, Jammu and Kashmir, National Institute of Unani Medicine, NIUM, Bengaluru, Karnataka, Ajmal Khan Tibia College, Aligarh Muslim University, Aligarh, Uttar Pradesh, Ayurvedic and Unani Tibia College, New Delhi, Government Nizamiya Tibi College, Hyderabad, Telangana, Faculty of Medicine, Unani, Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi, Lukman Unani Medical College and Hospital, Bijapur, Karnataka, Muhammadiya Tibia College and Asair Hospital, Malegaon, Maharashtra, ZVM Unani Medical College and Hospital, Pune, Maharashtra, Jamia Tibia Deoband, Deoband, Uttar Pradesh, Deoband Unani Medical College, Deoband, Uttar Pradesh, Allama Iqbal Unani Medical College, Muzaffarnagar, Uttar Pradesh, and Aligarh Unani Medical College and ACN Hospital, Aligarh, Uttar Pradesh. Patronage for Unani medicines in foreign lands too is growing. At the same time, the World Health Organization too has realized the importance of traditional medicines and has realized that it plays a vital role in strengthening primary healthcare. Currently, there are more than 500 licensed pharmacies manufacturing Unani drugs in various parts of the country. Besides, Indian Medicines Pharmaceutical Corporation Limited, IMPCL, a Government of India enterprises, is one of the major manufacturing units of Unani drugs. Other state governments and private pharmacies are also manufacturing and marketing Unani drugs. Unani drug manufacturers have gone for value-added researches and production change modernization so that they can match people's expectations. So be it research or manufacturing, packaging or transportations, all of them have virtually adopted modern means to be with the time. For Indian Unani drug manufacturers, added responsibility comes with the name which Indian Unani system has earned in the foreign markets, especially Middle Eastern countries, from where the system had originally come to India. Application of modern means are surely nudging out all that which made Unani system of medicine look obsolete. In the end, today's complete picture of Indian Unani system of medicine has all that makes it beautiful: better researches, well-tested drugs, superior diagnostic and treatment approaches, and modern technologies. And to top them all, the government support. No doubt, future of Indian Unani system of medicine is heading for a glorious spring.
Regimental therapy is one among the four core methods of treatment in Indian system of medicine. The other three being Ilaj bil Dawa, drug therapy, Ilaj bil Ghaza, dietotherapy, and Ilaj bil Yad, surgery. Ilaj bil Tadbir has been defined as asbab-e-sitti zaruriya mein taghayyur aur tasarruf karna hai, which means intervening and manipulating or modulating the asbab-e-sitti zaruriya to preserve health or to restore when it is lost. Regimental therapy is one of the core methods of treatment through which the altered temperament is normalized, or the morbid matter is eliminated, or its excessive production is checked, or its spread is arrested and resolved by certain special techniques, and thereby restore the normal misaj or normal temperament and humoral equilibrium. These are simple, cost-effective and time-tested methods to treat various disorders. In short, a complete detoxification process, both used prophylactically as well as therapeutically.
नमस्कार ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर आज के प्रोग्राम के प्रमुख अतिथि, इनका यहाँ पर आगमन हो गया है। बस कुछ ही क्षणों में, कुछ ही मिनटों में हम कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ करेंगे। थैंक यू सो मच। हमारे आज के कार्यक्रम के प्रमुख अतिथि और मान्यगण यहाँ पर पधार रहे हैं और हम सभी जिनका बेसब्री से इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं फॉर द इनॉग्रल फंक्शन। बस कुछ ही मिनटों में हम इनॉग्रल का स्टार्ट करेंगे। Request for podium lights, please. आज के कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथिगण, इनका आगमन हो रहा है। जोरदार तालियों की बौछार के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे ऑनरेबल चीफ गेस्ट श्री प्रताप राव जाधव जी, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर ऑफ स्टेट इंडिपेंडेंट चार्ज मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष एंड मिनिस्टर ऑफ स्टेट मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ हेल्थ एंड फैमिली वेलफेयर गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। थैंक यू सो मच सर फॉर बीइंग हियर। ऑल्सो जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करेंगे श्री बाला साहेब पाटिल जी, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर ऑफ कोऑपरेशन गवर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र। मनपूर्वक स्वागत सर। ऑल्सो वी हैव अ स्पेशल गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर, वैद्य राजेश कोटेचा जी, सेक्रेटरी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। Guest of honor, Dr. Manisha Upendra Kothekar, Chairperson, National Commission of Indian System of Medicine. We have dignitaries, Ms. Monalisha Dash, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Ayush. Dr. M.A. Kasmi, Advisor, Unani. Dr. N. Zahir Ahmad, Director General, CCRUM. Professor Syed Shah Alam, Director, National Institute of Unani Medicine. Namaskar. We are here for Unani Day 2026 celebration and National Conference on Unani Medicine organized by the Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine under the aegis of Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. मैं टीवी एवं मंच निवेदिका डॉक्टर मृण्मयी भजक सभी अतिथिगणों का, खासकर मंच पर विराजमान महानुभावों का तहे दिल से स्वागत करती हूँ। हम कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ करेंगे राष्ट्रगीत तथा महाराष्ट्र राज्य के राज्य गीत से। सभागार एवं मंच पर उपस्थित सभी से मैं निवेदन करती हूँ, कृपया राष्ट्रगीत तथा राज्यगीत के सम्मान में अपनी जगहों पर खड़े हो जाए। राष्ट्रगीत।
मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जन गण मन अधिना।
राज्यगीत।
जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा भीती न आम्हा तुझी मुळी कडकडणाऱ्या नभा अस्मानाच्या सुलतानीला जबाब देती जिभा सह्याद्रीचा सिंह गर्जतो शिवशंभू राजा दरी दरीतून नाद गुंजला महाराष्ट्र माझा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा काळ्या छातीवरी कोरली अभिमानाची लेणी
ओलादी मनगटे खेळती खेळ जीव घेणी
दारिद्र्याच्या उन्हात शिजला निधळाच्या घामाने भिजला देश गौरवासाठी झिजला दिल्लीचे ही रक्तदानी तो महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा गरजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय जय महाराष्ट्र माझा
धन्यवाद. सर्वांनी आपापल्या जागेवर स्थानापन्न व्हावं. राकट देशा कणखर देशा दगडांच्या देशा, नाजूक देशा कोमल देशा फुलांच्याही देशा, भावभक्तीच्या देशा आणिक बुद्धीच्या देशा, शाहिरांच्या देशा मर्दांच्या देशा, असा हा महाराष्ट्र देश. आणि आज पहिल्यांदाच महाराष्ट्र देशामध्ये मुंबईमध्ये युनानी दिवसाचं इथे औचित्य साधून युनानी डे सेलिब्रेट होत आहे. Ladies and gentlemen, Unani Day is observed annually to commemorate the birth anniversary of Hakim Ajmal Khan, an eminent physician, educationalist and visionary leader, and to highlight and celebrate the remarkable contribution and achievements of the Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine, CCRUM. हकीम अजमल खान साहब के अग्रणी प्रयासों ने यूनानी चिकित्सा के संगठित विकास और व्यापक सामाजिक स्वीकृति के लिए मजबूत नींव रखी, जबकि वैज्ञानिक जांच, शिक्षा और मानव सेवा के उनके स्थायी आदर्श आज भी हमारी सामूहिक कोशिशों का मार्गदर्शन करते हैं. आज हमारा सौभाग्य है कि आज के यूनानी दिवस तथा राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के उद्घाटन समारोह के लिए मंचासीन मान्यगणों की उपस्थिति का हमें लाभ हुआ है. हम सभी अतिथिगणों का स्वागत करेंगे. There will be floral welcome and memento presentation to all the dignitaries on the days. Now, may I request Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha ji, Secretary, Ministry of AYUSH, to present a floral bouquet and memento to our chief guest, Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji, Honorable Minister of State, Independent Charge, Ministry of AYUSH, and Minister of State, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, as a token of gratitude. माननीय डॉक्टर प्रतापराव जाधव, आपले कुशल नेतृत्व आणि प्रभावी कार्यपद्धती आरोग्य क्षेत्र आणि आयुष क्षेत्रात आपण महत्त्वाचे योगदान दिलेलं आहे. आरोग्य क्षेत्र अधिक लोकाभिमुख व्हावं म्हणून आयुष औषधे प्रत्येक विभागात सहज उपलब्ध व्हावीत म्हणून आपण विशेष प्रयत्न केलेले आहेत. मनपूर्वक धन्यवाद. Also, I request Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha ji to felicitate Shri Balasaheb Patil ji, Honorable Minister of Cooperation, Government of Maharashtra. माननीय सहकार मंत्री बाळासाहेबजी पाटील यांचंही स्वागत करतायत माननीय वैद्य राजेश कोटेचाजी. जोरदार टाळ्यांच्या गजरात आपण ह्या स्वागतामध्ये सम्मिलित होऊया. भारतीय परंपरेनुसार शाल, पुष्पगुच्छ आणि एक स्मृतिचिन्ह देऊन या कार्यक्रमाचा स्वागत समारंभ होतोय. थँक यू व्हेरी मच सर. May I now request Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed, Director General CCRUM, to present a floral bouquet and memento to Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha ji, Secretary, Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India. पुष्पगुच्छ, शाल आणि स्मृती चिन्हांनी आपण सर्व मान्यवरांचं स्वागत करतोय. युनानी डे 2026. Thank you very much, sir. I request, sir, to also felicitate Dr. Manisha Upendra Kotekar ji, Chairperson, National Commission for Indian System of Medicine. माननीय मनीषा उपेंद्र कोटेकर जी यांचंही स्वागत होत आहे. पुष्पगुच्छ, शाल आणि स्मृतिचिन्हांनी हे स्वागत होत आहे. मनपूर्वक स्वागत मॅडम आपलं या कार्यक्रमामध्ये. यानंतर स्वागत होईल मिस मोनालिसा दास, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष. मैम आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है. पुष्पगुच्छ, शाल आणि स्मृतिचिन्ह देऊन सर्व मान्यवरांचं स्वागत होत आहे. डॉक्टर एन झहीर अहमद यांच्याकडून स्वागत होत आहे. I also request you, sir, to felicitate Syed Shah Alamji, Director, National Institute of Unani Medicine, with a shawl, memento, and a floral bouquet. Thank you very much. Now, may I request Dr. Yunus Iftikhar Munshiji, DDG CCRUM, to present a floral bouquet and a memento to Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed, Director General CCRUM. Advisor Unani, Dr. Kazi sir. Hearty welcome, sir. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Unani medicine is a traditional system of healing based on the concept of balance within the human body. The timeless wisdom of Unani medicine continues to heal and inspire under the visionary leadership of the Ministry of AYUSH. To carry the proceedings, we will have a welcome address, but before that, we will felicitate our DG sir. May I now request Dr. Yunus Iftikhar Munshiji to come upon the dais. And felicitate Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed ji, Director General, CCRUM. Thank you very much. And now I kindly request Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha ji, Secretary, Ministry of AYUSH, to deliver the welcome address.
Honorable Minister, AYUSH Minister, and Minister of State, Minister of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, Sri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji, Sri Baba Sahab Patil ji, Honorable Minister of Cooperation, Government of Maharashtra, Dr. Manisha Kotekar ji, the Chairperson of National Commission of Indian Medicine, Ms. Mona Lisa Das, Joint Secretary, Government of India, Ministry of AYUSH, Dr. Kazmi ji, the Advisor to Government of India, Unani Medicine, Ministry of AYUSH, Professor Syed Shah Alam ji, the Director of National Institute of Unani Medicine, and the leader today's program's key person, Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed ji, Director General of CCRUM, all distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and media representatives, my namaskar to all of you. Today we have a unique opportunity. This is 10th Unani Day, and every year, every Unani Day, we see some great progress into this Unani system medicine. I am happy to share, and I am proud to share, that after 2014, the kind of growth, tremendous growth happened in Unani medicine is extraordinary. We can compare the entire 60 years of budgetary allocation to Unani medicine and 10 years, both are same. This kind of the attention of present Government of India under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, under the leadership of our Honorable Minister Sri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji. On this occasion, this is Unani, on this occasion of Unani Day, we are also organizing the innovation and evidence in Unani medicine. This 2 days event, I can see the experts from across the country are gathered, includes Professor Mahesh Chandra Sharma ji, the former director of NIA, Professor Bejon Mishra ji, the stalwart into insurance sector. I am also seeing the participation of the Unani industry. So all of us are gathered here. on this occasion. I sincerely and I am happy to welcome our Honorable Minister Sri Pratap Rao Jadavji for this unique occasion of Unani Day. Sir, we are blessed to have your leadership and guidance. Under your leadership, first time in the history, we have got 5 budget announcements under this budgetary speech by Honorable Finance Minister. This is history, and it happened under your visionary leadership, sir. I welcome you for this unique leadership. We are all very happy to work under you and under your guidance. A lot of great things are happening. I also welcome Honorable Sri Babasaheb Patil ji, Honorable Minister of Cooperation, Government of Maharashtra. I just came to know that Babasaheb Patil ji is a strong supporter of Unani medicine. He has first-hand experience of how Unani medicine works. And I thank you, sir, for your help and contribution for having this renovation of co-location facility at Grant Medical College and JJ Hospital. I was surprised to see that this building is 175 years old, and this building was renovated, and the kind of renovation happened is really amazing, and I congratulate the leadership of Unani Council and the leadership here who has executed this wonderful project of co-location facility renovation. I also welcome Dr. Manisha Kotekar ji. Dr. Kotekar is from Maharashtra, we all know. She is from Nagpur. She has a great history of great contribution in the education sector of Ayurveda and AYUSH system per se. She had been in education since her beginning of career. She was professor and then later became principal of Sri Ayurveda College, Nagpur, and then she became campus director of MUHS at Nagpur. And all legacy, we are happy, madam, to welcome you here and looking forward for your great leadership under this National Commission of Indian System of Medicine. We also welcome our colleagues, Dr. Ms. Mona Lisa Das, who is the Joint Secretary at Government of India and looking after Unani, Siddha and international cooperation, yoga. And she is so dynamic, and you can see her energy. She is always energetic and smiling. So thank you, Mona Lisa. We have Professor Syed Shah Alam ji. He is the director of National Institute of Unani Medicine. I have personally seen how he has transformed the Unani Satellite Institute at Ghaziabad, and his leadership is actually proving his worth at this, Dr. N. Zahir Ahmad is the leader who can be termed as Sarvamitra. He is friends of all. He has no enemy. Few things I would like to mention before I close. Actually, there are some great development. It is aligned with this, this theme of this Unani Day celebration is innovation and evidence in Unani medicine. So, in last few years, Government of India have been able to work with WHO, and WHO has published benchmark documents in the training and treatment of Unani medicine with the support of Government of India, particularly Unani Fraternity, Unani Council and National Institute of Unani Medicine. This is important because it is providing benchmark to the other countries if they want to establish Unani system of medicine into their countries. So training benchmark and treatment benchmark is published by WHO with the support of 25 other member countries. So Unani is becoming global. Then another development is ICD-11 publication of Unani morbidity codes into ICD-11 traditional medicine chapter. If you are not aware, let me explain that this is a specific scientific code given to a disease condition which provides a thorough evidence and thorough benchmark for a diagnosis and subsequently provide us the opportunity to document everything and generate high-end evidence. And also inter-science convergence is possible. So if in Unani some arthritis is termed as some term, the same term is being used in Ayurveda with different term. And in allopathy system it is known as arthritis. So this is a convergence. So if I am an Ayurvedic physician, I understand Unani. If I am a Unani physician, I understand what Ayurveda or homeopathy or Siddha says about that particular condition. This provides us great convergence among us, AYUSH system also, because it is always said that you talk about integration, but where is integration of AYUSH system within itself? So this is something very great, that development also happened at WHO platform. And I would like to mention, Honorable Minister Sir, that for the publication of such morbidity codes of TCM, traditional Chinese medicine, it took 10 years for China to do it. And we were able to do this morbidity codes of Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, all three sciences in 3 years. There is another development. Last year we have signed MOU with WHO for another thing is ICHI, ICHI, International Classification of Health Intervention. So we know that in Unani we have cupping therapy, we have lot of different therapeutic intervention in addition to medicine. So this therapeutic intervention also needs standardization across the globe. So we have signed MOU with WHO, we are working with them. We were the first country in traditional medicine who is working on standardization of Unani, Ayurveda, Yoga, Naturopathy, all these therapeutic intervention into the standardized format for the global use. So this is also a great news, and I sincerely thank our Honorable Minister to provide us all these opportunities. There are also some great news about CCRUM, that majority of their labs are now NABL accredited, their hospitals are NABH accredited. Our Unani Institute at Bengaluru also have NABH accreditation. So AYUSH Ministry is sincerely working in the area of standardization, optimization of the services. It is also seen that in all our hospitals, all Unani hospitals, Ayurveda hospitals, our national institutes, we are seeing patients ranging from 2,000 to 3,000 patients every day. And this was less than 1,000 10 years before. So multifold improvement, multifold enhancement in patient footfall also has happened. Number of publications also is so high. Just wanted to cite an example that in 60 years before 2014, the government institution of AYUSH had published 6,500 publications, less than 6,500. And in 10 years, it is around 10,000. So, and 30% of these publications are from Unani. So all of these sciences are actually going spirally, positively grown, and you may see that this is, in our present lifetime, we will see that Unani system, all other AYUSH systems will get great development and mainstreamed within our lifespan only. Thank you so much. Namaskar. Pranam.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words. We are privileged to have Dr. Manisha Upendra Kotekarji, Chairperson, National Commission for Indian System of Medicine. I request her to say a few words on this wonderful occasion. Dr. Manisha Kotekarji.
इस 10वें यूनानी दिन के उपलक्ष्य में उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य, महाराष्ट्र और महाराष्ट्र के बाहर से भी शायद कुछ लोग आए होंगे। जहाँ तक मुझे पता है कि ये इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस है, तो बाहर के देशों से भी कुछ लोग आए हैं। मैं सभी का तहे दिल से स्वागत करती हूँ और बधाई देती हूँ कि इतने अच्छे तरीके से इसका आयोजन किया गया है। मंच पर विराजमान सभी सम्माननीय सदस्य और हमारे जो आयुष मिनिस्ट्री है उसके ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर प्रतापराव जाधव, ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर बाबा साहेब पाटिल, हमारे सेक्रेटरी माननीय वैद्य राजेश कोटेचा जी, जॉइंट सेक्रेटरी, और यूनानी के सभी गणमान्य डायरेक्टर और बाकी सभी अधिकारी व्यक्ति, इस यूनानी दिवस के उपलक्ष्य में अभी इसके पहले एक सेंटर का जो रिनोवेशन हुआ है उसका इनॉग्रेशन भी हमने किया, जिसके बारे में माननीय कोटेचा सर ने आपको अवगत कराया है। एक चेयरपर्सन के नाते जो इंडियन सिस्टम ऑफ मेडिसिन के अंतर्गत जो ये 4 सिस्टम्स आती है, जिसमें आयुर्वेद है, यूनानी है, सिद्ध है और सवारिपा है, ये चारों के आपसी तालमेल और उसकी जो आत्मा है वो भारतीय आत्मा है एक तरीके से। और हमारे यहाँ पर जैसे कहा जाता है कि भारतीयता में विविधता है, एंड वी रिस्पेक्ट एंड एक्सेप्ट द डाइवर्सिटी। और यही उसकी खूबसूरती है कि जो अलग अलग तरीके से हम स्वास्थ्य के तरफ देखते हैं, शरीर के तरफ देखते हैं, और उस अल्टीमेटली जो गोल है सभी का वो एक ही है, स्वास्थ्य प्रदान करना समाज को। और उसको लेकर जो अलग अलग चिकित्सा पद्धति विकसित हुई है, जैसे कोटेचा सर ने बहुत सही फरमाया कि आपसी तालमेल और सबने मिलकर हैंड होल्डिंग करके जो आगे जाना चाहिए उस दिशा में गत कुछ सालों से बहुत तेज़ी से हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। आज के दिन में अगर हम कहेंगे कि यूनानी सिस्टम के बारे में अगर हम कहेंगे तो सब क्षेत्र में, यानी जो हम कहते हैं कि मैन्युफैक्चरिंग है, कॉलेजेस है, कॉलेजेस की संख्या गत कुछ दिनों में, कुछ सालों में बहुत बढ़ी भी है यूनानी कॉलेजेस की, और वहाँ पर जिस तरीके से क्वालिफाइड और एक्सपीरियंस टीचर होने चाहिए वो भी वहाँ पर अपॉइंट हो रहे हैं। मैन्युफैक्चरिंग फील्ड में भी बहुत अच्छा अभी जो दिख रहा है हमें बढ़ोतरी हो रही है, ग्लोबल आउटरीच भी बढ़ रहा है उसका, और जिस तरीके से प्रैक्टिशनर की संख्या बढ़नी चाहिए वो भी हमें दिखाई देता है कि बढ़ रही है। रिसर्च फील्ड में भी यूनानी बहुत अच्छी तरीके से आगे बढ़ रहा है, जिसके बारे में जिक्र हुआ कि जो रिसर्च लैब है हमारी वो NABL एक्रीडेटेड भी है, जो बहुत मुझे लगता है कि बहुत ज़रूरी है आज के दिनों में। तो जो हमारी भारतीय चिकित्सा पद्धति है उसकी आत्मा को बरकरार रखते हुए उसको युगानुकूल बनाने की दिशा में जिस तरीके से यूनानी चिकित्सा पद्धति बढ़ रही है, उसके लिए मैं सभी यहाँ पर बैठे हुए लोग और सामने जो मेरे हैं उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई देती हूँ कि उनका सबका कंट्रीब्यूशन इसमें है। उसके साथ साथ जो विद्यार्थी छात्र छात्राएं हैं उनका भी उसमें ज़रूर कंट्रीब्यूशन है, क्योंकि वो जिन्होंने इसको चुना है, इस चिकित्सा पद्धति में शिक्षा लेना। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जो निगलेक्टेड चिकित्सा पद्धति होती है उसमें आना, वो शिक्षा लेने का निर्णय करना और उसको आगे बढ़ाना, इसके लिए एक हिम्मत लगती है। और इसलिए मैं छात्र छात्राओं को भी बहुत बधाई देती हूँ कि इस प्रकार से वो भारतीय चिकित्सा पद्धति को अपनाकर आगे जा रहे हैं। एक NCISM के द्वारा भी जिस तरीके से CCRUM के साथ MOU हुआ है और रिसर्च के फील्ड में हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, उसमें स्टूडेंट के लिए भी कुछ प्रोग्राम्स रिसर्च को लेकर आप सब जानते हैं किस पर नाम से जो हुआ है, जिसके कारण हम रिसर्च की फील्ड में भी आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, जो अंडर ग्रेजुएट्स के लिए है, और उसके साथ साथ पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट्स के रिसर्च के लिए भी काफ़ी सारे प्रोग्राम अब हमने लॉन्च किए हैं। यूनानी कॉलेजेस को रेगुलेट करना, उसकी क्वालिटी बढ़ाना, इसका जो काम है वो हमारा जो बोर्ड है मार्मिज्म वो देख रहा है, और उसको जो यूनानी कॉलेजेस है उनका रिस्पांस भी उसी प्रकार से मिलना चाहिए। केवल एक बोर्ड ने रेगुलेशन बनाए और वो आगे ले जाए, इससे नहीं होगा। तो कॉलेजेस जो यहाँ पर है, छात्र छात्राएं, सभी को मुझे एक आह्वान करना है, अपील करना है कि आप भी उस एक तरीके से एक आंदोलन एक्चुअली हम अभी आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं इसको, कि जो कॉलेजेस की क्वालिटी जिस तरीके से और स्पीड से बढ़नी चाहिए, जिसके कारण जो स्टूडेंट वहाँ से निकलेंगे वो उस प्रकार से क्वालिटी प्रोडक्ट होगा और जो आगे हमारे चिकित्सा पद्धति को आगे ले जाएंगे। तो मुझे लगता है कि इसमें आप सभी का कंट्रीब्यूशन है ही, वो और अधिक हो, इसके लिए मैं अपील करती हूँ। एक जो नेशनल रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट सभी यूनानी के हैं उसमें भी बढ़ोतरी हो गई है, जिसके बारे में जिक्र बाकी लोगों ने भी आगे भी उसके बारे में हम कहेंगे ही, बताएंगे। तो मुझे लगता है कि मैं इस मौके पे ज़्यादा समय नहीं लूँगी, हमें ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर साहब को भी सुनना है, लेकिन एक बात मुझे आपसे शेयर करनी है जिसके बाद में इसी कार्यक्रम में एक हम रिपोर्ट पब्लिश करने जा रहे हैं। पिछले साल हमने, पिछले 1.5 साल से जो हमारा एक स्टडी चल रहा है NCISM के थ्रू, वो स्टडी है फीमेल फाइनल ईयर स्टूडेंट्स का और इंटर्न्स का, और उसका रिपोर्ट आज हम पब्लिश कर रहे हैं। उसमें जो टोटल डाटा हमने कलेक्ट किया है, सैम्पल साइज इज 3,384 फीमेल स्टूडेंट्स एंड इंटर्न्स। इसमें 73 कॉलेजेस हमने इंक्लूड किए थे, और उसमें से 56 कॉलेजेस यूनानी के हैं और 17 जो है वो सिद्ध के हैं। एक इसी मंच से मुझे थोड़ा सा एक, जिसमें हम जेंडर गैप कहते हैं, जिसको एड्रेस करने की ज़रूरत है, ऐसा लगता है, जो इस स्टडी से भी बाहर निकल कर आया है, और जो चैलेंजेस आज की फीमेल स्टूडेंट्स और इंटर्न्स फेस कर रही है, उसके बारे में भी हम काफ़ी अच्छा जान पाए हैं। उनको एड्रेस करने के लिए कॉलेज लेवल पे भी हमें काम करना पड़ेगा, सोसाइटी में भी काम करना पड़ेगा, उनके लिए सपोर्ट सिस्टम बनानी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि फीमेल स्टूडेंट्स हम एक तरफ देखते हैं कि उनकी संख्या बढ़ रही है कॉलेजेस में, लेकिन जो प्रैक्टिशनर की संख्या है उसका परसेंटेज मैं आपके सामने रखना चाहूँगी, कि जिसको देखकर हमें लगता है कि हम कहाँ कम पढ़ रहे हैं, जिसको हमें एड्रेस करना चाहिए। तो जो एवरेज हमारे पास आया है प्रैक्टिशनर की संख्या, जेंडर रिलेटेड अगर मैं कहूँगी तो उसमें मेल प्रैक्टिशनर की संख्या है 57.9% और फीमेल है 42.1%। ये एवरेज है सभी इंडियन सिस्टम मेडिसिन का, अगर हम मिला के करते हैं। उसमें आयुर्वेद की जो संख्या है वो थोड़ा सिमिलर ही है इससे, 57.7% मेल प्रैक्टिशनर है और 42.3% फीमेल प्रैक्टिशनर है। लेकिन अगर हम यूनानी की तरफ आते हैं तो उसमें 64.4% मेल प्रैक्टिशनर है और 35.6% फीमेल प्रैक्टिशनर है। तो जो स्टूडेंट, फीमेल स्टूडेंट्स, छात्राएं हमारे कॉलेज में पढ़ने के लिए आ रही है, वो प्रोफेशनल फील्ड में, एकेडेमिया में हो या फिर प्रैक्टिस करने में हो, फील्ड में प्रैक्टिस कर रही हो, उसमें वो कहाँ कम पढ़ रही है, हम सोसाइटी के नाते कहाँ कम पढ़ रहे हैं, NCISM कहाँ कम पढ़ रहा है, उसको एड्रेस करना ये हमारे सामने एक चैलेंज है, जिसको लेकर आगे हम कुछ प्रोग्राम भी बनाए जाने वाले हैं। फैकल्टी डेवलपमेंट प्रोग्राम तो हम कर ही रहे हैं, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ फाइनल ईयर स्टूडेंट हो, वहाँ उनके लिए भी एक सेंसिटाइजेशन प्रोग्राम करने का भी हमने तय किया है, जिसके तहत उसी समय उनको प्रैक्टिस में जाने के लिए हम किस प्रकार से उनकी कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग कर सकते हैं, इसके बारे में भी हम सीरियसली सोच रहे हैं। यहाँ पे बैठे कॉलेज के जो लोग हैं उनको भी मैं अपील करूँगी कि इसको भी आप कॉलेज लेवल पे भी आपको एड्रेस करना ज़रूरी है। एक सपोर्ट सिस्टम या इस प्रकार से सेंसिटाइजेशन प्रोग्राम अगर हम तय करते हैं और कंडक्ट करते हैं, तो मुझे लगता है कि ये जेंडर गैप जो फील्ड में दिख रही है उसको कम करने में हम काफ़ी कामयाब हो पाएंगे। इस यूनानी डे पे फिर से सभी को मैं बधाई देती हूँ और आयोजकों को भी धन्यवाद देती हूँ और उनको बधाई देती हूँ कि बहुत अच्छा कार्यक्रम उन्होंने यहाँ पर ऑर्गेनाइज किया, और यहाँ पर मेरी वाणी को विराम देती हूँ। थैंक यू सो मच।
Gracious thanks to Dr. Manisha ji for her valuable words. Continuing with our distinguished guests, may I kindly request distinguished Shri Baba Saheb Patil ji, Honorable Minister of Cooperation Government of Maharashtra, माननीय सहकार मंत्री श्री बाबासाहेब पाटील जी यांना विनंती करते की त्यांनी या शुभ आणि मंगलमय सोहळ्यामध्ये आपलं मनोगत व्यक्त करावं।
आज आपण मुंबई शहरामध्ये युनानी दिवसाचं आज आपण आयोजन केलेलं आहे आणि आपल्या जुन्या इमारतीचं रिव्होल्युशन केलं आणि त्याचंही उद्घाटन समारंभाचं आयोजन केलेलं आहे। युनानी पद्धत, नवचार आणि साक्ष्य या कार्यक्रमाच्या उपस्थित असलेले आपले प्रतापरावजी जाधव साहेब, राज्यमंत्री आयुष मंत्रालय, स्वास्थ्य आणि परिवार कल्याण मंत्रालय, वैद्य राजेश कोटेचाजी, सचिव आयुष मंत्रालय, डॉक्टर मनीष उपेंद्र कोटेकर, सभापति भारतीय चिकित्सा पद्धति राष्ट्रीय आयोग, सौ श्री मोनाली जी दास, संयुक्त सचिव आयुष मंत्रालय, MA कासिम सलाहकार यूनानी आयुष मंत्रालय, डॉक्टर एन जहागीरदार अहमद, महानिदेशक CCIUS एम, शाह आलम, संचालक MIUM, डॉक्टर काजी युनानी आणि ज्यांनी ह्या कार्यक्रमाचं आयोजन केलं ते डॉक्टर मनसूब साहेब, या विभागाचे सर्व अधिकारी वर्ग, पत्रकार मित्र, देशातून आणि देशाबाहेरून आणि राज्यातून आलेले सर्व महानुभाव, उपस्थित माझ्या बंधू आणि भगिनींनो, आज आपण युनानी दिवस म्हणून या ठिकाणी साजरा करत आहोत. ज्या महान व्यक्तीच्या नावानं युनानी तज्ज्ञ स्वतंत्र सेनानी, थोर शिक्षण तज्ज्ञ हकीम आझम खान यांच्या जयंतीनिमित्त हा कार्यक्रमाचं आपण आयोजन केलेलं आहे. ज्या व्यक्तीने या युनानीचं खूप मोठ्या प्रकारचं काम केलं, त्यांच्या प्रतिमेला मी अभिवादन करतो. आणि त्यांनी या देशातल्या आणि राज्यातल्या लोकांना अशा प्रकारची माफक प्रकारची मेडिसिनची सोय व्हावी, उपचार व्हावा, चांगला उपचार व्हावा, अशा प्रकारचं याचा शोध लावण्याचं काम त्यांनी केलं. भारत देश हा खूप मोठा आहे आपला. या भारत देशामध्ये ऋषी आणि परंपरांनी या ठिकाणी आयुर्वेदिक महाविद्यालयाच्या माध्यमातून, आयुर्वेदामधून देखील निसर्गानं खूप मोठी देणगी आपल्याला दिलेली आहे. या जडीबुटीच्या माध्यमातून या देशाला खूप मोठं भवितव्य आहे. आज ॲलोपॅथिकमध्ये आणि आयुर्वेदिकमध्ये हाच फरक आहे. ॲलोपॅथिक हे ट्रीटमेंट तुम्हाला लगेच त्याचा रिझल्ट मिळू शकतं आहे, पण आयुर्वेदिक आणि युनानीच्या माध्यमातून थोडा स्पेस ठेवावा लागेल आपल्याला. मी या ठिकाणी जे आलो आहे, माझा आणि या विभागाचा तसा संबंध नाही, पण एक सहकार मंत्री आणि मी स्वतः एक पेशंट आहे युनानीचा. कारण माझं याचं नातं खूप जुनं आहे. मलाही डिकोलर्मा नावाचा एक व्हाईन डिसीज म्हणतो आपण, कोड म्हणतो त्याला, तर तो होता मला. मी हैदराबादला यांचं आपलं सेंटर आहे येरागड्डामध्ये, त्या ठिकाणी मी ट्रीटमेंट घेतली आणि डॉक्टरनी जे सांगितलेले पथ्य होतं ते पथ्य 100% पाळलं आणि त्याचा रिझल्ट मला स्वतः आलेला आहे. म्हणून युनानी ही किती परफेक्ट काम करतं हे सांगायला मी तुमच्यासाठी आलेलो आहे. हे माझ्या चेहऱ्यावर होतं, माझ्या हातावर होतं. त्याचे 2 फायदे झाले डॉक्टर साहेब. तसं मी रेसलर आहे, माझं 100 किलो वजन होतं, पण यांच्या पथ्यामुळं माझं वजन देखील लॉस झालं, ते एक फायदा झाला. आणि ह्या जो स्किन डिसीज होता तो 80-90% नायनाट झाला आहे. डॉक्टरचा दोष नाही आहे त्याच्यामध्ये, पेशंट रिस्पॉन्स देत नाही. मला अनेक लोक भेटले की आपण सर्वसाधारण कार्यक्रमामध्ये जातो, लोक आपल्याकडे लक्ष देतात, त्यावेळेस त्यांच्या लक्षात आलं की बा हे कमी कसं झालं, तर साधं औषध आहे आणि खर्चिक नाही आहे, पण त्याच्यासाठी वेळ थोडासा लागतोय, स्पेस ठेवावं लागतंय आणि पथ्य पाळावं लागतंय. त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याकडे ह्यासाठी पथ्य नेमकं काय, आंबट खायचं नाही, दूध खायचं नाही, चिंच खायचं नाही, ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टी होत्या. पण दुसरं त्याच्यात माझं लॉस काय झाला, मी शाकाहारी असल्यामुळं, व्हेजिटेरियन असल्यामुळं कॅल्शियमचा सोर्स माझा कमी झाला. त्याच्यामुळं माझ्या पायाचं नी रिप्लेस करावं लागलं. आता चांगला झालो आहे, पण सांगत असताना की इतकं पथ्य कडक केलं मी, असं चुकून जर एखादी वस्तू माझ्या तोंडात गेली तर फेकून देत होतो. त्याच्यामुळं रिझल्ट आला. हे अतिशय चांगल्या प्रकारचं ट्रीटमेंट आहे आणि ह्याला आपण सगळ्यांनी जपलं पाहिजे. मॅडमनी आता सांगितल्या ही नवीन पिढी आज या भागामध्ये शिक्षण घेते, कारण आयुर्वेदिकामध्ये ह्याच्यामध्ये जर आपण चांगल्या प्रकारचं रिसर्च केलं, पेटंट म्हणून भारताचं नाव जगामध्ये होऊ शकतं आहे आणि आपल्या देशाची खूप मोठी उपलब्धी या माध्यमातून होणार आहे आणि खर्च काहीच नाही आहे. आणि मग त्याच्यासाठी थोडासा माझा त्या दवाखान्यात गेल्यामुळे तिथली परिस्थिती माझ्या लक्षात आलं की हे हॉस्पिटल डॉक्टर साहेब जाधव साहेब हे नवी मुंबईला शिफ्ट करायचं चालू होतं आपल्या सरकारच्या वतीनं. मग तिथल्या कर्मचाऱ्यांनी सांगितले की साहब हम तो अभी अगले महीने से 5-6 महीने इधर है, बाद में नवी मुंबई में जा रहे हैं. की हा जो वर्ग आहे आमचा, हा सेंटर पॉईंट आहे. जे ठिकाण म्हणजे अतिशय मुंबईचं हार्ट ऑफ सिटी आहे आणि सगळ्याला कनेक्टिव्हिटी आहे. आणि मग त्याच्या माध्यमातून आम्ही डिपार्टमेंटला थोडासा पाठपुरावा केला. नसेल तर हे हॉस्पिटल आमचं नवी मुंबईमध्ये गेलं असतं, गोरगरीब लोकाला जायला परवडलं नसतं. पहिल्या सुरू मी सरकारचे आभार मानतो आणि जाधव साहेब आणि हे दिल्लीतून आलेले सर्व या खात्याचे अधिकाऱ्याचं महाराष्ट्राचा प्रतिनिधी म्हणून तुमचं स्वागत करतो आणि धन्यवाद देतो की आपण त्याला रिव्होल्युशनसाठी मुंबईमधल्या हॉस्पिटलला निधी दिलात आणि एक चालना देण्याचं काम केलात आणि OPD देखील चांगली आहे, गोरगरीब लोक येत असतात आणि त्याला औषधाला मोफत आहे. आणि मग काही लोकांना जर आपली ऐपत चांगली असले तर त्या लोकांनी प्रामाणिकपणे पेमेंट करावं. मी पेमेंट करतो कारण मला पैसे आहेत माझ्याकडे, म्हणजे माझ्या आरोग्यासाठी लागणारे आहेत. मग माझ्यासारख्या धापात माणसांनी जर फुकट घेतलं तर खऱ्या गरिबाला ते मिळणार नाही, वंचित राहणार आहेत. अशा पद्धतीचं वागणं आपण या ठिकाणी काम केलं पाहिजे. खूप चांगलं काम या युनानीच्या माध्यमातून आहे. जाधव साहेबांनी हे डिपार्टमेंट घेतल्यापासून आणि अधिकारी वर्ग देखील खूप चांगले आहेत. कारण माझं यावधी कॉलेज असल्यामुळं मला सतत संबंध येत असतं. देशाचे पंतप्रधान नरेंद्रभाई मोदींनी एक चांगल्या प्रकारचं एक मिनिस्ट्री दिली आणि सरकारचा ह्या डिपार्टमेंटला खूप मोठं सहकार्य आहे. राज्यामध्ये देखील आपण 1.5 लाखापर्यंत आपण सर्वसामान्य माणसाला मदत करत होतो. पण या वर्षामध्ये या सरकारने आपल्या राज्याच्या आमच्या देवेंद्र भाऊनी, अजितदादा स्वर्गीय आणि एकनाथ शिंदे साहेबांनी 5 लाखापर्यंतची मर्यादा केली. कारण पूर्वीच्या काळामध्ये आमच्याकडे आयुर्वेदिकच्या माध्यमातून डॉक्टर बघायचा, हात मळला तर तोच बघायचा, ताप आले तरी तोच बघायचा. पण आता एवढं स्पेशलायझेशन झालं आहे की प्रत्येक अवयवाचा डॉक्टर वेगळा झाला आहे. हे जरी झालं असलं तरी भारतीय चिकित्सा पद्धती आहे, याला सगळ्यांनी जपायचं काम केलं पाहिजे आणि जगामध्ये भारताचं नाव कसं होईल म्हणून जाधव साहेबाला धन्यवाद द्यावा. आणि म्हणून मी इथं आलेलो आहे. हे डिपार्टमेंटचं काम खूप चांगलं चाललं आहे, हे दुसऱ्या माणसांनी सांगणं महत्त्वाचं आहे आणि मी त्याचा भोगता आहे, मला त्याचा फायदा झालेला आहे. म्हणून याच्यामध्ये पत्रकार बंधूलाही सांगायचं आहे मला की आपलं सगळ्याचं दुर्लक्ष या विभागाकडे झालं आहे. सर्वसामान्य माणसाला याच्यातून फायदा होऊ शकतो आहे, आरोग्यासाठी चांगला आहे. आपल्याकडे मनी आहेत, संपत्तीपेक्षा आपण म्हणतो ना शरीर संपत्ती श्रेष्ठ. अजून आपल्याकडे ह्याच्यासाठी फार काही शरीर संपत्तीसाठी लागत नाही. सुबह की हवा 100 बिमारी के दावा. सकाळी जर आपण फिरायला गेलो तर आपली फिजिकल फिटनेस चांगलं राहू शकतं आहे. पैसा किती कमवून पुन्हा दवाखान्यात घालण्यापेक्षा आपण आतापासून जर आरोग्याची काळजी घेतली तरी सगळी मंडळी काळजी घेणारे आहेत, म्हणून ते चांगलं काम करतात. आपण सगळ्यांनी असंच प्रकारचं चांगलं काम करावं. देशातल्या आणि राज्यातल्या सर्वसामान्य माणसाला या युनानीच्या माध्यमातून अधिकात अधिक सेवा देऊन सदृढ नागरिक करण्याचं काम आपण करावं आणि करताल अशा प्रकारची अपेक्षा व्यक्त करतो. तुमच्या कार्यक्रमाला मी शुभेच्छा देतो. मलाही बोलवून घेतलात, माझाही सत्कार केलात, त्याबद्दल डिपार्टमेंटला धन्यवाद देऊन मी माझे 2 शब्द संपवतो. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
आपले अनुभव आणि वक्तव्य सर्वांसाठी हृदयस्पर्शी आणि प्रेरणादायी होतं. खूप खूप मनापासून धन्यवाद. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting for, a series of landmark releases and launches that propel Unani medicine into a vibrant future. To begin this momentous segment, we are pleased to present a video teaser on Unani medicine. May I request the Honorable Minister and other dignitaries on the dais to kindly join us for the launch of this video.
CCRUM is actively engaged in the scientific validation and standardization of SOPs and clinical guidelines.
आज यूनानी पद्धति में शिक्षा, शोध और अनुसंधान, स्वास्थ्य सेवा तथा औषधियों के निर्माण की दृष्टि से भारत का विश्व में अग्रणी स्थान है।
अब स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं को होलिस्टिक नजरिए से देखा जा रहा है। आयुर्वेद, यूनानी, होम्योपैथिक, सिद्धा और योग, इन सब को हम एक अम्ब्रेला के नीचे लाए हैं।
CCRUM साक्ष्य आधारित अनुसंधान को बढ़ावा देकर यूनानी दवाओं का वैज्ञानिक सत्यापन सुनिश्चित कर और मानक उपचार प्रोटोकॉल व SOP विकसित कर स्वास्थ्य सेवा वितरण प्रणाली को सुदृढ़ बनाने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा रहा है।
Unani medicine accords equal emphasis on prevention, health promotion and treatment, guided by the principles of Asbabe Sitta Zaruriya, the 6 essential factors of life.
Unani medicine holds an important and well-established place in India's traditional healthcare ecosystem.
CCRUM operates through 24 peripheral institutes and centers across the country.
In line with promoting innovation and evidence-based Unani practice, it has been our constant endeavor to ensure that all 24 peripheral institutes adopt robust research guidelines for the execution of different research programs.
Several hospitals and laboratories under CCRUM have achieved NABH and NABL accreditation. Unani medicine is not a relic of the past. Rather, it is a living science. These efforts have resulted in 19 patents, standard treatment guidelines (STGs) for musculoskeletal disorders, and for metabolic disorders, SOPs on hijama and SOPs on 6 additional regimenal therapies were developed. As we observe Unani Day 2026, we reaffirm a collective commitment to nurture tradition through innovation.
Thank you. इसके बाद souvenir का release होगा. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly please release the souvenir Unani Day 2026 and National Conference on Unani Medicine, Innovation and Evidence in Unani Practice.
Release of souvenir. Unani Day 2026 and National Conference Innovation and Evidence in Unani Practice.
Thank you very much. Now we have release of some books. Knowledge is backbone of progress, and today we celebrate a rich repository of scholarly and scientific contributions. First and foremost, we release National Formulary of Unani Medicine Part 2, a landmark publication that strengthens standardization, safety and quality assurance of Unani drugs in India. For the release of this prestigious publication, I respectfully request Dr. Raman Mohan Singh, Director PCIMNH, and Professor MC Sharma, Chairman, Scientific Advisory Board PCIMNH, to kindly join us on the dais.
Release of book. The National Formulary of Unani Medicine Part 2, revised. Published by PCIMNH.
Thank you very much. We now present the release of the study titled Assessment of Professional Aspiration Among Unani and Siddha Female Students, a cross-sectional study conducted by NCISM. This important study explores the professional aspiration, motivations, challenges, and support system of female students and interns across India. For this release, I respectfully request Professor Asim Ali Khan, President, Board of Unani, Siddha, and Sova Riga, to kindly join us on the dais. With the other esteemed team members, मैं सभी को मंच पर आदरपूर्वक आमंत्रित करती हूँ.
Release of book. Assessment of Professional Aspiration Among Unani and Siddha Female Students, a Cross-Sectional Study. Published by NCISM.
Thank you very much. Further, we release युनानी औषधांमधील सामान्य उपचारांची पुस्तिका मराठी अनुवाद. युनानी औषधांमधील सामान्य उपचारांची पुस्तिका मराठी अनुवाद. व्यासपीठावरील सर्व मान्यवरांच्या हस्ते या पुस्तिकेचं प्रकाशन होत आहे.
Release of book. युनानी औषधांमधील सामान्य उपचारांची पुस्तिका मराठी अनुवाद.
Thank you very much. Moving ahead, we have another release, clinical validation of Unani pharmacopoeial formulation, Khamira Banfasha. Clinical validation of Unani pharmacopoeial formulation.
Release of book.
Clinical validation of Unani pharmacopoeial formulation, Khamira Banafsha, in cases of swal yabis, dry cough, a technical report.
Thank you very much. Moving ahead, we have next release, clinical validation of Unani pharmacopoeial formulation, Javarish Bisbasa. Clinical validation of Unani pharmacopoeial formulation.
Release of book. Clinical validation of Unani pharmacopoeial formulation Javarish Bisbasa in cases of Simon Mufrid, central obesity, a technical report.
Thank you very much. Moving ahead, we have Taziniyat, a compendium of classical and evidence-based Unani drugs for cosmetic care.
Release of book. Tanzania Cosmetology, a compendium of classical and evidence-based Unani drugs for cosmetic care.
Thank you very much. Next release, we have preclinical studies, a compendium of abstracts 2014 to 2025. Preclinical studies, a compendium of abstracts 2014 to 2025.
Release of book. Preclinical Studies, a compendium of abstracts year 2014 to 2025.
Thank you so much. Next we have release of Al-Mughni, Fi Tadbiri Lamraj, Vamari, Satellal Valaraj. सभी मान्यगणों के शुभ कर कमलों से इन सारी पुस्तकों का प्रकाशन हो रहा है. जोरदार तालियों के
Release
साथ
of
हम इसमें सम्मिलित होंगे।
Urdu translation of Al-Mughni fi Tadbir al-Amraz wa Ma'rifat al-Ilal wal-A'raz.
Thank you so much. Now we are releasing digital version of few standard operating procedures, regimenal therapies.
Release of Standard Operating Procedures, Digital. Standard Operating Procedures for Tali Kalalak, Leech Therapy. Standard Operating Procedures for Tabkhiro Inkibab, Steam, Vapor Bath. Standard Operating Procedures for Bakhur, Fumigation. Standard Operating Procedures for Netur, Douche. Standard Operating Procedures for Dug, Massage. Standard Operating Procedures for Mundi's Mushal Therapy, Concoctive Purgative.
Thank you very much. सभी का मैं धन्यवाद अदा करती हूँ. Now we have some exchange of MOUs. First is international MOU. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move to a significant milestone in today's program. We are pleased to witness the exchange of MOU with Lotus Holistic Health Center Institute, Abu Dhabi, UAE, marking an important step towards global cooperation, academic exchange, and integrative healthcare research in Unani medicine. May I respectfully invite Madam Amina Al-Hedan, Chairperson, Lotus Holistic Health Center Institute, Abu Dhabi, UAE, to kindly come on the stage for the exchange of international MOU with the Director General CCRUM, Dr. N. Zahir Ahmad. ये एक सुवर्ण क्षण है. अंतर्राष्ट्रीय समझौता ज्ञापनों का आदान प्रदान हो रहा है और इस सुवर्ण क्षण के हम सभी साक्षी हैं. जोरदार तालियों की बौछार के साथ हम इस पल में सम्मिलित होंगे. तहे दिल से शुक्रिया. Next we have national MOUs. Strong institutions build strong systems. We now proceed with exchange of national MOUs with eminent academic, research and healthcare institutions from across the country. These collaborations aim to foster innovation, interdisciplinary research, capacity building and evidence-based advancement in Unani medicine. I will now invite the dignitaries institution-wise for the exchange of MOUs with the Director General CCRUM. सबसे पहले मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहूँगी IIT Bombay. May I request Dr. Aziruddin Khan sir, India Value Chair Professor, Psychophysiology Laboratory, Department of Humanities and Social Sciences, Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay, Mumbai, to kindly come on the stage for the exchange of MOU with DG CCRUM. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. This signifies a brighter path of collaboration and progress. Thank you very much, sir. Next institute is NIPID, Secunderabad. May I invite Dr. B.V. Ramkumar Verma, Director, National Institute for the Empowerment of Persons with Intellectual Disabilities, NIPID, Secunderabad, to kindly join us on the stage for the exchange of MOU with DGCCRUM. Thank you very much. Next is Amity University, Mumbai. May I request Professor Dr. A.W. Santosh Kumar, Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Mumbai, to kindly come on the stage for the exchange of MOU with DGCCRUM. Indeed, it's a momentous occasion. Thank you very much. Next institute is SVKM's College of Pharmacy. May I invite Dr. Munira Momin, Dean, SVKM's Dr. Bhanuben Nanavati College of Pharmacy, Mumbai, to kindly grace the stage for the exchange of MOU with DGCCRUM. The exchange of documents symbolize a new chapter of collaboration and shared vision. Thank you very much. Next is MIJ Tibbiya Unani Medical College, Mumbai. May I request Dr. Rashid Kazi, Principal, MIJT Tibbiya Unani Medical College, Mumbai. This is celebrating this pivotal alliance between important institutions. Next, we have Tata Actrec Navi Mumbai. May I invite Dr. Gauravi Mishra, Deputy Director, CCE. To kindly join us on the stage. These MOUs exchange herald boundless opportunities and brighter future. Thank you very much. Next institution is Maulana Azad National Urdu University. May I request Professor S.K. Ishtiaq Ahmed, Registrar, Maulana Azad National Urdu University, to kindly come on the stage for the exchange of MOU with DGCCRUM. Thank you very much. Next is Hamdard Laboratories. May I request Dr. Santosh Joshi ji, Head R&D, Hamdard Laboratories, India, to kindly come on the stage for the exchange of MOU. Ladies and gentlemen, these MOUs reflect a shared commitment to strengthening research, education, and integrating healthcare through meaningful collaborations. Next, we have launch of web portal. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a moment of pride to introduce CCRUM ePMS, Expression of Interest Proposal Management System portal, a dedicated digital platform launched to streamline the submission, tracking, and management of collaborative research proposals under the EOI scheme. May I request the dignitaries to release and launch this web portal.
Launch of web portal. Expression of Interest Proposal Management System, EPMS.
Thank you very much. Next we have launches of mobile applications. We now move to the launch of mobile application titled Unani Ahar, web and mobile app for Unani recipes, food recipes in Unani medicine. मैं मंत्री महोदय से आग्रह करती हूँ.
Application. Unani Ahar food recipes in Unani medicine.
We have another mobile app. I request honorable dignitaries to kindly proceed with the official launch of second mobile app titled Unani Chikitsa Mein Samanya Upchar, Common Remedies in Unani Medicine, Hindi version.
Launch of mobile application. यूनानी चिकित्सा में सामान्य उपचार हिंदी संस्करण.
Next, we have launch of questionnaire for assessment of human temperament. I request dignitaries to launch it with a remote.
Launch of Mizaz Assessment Questionnaire. Questionnaire for assessment of Mizaj Insani human temperament.
Thank you very much. Now we have NABL accreditation and certification. Quality assurance is the hallmark of credible healthcare services. We now take pride in the presentation of NABL certification to the biochemistry and pathology laboratories of RRIUM Mumbai in recognition of their excellence in laboratory standards and diagnostic services. For this, may I take the pleasure to invite Honorable Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji to present these certifications. And I invite Dr. Zaki Ahmad Siddiqui ji, Deputy Director in charge, Dr. Masroor Ali Qureshi, Research Officer Unani and Nodal Officer JJ Co-Location, Dr. Nirmala Devi, Assistant Director Pathology, Mr. Adil, Biochemistry.
NABL Accreditation. Pathology and Biochemistry Laboratory, Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Mumbai, certified.
Next, we have appreciation. We now move to a very special segment of today's program, the presentation of appreciation, where we honor excellence, dedication, and outstanding contributions to the growth and advancement of Unani system of medicine. Our first appreciation is for the best research paper in fundamental and basic research. The honor is conferred to Dr. Tasleem Ahmed, Research Officer Biochemistry, NRIUM SD Hyderabad, for the research paper. May I request Dr.
Appreciation for Best Published Research Paper, Fundamental and Basic Research. Dr. Tasleem Ahmed from National Research Institute of Unani Medicine for Skin Disorders, Hyderabad.
Thank you very much. The next appreciation is for the best research paper in preclinical research, and the honor is bestowed upon Dr. Mangal Singh, Assistant Research Officer Biochemistry, RRIUM Patna, for his research. जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत.
Appreciation for Best Published Research Paper, Preclinical Research. Dr. Mangal Singh from Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Patna.
Thank you very much. The next appreciation is for the best research paper in clinical research. And this goes to Dr. Tausif Amin Rafiqi, Research Officer Biochemistry, RRIUM, Srinagar, for his research work.
Appreciation for Best Published Research Paper, Clinical Research. Dr. Tausif Amin Rafiqi, Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Srinagar.
He is occupied in official work, so on his behalf, Dr. Isfa Ara is receiving this honor. Thank you. The next appreciation is for drug standardization research, and this goes to Dr. Tirumala Santosh Kumar S., Research Assistant Chemistry, RRIUM, Chennai, for his research.
Appreciation for Best Published Research Paper, Drug Standardization Research. Dr. Tirumala Santosh Kumar from Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Chennai.
Thank you. We now move to the category of survey and cultivation of medicinal plants. This appreciation is conferred upon Dr. Anis Ahmed, Research Assistant Botany, RRIUM, Srinagar, for his research.
Appreciation for Best Published Research Paper, Survey and Cultivation of Medicinal Plant Research. Dr. Anisa Ahmad from Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Srinagar.
Thank you very much. We now present the appreciation for best research paper in literary research. And this is conferred upon to Dr. Numan Anwar, Research Officer, Unani, CRIUM, Lucknow.
Appreciation for Best Published Research Paper, Literary Research. Dr. Noman Anwar, Central Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Lucknow.
तालियों की आवाज थोड़ी कम लग रही है ना? Our next appreciation is for the best research paper in public health research, and the appreciation is presented to Dr. Mohammad Nawab, Research Officer, Unani, RRIUM.
Appreciation for Best Published Research Paper, Public Health Research. Dr. Mohammad Nawab from Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Kolkata.
आप सभी का हार्दिक अभिनंदन और आपके सभी कार्य के लिए शुभकामनाओं के साथ हम आगे बढ़ते हैं. We have appreciation for overall contribution to Unani medicine. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present an appreciation for overall contribution to Unani medicine posthumously in honor of late Hakim Mazhar Subhan Usmani ji, former Vice Chairman, Minority Commission, New Delhi. He served as formal Vice Chairman, Minority Commission, and as Head of Department at Ayurvedic and Unani Tibia College of New Delhi. He practiced Unani medicine with holistic approach.
For overall contribution to Unani medicine. Late Hakim Mazhar Subhan Usmani, eminent Unani scholar.
On his behalf, Dr. Danish Usmani ji is receiving this appreciation. Thank you very much. Now, appreciation for outstanding contribution to Unani practice. We now honor late Hakim Iqbal Ali, former Deputy Director, National Research Institute of Unani Medicine for Skin Disorders, Hyderabad. Late Hakim Iqbal Ali was a highly accomplished individual in the field of Unani medicine. He served as former Deputy Director of National Research Institute of Unani Medicine for Skin Disorders, Hyderabad. On his behalf,
Appreciation for outstanding contribution to Unani practice. Late Hakim Iqbal Ali, eminent Unani physician.
On his behalf, Dr. Ibrahim Ali, Unani Heart Clinic, Hyderabad, he has accepted this appreciation. Now next, appreciation for outstanding contribution as academician. And this goes to late Professor Hakim Jamil Ahmed Ji, former Dean, School of Unani Medicine, Education and Research, Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. He was appointed the first Dean, Faculty of Unani Medicine, Jamia Hamdard in 1985 and was instrumental in strengthening Unani education within a modern university system. On his behalf,
appreciation for outstanding contribution as academician. Late Professor Hakim Jamil Ahmed, eminent Unani academician.
On his behalf, Dr. Tanveer Naved has accepted it. He is Deputy Dean, Faculty of Health and Allied Sciences, Amity University, Noida. Next is appreciation for outstanding contribution to Unani research. Our final appreciation is for outstanding contribution to Unani research, and this honor is bestowed upon Hakim Wasim Ahmad Azmi, former Deputy Director, Central Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Lucknow. He is a distinguished Unani physician and scholar known for his significant contributions to the practice and propagation of Unani system of medicine. He has authored several important books. He made notable contributions to women and child health care.
Appreciation for outstanding contribution to Unani research. Hakim Wasim Ahmad, eminent Unani scholar.
Thank you so much. Next appreciation is a segment for the best performing clinical institute. And that is Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Chennai. जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे. May I request Dr. K. Kabiruddin Ahmad, Deputy Director, RRIUM Chennai, to kindly come on the stage to receive this appreciation.
Appreciation for Best Performing Clinical Institute. Regional Research Institute of Unani Medicine, Chennai.
Thank you very much. And the last appreciation is for the best performing clinical unit is Clinical Research Unit Meerut. जोरदार तालियों की गूंज के साथ हम स्वागत करेंगे. May I request Dr. Mohammad Tariq Khan, Research Officer in charge CRU Meerut, to kindly come on the stage to receive this appreciation.
Appreciation for Best Performing Clinical Unit. Clinical Research Unit, Meerut.
Thank you very much. सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. Ladies and gentlemen, एक बार फिर जोरदार तालियों से ये सारे जो अप्रिसिएशन है इनके लिए हम तालियां बजाएंगे, क्योंकि यूनानी को ब्राइट फ्यूचर की ओर ले जाने में इनका बहुत बड़ा महत्वपूर्ण योगदान है. And ladies and gentlemen, now the highlight of our inaugural program. We have a visionary leader steering AYUSH to new heights. Please welcome with a very big round of applause our chief guest, Shri Pratap Rao Jadhav Ji, Honorable Minister of State, Independent Charge, Ministry of AYUSH, and Minister of State, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. मैं आग्रह करूंगी सर आप सभी को संबोधित करें.
यूनानी दिवस के इस समारोह के अवसर पर हमारे बीच उपस्थित महाराष्ट्र सरकार के माननीय सहकारिता मंत्री श्री बाबा साहेब पाटिल जी, सचिव आयुष मंत्रालय श्री वैद्य राजेश कोटेचा जी, अध्यक्षा NCISM डॉक्टर मनीषा उपेंद्र कोठेकर जी, संयुक्त सचिव आयुष मंत्रालय सुश्री मोनालिसा दास जी, यूनानी के सलाहकार आयुष मंत्रालय डॉक्टर MA कासम जी, महानिदेशक CCRUM डॉक्टर N जहीर अहमद जी, डायरेक्टर NIUM प्रोफेसर सैयद शाह आलम जी, उपस्थित विशिष्ट प्रतिनिधिगण, मीडिया के मित्रों और सभी देवी और सज्जनों, आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। सबसे पहले मैं आप सभी को ये 10वें यूनानी दिवस की बहुत हार्दिक बधाई देता हूँ और शुभेच्छा देता हूँ। मैं यूनानी दिवस 2026 के अवसर पर और मुंबई महाराष्ट्र में पहली बार आयोजित होने वाले इस 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन में भाग लेने के लिए यहाँ उपस्थित सभी विशिष्ट अतिथियों, सम्मानित सहयोगियों, शोधकर्ताओं, चिकित्सकों और छात्रों का मैं हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूँ। साथियों, यूनानी दिवस के अवसर पर हम मशहूर यूनानी हकीम अजमल खान जी को भी श्रद्धांजलि देते हैं, जिन्होंने भारत में यूनानी चिकित्सा के प्रचार प्रसार में अहम भूमिका निभाई थी। उन्हीं के प्रयासों के कारण भारत में आज यूनानी चिकित्सा पद्धति की व्यापक लोकप्रियता है। मुझे क्षेत्रीय यूनानी चिकित्सा अनुसंधान संस्थान मुंबई के प्रतिष्ठित JJ अस्पताल परिसर में स्थापित केंद्र का उद्घाटन करते हुए आज बहुत खुशी हुई। 42 साल पहले स्थापित इस केंद्र ने अब अपनी क्लिनिकल अनुसंधान और पेशेंट केयर सुविधा बढ़ाने के लिए बड़े स्तर पर रिनोवेशन वहाँ किया है। आधुनिक चिकित्सा के एक अग्रणी संस्थान में इस केंद्र की उपस्थिति पारंपरिक चिकित्सा पद्धतियों को मुख्यधारा में लाने और आधुनिक स्वास्थ्य सेवा के साथ उनके एकीकरण को बढ़ावा देने की भारत सरकार और हमारे आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की मजबूत प्रतिबद्धता को दिखाई देती है। मैं इस अवसर पर आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी एवं माननीय वित्त मंत्री श्रीमती निर्मला सीतारमन जी को भी इस वर्ष के बजट में आयुष के लिए 3 नए संस्थान सहित सभी घोषणाओं के लिए धन्यवाद देता हूं, जो आयुष के लिए दूरगामी कदम सिद्ध होंगे। साथियों, इस सम्मेलन की थीम यूनानी पद्धतियों में इनोवेशन और एविडेंस सही मायने में एक प्रगतिशील दृष्टिकोण है और यह आयुष मंत्रालय की एक मुख्य प्राथमिकता को भी उजागर करता है। हम वैज्ञानिक अनुसंधान को बढ़ावा देने, गुणवत्ता आश्वासन सुनिश्चित करने और डायग्नोस्टिक को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए कटिबद्ध है। यूनानी अनुसंधान के शीर्ष निकाय के रूप में CCRUM की भूमिका बहुत महत्वपूर्ण रही है, जिसमें बहुकेंद्रित नैदानिक परीक्षणों में अग्रणी भूमिका निभाई है, प्रयोगशालाओं का आधुनिकीकरण किया है, प्रकाशनों को बढ़ावा दिया है और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मानकों के साथ तेलमेल भी लाया है। मुझे यह जानकर खुशी है कि CCRUM एविडेंस मेकिंग में नेतृत्व प्रदान करने क्लासिक पाठ्य सामग्रियों का अनुवाद करने और ग्लोबल बेंचमार्क में योगदान देने में एक अनुकरणीय भूमिका निभा रहा है। खासकर WHO और आयुष मंत्रालय के सहयोग से CCRUM अधिकारियों ने अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मानक शब्दावली के साथ साथ यूनानी चिकित्सा प्रशिक्षण और अभ्यास के लिए WHO बेंचमार्क विकसित करने में बहुत मदद की है। ICD 11 मॉड्यूल सेकंड में आयुर्वेद, सिद्ध तथा यूनानी के लिए पारंपरिक चिकित्सा मोर्बिडिटी कोड को शामिल करना वैश्विक स्तर पर एकरूपता और साक्ष्य सृजन सुनिश्चित करता है, जिससे अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्वीकार्यता और एकीकरण को बढ़ावा भी मिलेगा। मैं CCRUM को आज के इस शानदार कार्यक्रम के आयोजन के लिए बहुत बधाई देता हूं। मैं आज सभी स्टेक होल्डर्स, शोधकर्ताओं, चिकित्सकों, शिक्षाविदों, नीति निर्माताओं और उद्योग जगत के दिग्गजों से यह अपील करता हूं कि वे अपने विचारों का आदान प्रदान करने, सर्वोत्तम पद्धतियों को साझा करने और सहयोग बनाने के लिए इस मंच का भरपूर लाभ उठाएं। आइए हम न केवल यूनानी दिवस मनाएं, बल्कि सीमाओं से आगे जाकर यूनानी चिकित्सा की वैश्विक भूमि को फिर से परिभाषित करें, ताकि दुनिया में परंपराओं में निहित और विज्ञान द्वारा मान्य एक ऐसी स्वास्थ्य सेवा उपलब्ध हो सके जो सुरक्षित, कारगर, किफ़ायती और समय सिद्ध भी हो। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
देवियों और सज्जनों, कार्यक्रम के समापन की ओर हम बढ़ रहे हैं और हमारा सौभाग्य है कि माननीय मंत्री महोदय की उपस्थिति आज इस प्रोग्राम के लिए, आज इस उपक्रम के लिए हमें मिली है। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर फॉर योर insightful words. As we bring our inaugural session to a close, I invite the Director General CCRUM to propose a vote of thanks.
Distinguished Shri Prataprao Yadav ji, Honorable Minister of State, Independent Charge, Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India, and Minister of State for Health and Child Development, Government of India, Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. Another Honorable Guest of Honor, Shri Patil Sahab, Honorable Minister for Cooperation, Government of Maharashtra, Vaidya Shri Rajesh Kotecha ji, Honorable Secretary, Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India, our Joint Secretary, Ms. Monalisa Das, our Advisor, Dr. M.A. Khasmi Sahab, our Honorable Chairperson, NCSM, Dr. Kotecha ji, our Director, NIUM, Professor Shah Alam Sahab, distinguished dignitaries of the dais, esteemed speakers, faculty members, media persons, students, and dear delegates. Pranam, Assalamu alaikum, and a very good afternoon to all of you. It's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this momentous occasion of the Unani Day, which commemorates the birth anniversary of Hakim Ajmal Khan and celebrates the timeless legacy, scientific spirit, and contributions of the Unani system. First and foremost, I express my deepest gratitude to respected Shri Prataprao Yadav ji, Honorable Minister of State, Independent Charge, Ministry of AYUSH, and Minister of State for Health and Family Welfare, whose visionary leadership, constant encouragement and valuable guidance to strengthen research, education, and Unani practice. We are also sincerely thankful to you, sir, for inaugurating the renovated building of the Co-location Center of RRM Mumbai at JJ Hospital. Your commitment to integrating traditional medicine with conventional healthcare frameworks is truly inspiring to all of us, sir. Thank you very much for gracing the occasion with your esteemed and valuable presence. We are also deeply honored by the gracious presence of our esteemed guests of honor, Shri Baba Saheb Patel ji, Honorable Minister of Cooperation, Government of Maharashtra. Your esteemed presence has added great prestige to this celebration and the inauguration of the Co-location Center of the RRM Mumbai at JJ Hospital reflects the strong support from the Government of Maharashtra towards the promotion and advancement of traditional systems of medicine. I extend my sincere and heartfelt gratitude to respected Vaidya Rajesh Kotecha ji, Secretary Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India, whose dynamic leadership, constant support, motivation, and encouragement have enabled CCRM to strengthen evidence-based research and expand international cooperations in Unani medicine. We are profoundly grateful to you for your valuable guidance, which have been instrumental in shaping this conference and making this day truly meaningful and memorable, sir. I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Manisha Upendra Kotekar, Chairperson NCSM, for gracing the occasion with your valuable presence, ma'am. Your visionary leadership, unwavering commitment to academic excellence, and dedicated efforts towards strengthening the Indian systems of medicine continue to guide and motivate us. My heartfelt gratitude goes to Ms. Monalisha Das, Joint Secretary, Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India, for her continuous administrative support and proactive involvement in the happenings of this Unani Day and Conference. Her consistent guidance and encouragement have been vital to the successful organization of this great event. I also convey my gratitude to Dr. M.A. Qasmi Sahab, Advisor Unani, Ministry of AYUSH, for gracing the occasion with his valuable presence and for his staunch support and constant guidance. I also express my sincere thanks to Professor Shah Alam Sahab, Director, National Institute of Unani Medicine, for gracing this occasion with your esteemed presence, sir. I would also like to sincerely thank our distinguished guests, panelists, keynote addressees, esteemed speakers, delegates, research officers, whose scholarly contributions and scientific deliberations have enriched today's program. Your dedication ensures that Unani medicine continues to grow as an evidence-based, patient-centered healthcare system. A special note of appreciation goes to the officers and every staff of CCRM and RRM Mumbai with the Co-location Center of RRM Mumbai for your unwavering commitment and dedication. Print and electronic media for helping us to take the message of Unani Day to society at large, and to the event management team whose meticulous planning and tireless efforts ensured the smooth conduct of the event. Unani Day reminds us that while Unani medicine is rooted in centuries of wisdom, its future lies in research, innovation, collaboration, integration, and collective commitment. Today's successful program stands as a testament to what we can achieve together as we move forward in contributing to the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, of a Viksit Bharat 2047. With these words, I once again thank every dignitary, contributor, and participants, both physical as well as virtual, for making this occasion memorable and meaningful. Jai Vigyan, Jai Anusandhan, Jai Hind. Thank you all.
थैंक यू वेरी मच डॉक्टर अहमद जी। इसके बाद उद्घाटन समारोह का समापन राष्ट्रगीत से होगा। मैं सभी से निवेदन करती हूँ कृपया अपनी जगहों पर खड़े हो जाए और मैं डॉक्टर मृण्मयी भजक यही आपसे इजाज़त लेती हूँ। इसके बाद सभी अपनी जगहों पर पहले खड़े हो जाए प्लीज़। राष्ट्रगीत।
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you very much. सभी अतिथिगणों का पुनः धन्यवाद और मैं सभी से निवेदन करूंगी कि इसके बाद ब्रेक होगा और उसके बाद 2:30 शार्प 2:30 प्लीज़ यहाँ पर आ जाइए। डॉक्टर रघु अरक्कल इनका कीनोट एड्रेस होगा। एडवाइज़र मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आयुष एंड डेप्यूटी डायरेक्टर जनरल आयुष, डायरेक्टरेट जनरल ऑफ हेल्थ सर्विसेज, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ हेल्थ एंड फैमिली वेलफेयर, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया। और उसके साथ वेरी इम्पॉर्टेंट पैनल डिस्कशन भी होगा और उसके बाद शाम ठीक 5 बजे आप सभी के लिए एक बहुत ही सुहाना प्रोग्राम, गज़ल का प्रोग्राम यहाँ पर ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया है और आप सभी कृपया उस प्रोग्राम के लिए भी उपस्थित रहे। थैंक यू सो मच एवरीवन। सी यू एट शार्प 2:30. We all will follow the time. We'll be there in the auditorium at sharp 2:30. Thank you very much. Students, please proceed for the lunch downstairs. Downstairs students के लिए lunch organize किया गया है. Thank you. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all had sumptuous lunch. मैं सभी से निवेदन करती हूँ कि बस कुछ ही समय में हम अपना अगला सेशन शुरू करने जा रहे हैं. सारे स्टूडेंट्स वो भी कृपया स्थान ग्रहण करें. And also I request everyone, whoever is outside and who have finished their lunch, please come in the auditorium and we'll be starting with the next session soon. Dr. Raghu Arakkal, MD Ayurveda. He will present his address and also we'll be having panel discussion and we have many sessions ahead as well. So students, you can please call your friends and be seated. We'll be starting the sessions in just few minutes. Good afternoon, everyone. Students all settled? I request everyone to kindly be seated, and we are starting with our next session. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much. So we are ready to start with the next session. आज हमारे साथ है माननीय डॉक्टर रघु अरक्कल जी, MD Ayurveda, and he will be speaking on role of Unani medicine in mainstream medicine. I would like to invite sir on the stage. जोरदार तालियों से हम स्वागत करेंगे डॉक्टर रघु अरक्कल सर, MD आयुर्वेदा. तालियां बहुत ही कम लग रही है.
Dr. Raghu is at present advisor Ayurveda, Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India. He was Deputy Director General in the Directorate General of Health Services, AYUSH Vertical. So give him a big applause.
Before he starts his presentation, would like to say a few words about him. Dr. Raghu Arakkal is the advisor to the Government of India at Ministry of AYUSH to advise on policy matters related to AYUSH drug regulation, integrating Ayurveda and other Indian traditional systems of medicine in public healthcare delivery, strengthening and capacity building the infrastructure as well as human resource of doctor, supporting staff, etc. He is the wing head of the drug policy section and AYUSH development section of Ministry of AYUSH. He also discharged the function of Deputy Director General of AYUSH at Directorate General of Health Services with a focus on integrating AYUSH system into public health. Dr. Raghu Arakkal has 26 years of experience in Ayurvedic academia, policy planning, public health, drug regulation, international cooperation and clinical practice. जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम सर का स्वागत करेंगे. सर, हम बहुत बहुत शुक्रगुजार हैं आप यहाँ आए. मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करती हूँ कि आप आपका एड्रेस शुरू कीजिए. थैंक यू सो मच.
Can I have the slides, please? Till then, good afternoon to all the Unani lovers, students, and of course we have the stalwarts, the leadership of Central Council of Research in Unani Medicine, Dr. Shahir Ahmad sir, Professor Bijavan Kumar Mishra ji, who is the pillar of the consumer protection and insurance health. As far as that morning we have witnessed to a very magnanimous inaugural ceremony wherein all the speakers have highlighted how the traditional medical system, including Unani systems, have been transcended from the 2014 to 2026 now, how the growth has been tremendous. So out of that picture of that growth, I would like to give you some glimpses where the Ministry of AYUSH, in convergence with the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, also with other central ministries, how we are actually working together to achieve the various aspects of health paradigm, like universal health coverage, as well as the integration of traditional medical systems into the mainstream healthcare. So in that context, I would like to say that you can see that throughout the world,
the healthcare systems are now shifting toward the preventive, person-centered or holistic healthcare. So it is not a phenomena in India alone. If you see the European Union, the US, and even for the far eastern countries, actually, this shift is very clear and evident due to multiple reasons, actually. Many a time what we say that the natural medicines and the holistic approach of the traditional medical systems, but now it has been demonstrated that our traditional medical systems, including Unani medical systems, can clearly have an edge over the traditional conventional healthcare systems to address at least in certain illnesses and at least in the promotional and preventive aspect of the healthcare. So patients increasingly seek pluralistic healthcare pathways. So over a period of time, for example, when you go to a clinical setting, naturally the patients usually not tends to ask whatever the physician gives, because physician is, as far as patient is concerned, he is a god. So naturally whatever the physician gives them, he is actually take that pills. That was the practice. But due to the various influence of the visual media, social media, and various aspects, actually, many of our traditional medical systems are also came into the mainstream, the attention. So with that, even now the patients who are actually approaching towards any kind of illness, particularly the chronic debilitating diseases, naturally they may ask, doctor, whether I can take this Unani medicine, whether this growing in our country particularly. So traditional systems are gaining the global policy attention also. That is why World Health Organization specifically says that the newest traditional medicine strategy, many of your students, you might have known that actually the 2025-34 traditional medicine strategy, particularly earlier, WHO says that it is a TCM, traditional and complementary medicine. Now, the entire perspective has been shifted toward traditional, complementary, integrative medicine, TCIM. So this integrative healthcare approach has been developed over the period of time, and the last 10 years, it has taken much momentum. So what does this mainstreaming mean? Clearly, there is a service delivery in the context of the service delivery, in the context of the education and capacity building, even though it is not clearly mentioned in the drug regulation, even in the drug regulation, and even the research ecosystems. In all these segments of our healthcare, definitely there is avenues for the mainstreaming. So mainstreaming does not mean that it is purely subjugation to any other medical system. It means the co-functional existence of different disciplines. That is what the National Health Policy 2017 also clearly says about the three-dimensional mainstreaming of AYUSH systems into the national healthcare at the primary level, secondary level, tertiary level. So in all these aspects, actually, what the ministry as well as other organizations under the Ministry of AYUSH, also the civil society, also the various private sector, how they have contributed for this concept of mainstreaming of AYUSH. As far as Unani systems of medicines are concerned, just like Ayurveda, just like Siddha, just like yoga and naturopathy, that the tradition has clearly demonstrated its path. There is an individualistic therapeutic approach is also very prevalent as far as the Unani systems of medicine. There is a potential role in particularly chronic disease conditions. You have a very national level institute under the CCRUM at Hyderabad, which actually demonstrated, even not only in India, even abroad also, particularly the skin disorders are concerned, particularly the various joint disorders are concerned. They have demonstrated their imprint as far as Unani systems of medicine. Similarly, the cost-effective interventions. So how far these cost-effective interventions are now being assimilated into our health systems, including the insurance systems. In the next succeeding sessions, Bijon Kumar Mishraji will clearly discuss with you and what is the importance as far as Unani systems of medicines to come into that pathway of insurance system also. As far as the cultural acceptability is that there is no doubt that India, within this our more than 142 crores of people, and we have that kind of cultural diversity and the cultural assimilation through the various pluralistic medical systems are highly relevant. The government of India, how it has enabled? It has enabled structurally the mainstreaming of AYUSH through service co-location, institutional expansion, then education reforms, as well as regulatory strengthening and research support. As far as service delivery context, as you are knowing, many of you are already, in Maharashtra also, large number of AYUSH facilities, including Unani systems, have been co-located with the public health facilities, whether it is primary health center, community health center, and district hospitals. And our doctors are actually delivering many of the public health outreach programs. And whether that kind of recognition is actually accorded to them, that is another aspect. However, specifically, there are clear-cut contributions from Unani systems and the Unani doctors as far as this co-location of the public health facilities are concerned. And many of you may be remembering, particularly the Research Council, the research officers, that when the programs of National Program for Non-Communicable Diseases, NPCDCS, has been launched as a pilot project actually. Unani systems, Ayurveda system, and homeopathy system has clearly exhibited that there is a clear advantage if you integrate at the non-communicable diseases. So that report has been published by National Institute of Health and Family Welfare, wherein clearly they mentioned that this kind of integration is required to be continued and expanded in the entire country. As a matter of fact, that was still continued, and under the National AYUSH Mission, now we have expanded to many of the other states also that kind of NCD program. As far as institutional expansions are concerned, that is also very important as far as our medical systems are concerned. As you may be knowing that in addition to the co-location, at the primary level, Ayushman Arogya Mandir, that is the basic unit of preventive care, which is actually recognized by the government of India. Out of that, 12,500 Ayushman Arogya Mandir has already been operationalized by the Ministry of AYUSH. Out of that, many Unani doctors are also working, and they are actually giving the additional service package of preventive care, yoga, and even other aspects of, for example, whether antenatal care, whether the geriatric OPD, and many more activities have been added to the existing framework of this preventive care. So in that context, I would say that the integration of traditional medical system into the lowest tier of healthcare, that is the most important value addition the systems like Unani and Ayurveda can do to our people. Similarly, the regulatory strengthening. As far as regulatory strengthening is concerned, we have a full-fledged as education systems, national commissions of Indian Institute of Medicine, where the more and more modules, the elective modules have been added to the existing curriculum, and even the transparency has been the hallmark of the educational system, and a large number of reforms has been undertaken under the national commissions. Similarly, we are also contemplating to have say central regulations for the pharmacist and the therapist also. Currently, there is no central regulations. So, along with the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, how we can converge the regulatory systems in the country, particularly for the pharmacist and also the therapist. That is also we are actually consulting with the Health Ministry to a logical conclusion. Similarly, research support, you have a full-fledged Central Council of Research in Unani Medicines who are actually undertaking the intramural research and also supporting the extramural research programs of the Ministry of AYUSH. In addition to that, even the collaborative research activities have been undertaken with various organizations. In the morning, you have seen various MOUs have been signed with including the research organizations. So all this shows that there is a clear demonstrable implications as far as the research paradigm is also concerned, and there is a clear convergence pathways has been undertaken. So how these convergence are actually working in the next succeeding slides I can explain. So as I mentioned earlier, the co-location network, we have now more than 24,000 of AYUSH doctors are actually deployed in the entire this co-location framework, including the RBSK program. So this number seems to be insignificant for a longer duration, but actually their service outcome, if you analyze their service outcome, you can clearly see that they have clearly brought out certain changes in the public health outreach activities, and which have been assessed by the common review mission programs of the National Health Mission also. So that kind of assessment has clearly revealed that the role of the traditional medical systems, including Unani, Siddha, Ayurveda and homeopathy medical systems in our co-located facilities. Similarly, if you see that integrative care is improving access while expanding the treatment choice to the entire set of people. And at the tertiary care level, we have an excellent models are already created by the Unani system. For example, in the central government hospitals of Ram Manohar Lohia Hospital, an excellent Unani department is actually serving, and the patient load, if you see that, that is far excel as far as any other medical systems are concerned. So such kind of inputs are actually very specific to the way in which we can show that to the future that how appropriately our medical system can be converged into the mainstream healthcare systems. As a matter of fact, in all India Institute of Medical Sciences, there are AYUSH wings are now functioning. All the new All India Institute of Medical Sciences. Now there was a thought process that whether we can make into a full-fledged academic department. So that discussions are also going on to that. It may be coming into sooner or later that will also be materialized, so that in all the aims, along with the modern medical systems, there may be clear-cut academic departments also maybe in the near future. Similarly, integrative departments already mentioned in the various tertiary care hospitals like Safdarjung Hospital, it is there already there. That is mainly for the other treatments like Panchakarma. It is done in the Safdarjung hospitals. Similarly, we have also Lady Hardinge Medical College in the New Delhi. There is a separate department, and also other medical systems like homeopathy, yoga, naturopathy are also part of that this LHMC AYUSH units. So similarly, you can see within a short period how many number of patients are actually taking these various services, therapies, whether including Panchakarma and other kind of services. There is a focus on, and these integrated departments are an avenue for what? For further research and documentation. So these departments in the future, we can expect that with the appropriate coordination between different departments, say orthopedics, of modern medicine, ophthalmology of modern medicine. They can conduct the joint research programs and conduct the joint, what you call, documentation as far as the different diseases are concerned. AYUSH in tertiary care settings, in addition to the extended OPD services by the research councils, are also functioning the central government hospitals, I already mentioned. So this is the number of patients treated in the last 2024 as reported by our research council. Basically, the responsibility has been given to CCRIS, CCRUM, CCRH, and CCRYN. So these research councils have reported to us, and from the AYUSH vertical in Directorate General of Health Services, we are actually coordinating this patient number. So this itself shows that how effectively a convergent action can be done in these central government hospitals. Then, as I mentioned earlier, AYUSH wings in all aims, Department of AYUSH in all new and upcoming aims. And as far as the research is concerned, there is an integrative oncology department at a National Cancer Institute, Jajjar, which is almost functional for the last 2-3 years, and now it is actually coming to more and more popular as far as this center is concerned. Similarly, integrated centers in tertiary care hospital, already mentioned. AYUSH Wellness Center, even at the IAS Academy at Missouri, there is an AYUSH unit. Similarly, Supreme Court of India, there is an AYUSH unit. So that how the AYUSH wings are actually expanded to other departments, other areas wherein there is a clear message that we are giving that traditional medical systems is no longer isolated, no longer segmented, but it is actually diffusing with the entire community, entire ecosystem. Then we have 13,249 co-located facilities, which I already mentioned. Then AYUSH doctors are also deployed as CHOs in the arms of the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. So Ayushman Arogya Mandir of the which is operationalized by the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare are also having the AYUSH doctors are also deployed along with the nurses. And one of the significant activity that we have undertaken with CCRUM is the development of the standard treatment guidelines, which actually mentioned in the inaugural session itself actually. That is one of the important area that we foresee for the future integration and convergence. So in the first set, we have prepared the standard treatment guidelines for the musculoskeletal disorders. Second set, we have prepared for the metabolic disorders. Both have been published, and we requested our national commissions, both NCISM and NCS, to widely circulate in the academic circle, students and all the practitioners in the country, so that at least they knew that there is a certain mode of standard guidelines which are available. And as you may be knowing that the standards are always evolving. That means with the experience that we gain from these kind of standard guidelines, we can further refine it in the future so that more and more insights can be given into the traditional medical systems. And now we are working on the dermatological disorders, and in future it is expected that all systems of medicines will be covered. Parallelly, we are also working on, for insurance sector, model standard treatment guidelines, which Bijonji is actually asking me, pressurizing me actually to publish it immediately, and we have decided that within a very short while this will be demonstrated as a model standard treatment guidelines for the insurance sector for Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani and homeopathy medical systems. This will be also published. Indian public health standards for AYUSH facilities. While we speak about the infrastructure facilities, we speak about the manpower, we speak about the medicines, till now we don't have any standard guidelines. Based on that, the Ministry of AYUSH has published with a national level steering committee under the chairmanship of Secretary AYUSH, national level steering committee formed. So based on that recommendations of the national level steering committee for all set of facilities, AYUSH hospitals, whether it is a Unani hospital, a Unani dispensary, clinic. So there is a certain set of Indian public health standards have been developed and which have been circulated to the states. We have requested the states to adopt in a what you call graded manner. That means over the next 5 to 10 years, they have to create the post, they have to make the infrastructure as per these guidelines, which is actually recommended by the Government of India. Another area of convergence we have taken, particularly in the tobacco cessation, Ministry of Directorate General of Health and Services, along with that AYUSH vertical, have jointly developed these guidelines on tobacco cessation centers in the institutions. Particularly, all your teaching institutions were requested to have a TCC unit, tobacco cessation unit, wherein counseling and appropriate these traditional medical system interventions to reduce the use of tobacco. So that also guideline we have published. Other key convergence initiative that we have taken, that the minimum standards as far as the Clinical Establishment Act is concerned. You may be knowing that in our country, there is a central act which is called as Clinical Establishment Act. Under that, AYUSH systems are also part of that, Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha, Homeopathy and Yoga and Naturopathy. So now what will happen, actually many of the state governments, almost 16 to 17 state governments are also adopted the Clinical Establishment Act. So once they have adopted that Clinical Establishment Act, all medical systems are supposed to follow that guidelines and that regulations. So if you have not having any standards for traditional medical system, then it would be very difficult to regulate that systems in the states. Accordingly, we have prepared the minimum standard regulations for the various facilities, Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, Homeopathy, Yoga and Naturopathy under the Clinical Establishment Act, and that has been already subject to the public consultations by putting into the public domain. Whatever the comments have been received has been assimilated into that, and finally it has been now going for the notification. So once it is notified, the state governments can adopt these minimum standards for the Clinical Establishment Act. Similarly, integrative medicine departments, already I mentioned in the aims, inclusion of AYUSH packages into ABPMJY, that is also under active considerations, because we know that traditionally the cost of medicines, particularly if you want to conduct cupping therapy, hijama, or any other massage therapy and other things, definitely there is a hospital stay of 10 to 15 days may be required. For that, our patients need to have that kind of fund. So naturally, there is a insurance sector, the public funded insurance sector as well as the private insurance sector has to be take part in providing the risk coverage, the benefit coverage of the patients. So based on that, actually, even under ABPMJY also, we are actually actively pursuing to include the traditional medical systems into that packages. Then integration within the National AYUSH Mission to the public health initiatives. Already many public health programs are actually undertaking. Then national palliative care also, there is a national palliative care programs are actually running. So now there is a need to have the AYUSH component into that. And under the National AYUSH Mission, there is a component of the palliative care wherein we are actually supporting the state governments. Similarly, geriatric care also, we have a component under the National AYUSH Mission. We are actually supporting the state governments and even the school health program. So a large number of public health programs have been from the opening of the National AYUSH Mission. We have actually operationalized through the states and UTs. So even though the scale is yet to be take that momentum, because many of these public health programs have started as a pilot projects actually. Now when the National Ayush Mission is continued, we expect that more and more state governments will come forward to take that programs in a large scale activities. Then another one is very important is the antimicrobial resistance. So our country, along with any other country in the world, is actually facing the menace of the antibiotics. So even though it is an essential for the many of the disease conditions, specifically the over usage, misuse of the antibiotics are actually is having a havoc as far as the entire medical systems are concerned. So we understand that there is a responsibility of traditional medical systems to address this along with the conventional healthcare. So Ministry of Ayush is also part of the National Action Plan for the antimicrobial resistance, wherein we requested our research councils to undertake certain studies, research studies, wherein the usage of antibiotics can be minimized. So CCRUM has also undertaken that study, is being undertaking that study, and they are now regularly reporting the progress of the studies to this NAP AMR. So once it is concluded, that will be further subjected to its what you call the further exploratory and other studies and even the field trials, and accordingly we can assimilate into the national programs wherein the use of antibiotics can be reduced. So these notwithstanding these public health program, we have the significant number of manpower, and you can see from 2014 to 2025 how the number of Ayush practitioners have been increased in the country. So in the morning session itself it was mentioned that more number of institutions have been coming, and whether it is Unani system, Ayurveda, Siddha, any medical systems, because commensurate with the population of our country, more number of graduates are required, no doubt. But only the important message should be that along with their availability, there are avenues for their practice, avenues for their confident practice by our traditional medical system. That is also paramount importance, because without that, the unqualified practitioners are not desirable. So naturally, the quality of our education is also very important. Based on that, for the whatever the significant regulatory modifications, regulatory changes that what is happened over a period of time is actually making a direction towards that effect, that quality education is very important. So you can witness in your teaching institutions also. And as far as the patient load is concerned, this is the data that is given by the state government. You can see from 2022 to 2025 November figure, from 8.42 crore of patients, only in 12,500 what you call Ayushman Arogya Mandir, which is operationalized from the Ministry of Ayush. Now it has been turned into 11.61 crore of patients. Similarly, Ayush hospital dispensaries number also gradually it is increasing. Ayush research, the research portal very clearly specifically makes a cross-section of the research activities which are actually conducted cumulatively by our research councils, national institutes, and other stakeholders. So it shows that more than 43,000 of publications has been already been uploaded in the research portal. Out of that, 8,000, to the tune of 8,000 publications are only in the clinical research. Even though the level of evidence, if you see what is the level of evidence, it can be from the observational studies to even the highly blinded randomized controlled trials and even the systematic review. Very few systematic reviews are also reported to in our Ayush portal. Even the publications, international reputed journals like Cambridge, Prisms, Nature, these publications have been already been the you are very well aware about during the time of COVID, actually, how the systems like Unani have been contributed by distributing the various kinds of immunomodulators. Similarly, integrative research, a large number of institutions are actually collaborating with our research councils and the Ministry of AYUSH, whether it is CSIR, IGIB, Ayur Genomics program, Ayur Tech with IIT Jodhpur, similarly Center for Integrative Medical Research at AIMS, New Delhi, similarly ILBS in liver and biliary disorders, similarly NIMHANS Bangalore in the mental health. Particularly there is a de-addiction program and other things. Whatever the advantage, how these systems like yoga and Ayurveda and Unani have very clearly demonstrated in mental health. Similarly, IIT Delhi with the sustainable Ayush, then CDRI Lucknow for the fundamental and translational research. So all these programs shows that there are large number of avenues as far as the traditional medical systems to collaborate with our national level as well as international level institutions are concerned. Ayush education reforms, already I mentioned how the teaching institutions are increased in over a large last 10 years, and the UG seats have been commensurately increased into 66,413, where the postgraduate seats are also increased into more than 8,000. And now there is a stage came after the post-graduation. Our postgraduates should be competent enough to practice their specialty in the field. In that way only we can develop our medical systems for the future. So for that, enabling ecosystems are being developed by the government. Similarly, the Ayush grid are concerned, the entire the systems have been taken, whether it is a clinical services, whether it is education, whether it is a research, whether it is a drug regulation, all aspects have been covered under a digital ecosystem with the interoperability. So that is also one of the important aspects as far as the entire value chain of Ayush are concerned. The global momentum, we have country to country level MOU with the 25 countries, institute to institute level with the collaborative research MOU with the 52, then academic chair level MOU with 15, then Ayush information cells in 43 in 39 countries, and total MOU was 7 in 2014. Now you can see the scale where the international engagement are actually taking place. Growing global engagement reflects rising institutional confidence in traditional medicine. So WHO, particularly in the morning, our secretary clearly mentioned that how the benchmark training documents, how the ICD-11 class, this document, how the this ICH, International Classification of Health Interventions, how it is actually evolving. So there is an increasing space is created for traditional medical system from India, Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha, homeopathy systems, and yoga also. So you can see the donor agreement with the WHO, which is actually successively renewed. Second module of traditional medicine chapter in ICA that already mentioned. Global repository on traditional medicine with the use of AI, and a training module on AI for traditional medicine expert. Similarly, WHO M-Yoga app, benchmark documents, then the first Gujarat declaration, now the New Delhi declaration in 2025 December, then focus group on artificial intelligence for health, which is also appropriately led by India, a donor agreement with the WHO for ICHI. So we, when we convened this co-hosted, Ministry of Ayush co-hosted the WHO program in New Delhi recently in 2025, we could delegates from 116 countries, and we have individual bilateral engagements with more than 16 countries are already happened. More than 2,000 Ayush students from 31 Ayush colleges visited our expo. WHO Traditional Medicine Global Library was launched during that by the Honorable PM. Then training in yoga technical report. Then there is a book entitled From Roots to Global Reach, 11 years of achievements of the Ministry of Ayush. Then My Ayush Integrated Service Portal, which actually is a convergence platform for all the IT enabling activities of the Ministry of Ayush. Ayush Quality Mark. This Ayush quality mark, I would say 1 minute, this is regarding for the, because so far we have NABH, NABL and QCI and many standards, BIS standards. Through Ayush quality mark, what we intend to do is to engage with the international marketing. So if you want to do that international kind of international marketing, you should equate your quality with any of the international standards available. To keep pace with other international instruments available. So based on that, now we have developed the quality Ayush quality mark for service sector, wellness, products and training. So based on that, this Ayush quality mark is also one of the important initiative. And based on all these activities cumulatively by the government and private sector and other, all the stakeholders actually, you can see what happened to the entire sector. If you see that the Ayush sector currently contributes around 1.06% of India's GDP, which we aims to reach to at least 5% by 2047. And it is achievable provided you see the India's Ayush market size, it is US dollar 43.4 billion, and particularly from the manufacturing sector and also service sector. So the manufacturing sector particularly risen into 6 times, 14 to 20 to 8 times rise during the 14-22 basic projections. This is not by any kind of what you call assumptions. This is a study, structured study conducted by the RIS Ayush market study in 2021. To achieve the Ayush US dollar 200 billion Ayush market size by 2030, the compounded annual growth rate should be 21%. Currently, it is to the tune of 17%. So that is achievable provided all kinds of activities should be converged to at a national level with a single momentum. So as far as mainstreaming of Unani systems into the healthcare is concerned, the major thrust what we are required to be taken into, that is the deepen the evidence base. Whatever the evidence base, what we have consolidated together has to be further widened into more and more areas of the clinical research, more and more clinical avenues has to be brought into our framework, and appropriate engagement with what we have seen today in the morning, that kind of engagement with collaborative research. So that should clearly give a fillip to our future directions. Similarly, expand integrative clinical modules, strengthen the quality assurance, the product standardization and the quality is paramount importance, then leverage digital ecosystems and align with the universal health coverage and the expansion of the systems into the grassroots level. So thank you with these insights into the how a medical system which have been developed over a period of last 10 years, how it can take a momentum to the future. With this, I wish all the fraternity, Unani fraternity, a very happy Unani Day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your insightful address. Now, may I request Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed, Director General, CCRUM, to present a memento to Dr. Raghu Arakkal, sir. Now we are having panel discussion. Thank you so much. Oh, I'll ask. Sir.
What is the main drawback, lacuna is based from why you are not exporting, maybe
can we have this in panel discussion?
These points, because I will be leaving after this session, that is why, so I should respond to that. It is a collective responsibility. It is not from one organization or other organization, because everybody can contribute. And you may be knowing that where the exports are actually having that kind of hindrances, whether it is trade barriers or non-trade barriers or even the technical barriers, where it is actually happening. Because many countries have, even though evolved into to more and more accepting into the traditional medical system, still a lot of ground has to be to taken care for that aspect. For example, whether if you see about the European Union, currently there are now more and more dietary supplements are actually accepted. So if you want to make it as a full-fledged medical systems to be accepted in many of these countries, what we require is actually we have to showcase, we have to brand our products, and we have to base it with other clear research evidence. So that can be brought not only by the research councils, academicians, even the teaching institutions, even in the private sector also, because wherever this manufacturing is happening, they have their responsibility to make the products which are actually appealing to the entire globe. That is their responsibility. Not only appealing, because the appropriate standards, appropriate quality parameters, everything, if you are putting into that, why not because everywhere the consumer is same. They want the best product actually. So based on that, we have to evolve ourselves actually. So that is the only answer. Thank you.
The advice of our Prime Minister, because scientists go for the Akims, where there are gaps are there, you have to help. These asking to our DG, and our CSR also is ready for to help for the our Akims want evidence of data, that is the e-markers or maybe standardization point of view. That is the only, but what I told, I am just adding that.
Thank you so much, sir, for your guidance. Now we are having very important panel discussion on the theme Innovation and Evidence in Unani Practice. So please, हम welcome करते हैं इस moderator, Professor Asim Ali Khan. जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम सर का स्वागत करेंगे. He is the President of Board of Unani, Siddha and Sowa Rigpa at National Commission for Indian System of Medicine, Government of India. He is the Chairperson of Scientific Advisory Committee of Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine. Next we have Moderator, Dr. M.A. Kasmi. जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम सर का स्वागत करेंगे. He is advisor Unani, Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India. He is distinguished scholar and an accomplished administrator with an illustrious career dedicated to the promotion, regulation and global recognition of Unani medicine. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. Now I invite moderator Dr. N. Zahir Ahmad ji. He is a distinguished Unani physician, academician, and researcher with over 3 decades of exemplary service in the field of Unani medicine and health research. He completed his Bachelor's of Unani Medicine and Surgery from Government of Unani Medical College with a gold medal. हम invite करते हैं Professor Syed Shah Alam Sir. हम जोरदार तालियों के साथ सर का स्वागत करेंगे. He stands as a distinguished academician, eminent Unani surgeon and accomplished medical administrator with over 23 years of dedicated experience. Welcome, sir. Now I invite panelist Dr. B.V. Ramakumar. जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम सर का स्वागत करेंगे. He has been working in the health, social and development sector for more than 2 decades. Under his able leadership and guidance, NIPED has taken up number of research work. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. Moving ahead, I invite Professor Bijon Kumar Mishra, sir, author and international consumer policy expert. जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम सर का स्वागत करेंगे. Is visiting professor at Mahayogi Gorakhnath University, Gorakhpur, has 50+ years of professional career and 40+ years of consumer education and advocacy experience. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. I invite Dr. Zahir I. Qazi, sir. Sir Padma Shri awardee hai 2024 के in education and literature. I invite the next panelist, Dr. Amit Murad, sir. May we have you, sir, on the stage? He is the founder and chairman and managing director of Vedan Group. So I request the moderators to start with the session, panel discussion on theme, innovation and evidence in Unani practice. Thank you so much. Sound department, we need some hand mics. Can we have few hand mics? Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum and a very good afternoon to all of you. Namaskar. First of all, thank you very much for providing this opportunity to moderate this wonderful program of panel discussion. We have eminent people on the dais. I have Dr. Kasmi Sahib, M.A. Kasmi Sahib with me as a moderator, and Dr. Zahir Saab is there, the DGCCRUM, as a moderator. We have 2 panelists, maybe the third panelist hopefully will be joining soon. And one more panelist we had, Dr. Raghu, whom you heard just now. I think he had some assignment, I think maybe travel, so he has left, I think, to catch his flight or something. So at the moment we have 2 panelists. The theme, which is innovation and evidence in Unani medicine, I think most of the people who are sitting here since morning, so since morning we have been hearing about sciences, the Unani system of medicine, the AYUSH systems of medicine, and how it could succeed And I think the key, everybody who spoke now, and all the people who are sitting in this hall who are the research officers or other associated doctors who are in Unani system or AYUSH systems of medicine, mostly who are sitting here, including the students, I think things are very clear. If we have to grow, if we have to succeed, and if we have to serve to a larger and wider society within the boundaries of a nation and beyond the boundaries, the only key is to create the evidence, whatever we are doing. And evidence creation does not mean that we leave our legacy. Evidence is that whatever we have, we 100% know it works. It's working very well. The only thing is that there are limited people who have been associated with that. Some of them are a bit skeptical. Some of them are a bit cautious. Unless until we prove scientifically, evidence-based, that yes, this is how we did it. And that could be done through the using the scientific parameters. Many things are happening already. In Ministry of AYUSH, CCRUM, and many other organizations, National Institution of Irani Medicine is doing wonderfully well. Jamia Hamdard, many other institutions are doing good. So a lot of activities are happening. CCRUM itself has many projects in the same direction. We have been working for several years now in a way that we have the collaborative research projects. That is, the basic purpose is to generate the evidence. We have pharmacovigilance also we have started. We have the pharmacopoeial formulations whom we are creating evidence within our own institutions. And wherever we have some more requirement of some more expert hands, so we extend our hands, we reach out to those institutions and hospitals and colleges and universities with the basic scientists to come up and join hands in the name of expression of interest or the EMR. So many such projects are going on. So already Ministry of AYUSH is working in this direction. But I think this is imperative on all of us. It becomes a duty not only for the Ministry of AYUSH run institutions or government institutions, every one of us who is associated with AYUSH, this is our primary responsibility, that we shall generate the evidence. Evidence is the key. Evidence with our own systems, but using certain parameters which could be convincing, which could be impressive. So that is the purpose. For these purposes, we are organizing such kind of conferences also, so that we can disseminate whatever we have been doing in the ministry or an institution. That is the purpose of doing the conferences and seminars and webinars. So to my understanding, the only thing, key take-home messages and the key messages that generate evidence. Whatever we are doing, we are 100% satisfied, is doing very good, but it should be based and supplemented by the, substantiated by the evidence through research papers, through publications, through many other forums, so that we could be impressive and we could be asking the people and getting convincing and impressive ways to convince people, so that we could support and serve the larger part of the society within the national boundaries and beyond the national boundaries. With these words, I will give to Dr. Kasmi Sahib to have his opening remarks.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। डॉक्टर आसिम अली ख़ान साहब ने बहुत ही डिटेल से इनोवेशन और रिसर्च के बारे में बताया। मेरा मानना ये है कि हमारी जो जितनी भी काउंसिल्स हैं, चाहे आयुर्वेद की हो, यूनानी की हो, सिद्धा की हो, सारी काउंसिल जो है रिसर्च का, इनोवेशन का काम कर रही हैं। एक्चुअली अगर देखा जाए तो जितनी हमारी ओल्ड बुक्स हैं, ख़ास तौर पर मुआलजात की, और राजी से लेके अब तक अगर सारा सरमाया अगर आप पढ़ें तो जो मामूले मतलब थे अतिब्बा के, तो उनके ये नहीं थे सिर्फ जो है अमराज पे उनका जो है बहुत ही उनकी पकड़ थी, बल्कि वो फील्ड में दवाओं के बारे में बहुत अच्छी तरह जानते थे। तो दवाओं का मिजाज और मरीज़ों का मिजाज, वो सब वो करके दोनों को एक दूसरे से मिला करके वो एक एविडेंस जनरेट करते थे। और फिर उनकी एक लंबी जो है 40 साल 50 साल फिर उनके ख़ानदानी जो विरासत थी, उस विरासत में जो है वो लोग जो है एक तरह से एविडेंस जनरेट करते थे। सपोज अगर मान लिया कोई मतब करता है तो मतब में बैठ करके उसको ये पता चलता है कि इस टाइप के, इस जोग्राफिकल रीजन के, इस जगह के और इस टाइप के मरीज़ आए, तो ज़रूरी नहीं कि एक मर्ज़ में वो जो है उसकी जो इनोवेशन है, एक मर्ज़ के लिए वो कई तरह की जो है दवाएं इस्तेमाल करता था, ये उसका अपना इनोवेशन होता था। मैं अक्सर ये बात कहता हूँ कि अगर साइंटिफिक पैरामीटर पे आप यूनानी को, आयुर्वेद को, किसी को डाल देंगे तो साइंटिफिक जो वैलिडेशन का तरीका है, जो साइंटिफिक एविडेंस जनरेट करने का तरीका है एलोपैथ में, अगर सेम मेथड पे हम यूनानी को, आयुर्वेद को डाल देंगे तो मुझे ऐसा ही लगता है उस एविडेंस जनरेट करने का, ख़ासतौर पे क्लिनिकल प्रैक्टिस की बात कर रहा हूँ मैं। क्लिनिकल प्रैक्टिस में अगर उसी लाइन पे जाएंगे जहाँ पे एक तरह से जो है अगर देखा जाए तो मालिकुलर लेवल पे वहाँ हर चीज़ को जो है देखा जाता है, ड्रग से लेकर के उसकी जो है फार्माकोकाइनेटिक, डायनेमिक सारी चीज़ें चलती हैं, तो वो लेवल, वो एविडेंस, वो किसी कीमत पे यूनानी में, आयुर्वेद में जनरेट नहीं हो सकता। कोई कितना भी दावा करे कि हम जो है बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं, एविडेंस जनरेट कर रहे हैं, मुझे नहीं लगता कि वो एविडेंस जनरेट कर सकता है। क्यों? क्योंकि आपके मिजाज दवाओं का और फिर उसके बाद मरीज़ का मिजाज, तो एक अपने तरह के आपको जो है एविडेंस जनरेट करनी पड़ेगी यूनानी के एतबार से, आयुर्वेद के एतबार से। सिर्फ जो है एलोपैथ के पैरामीटर पे हम एविडेंस जनरेट नहीं कर सकते। ठीक है, टूल्स आप यूज़ कर सकते हैं, इंस्ट्रूमेंट आप यूज़ कर सकते हैं, लेकिन उस एतबार का अगर जनरेट करना चाहते हैं तो मेरा अपना ख्याल है कि वो बहुत मुश्किल काम है। तो मैं सबसे रिक्वेस्ट यही करता हूँ काउंसिल से भी कि अपना पैरामीटर क्लिनिकल जो है यूनानी का, जो आपके ओल्ड उसमें बुक्स में दिए हुए हैं, नब्स का तरीका, दूसरा जो है मिजाज का, वो के लेवल पे आपको अपना एविडेंस जनरेट करना पड़ेगा। जैसे AHMIS गवर्नमेंट ने जो है अभी जो है शुरू किया है, तो आप उससे एक बहुत लंबा जो है डाटा आप ले सकते हैं, क्योंकि मरीज़ का, फिर उसके बाद दवाओं का, फिर उसके बाद अगर उसमें सिंगल ड्रग्स का कोई कॉलम नहीं है, लेकिन सिर्फ जो है वो फार्मास्यूटिकल्स जितनी दवाएं मैन्युफैक्चरिंग की आती हैं वो सारी चीज़ें उसमें रखी गई हैं। लेकिन अगर जो है हमारे कदीम अतिब्बा जिन्होंने जो है मुआलजात की किताबें लिखी है, अपने तजर्बात लिखे हैं, उन्होंने सिंगल ड्रग्स का भी जो है लिखा है बहुत अच्छी तरह से। तो मुझे सिर्फ इतना कहना है कि हमें अपने एविडेंस अपने लेवल पे जनरेट करना पड़ेगा, कॉपी पेस्ट नहीं हो सकता। शुक्रिया।
I request Dr. Zahir Sahib, DCCRM, to give his opening remarks.
Respected Professor Asim Ali Khan Sahab, President, Board of Unani, Siddha and Sorikpa, our esteemed Dr. M.A. Khasmi Sahab, Advisor Unani, Ministry of AYUSH, Government of India, Dr. Bijan Kumar Mishra ji, a very learned expert on who is now working on AYUSH insurance. In fact, we have invited him to, requested him to articulate on the insurance perspective, which is very much become part and parcel of the healthcare system now. So he is putting a lot of efforts to make AYUSH for the insurance purposes. And we have another esteemed panelist, Professor Syed Shah Alam Sahab, Director, National Institute of Yunani Medicine, Bengaluru, and dignitaries and dear students. Assalamu alaikum, namaskar, and a very good afternoon to all of you. See, the theme which we have devised for this Unani Day conference is evidence, innovation and evidence in Unani practice. So what CCRM has been doing all these in the journey of more than 4.5 decades is trying to build this system on a scientific pedestal, generating evidence for the system per se. So we have been striving hard in various at the multi-dimensional perspective. We are trying to build evidence for the system as a whole. So when we say innovation, which is very much lacking in the AYUSH fraternity, I am very sorry to state that we have accustomed ourselves to do a routine kind of job in our daily lives, which is totally antagonistic to the concept of innovation, novelty, creativity. And since there are a lot of students here, they will all agree with me. Everyone must use their IQ to bring out the best from the system. We have a tradition, a rich legacy of thousands of years. And now that system, that legacy has to be presented to the masses, to the scientific community, based on evidence. The future of the whole healthcare system will be integrative medicine in the future. Integrative medicine. Not integration, integrative. It's a continuous, long, complex process. The integrative medicine means an interdisciplinary and evidence-based approach to the health and well-being by using a combination of conventional biomedical sciences on the one side and the traditional medicine practices, skills, all these on the other side. So we should use both together to bring out the best from the system. Our National Health Policy 2017 give emphasis on the integration of AYUSH with mainstream healthcare. There is a key policy principle in National Health Policy which speaks about pluralism, wherein public have access to the AYUSH healthcare providers, but that is subjected to documentation, validation, and evidence. So unless and until you have these three things, you may not be able to integrate yourself with the mainstream healthcare system. So CCRUM is striving hard. You would have seen in the inaugural function that we have been working on multiple fronts to develop evidence for the development of the system as a whole. We have two eminent panelists with us who will be sharing their expertise, and I will not take much of the time in expressing my views. In fact, we have been building evidence for the system in various areas, which includes literary research, drug standardization, survey and cultivation of medicinal plants, preclinical, clinical, fundamental and basic research. On all these fronts, we are trying to develop evidence added with innovation. See, there are various procedures in Unani medicine in the form of Ilaj with Tadbir. Now we have to devise, see, Amalekai, cauterization is one of the oldest procedure which was being done in the system. Now this particular procedure has gone to such an extent that now this particular procedure is being practiced throughout the world in all the surgical theaters in the form of cautery, electric cautery for arresting the bleeding. So why can't we use this cautery, electrical cautery or thermal cautery, to treat the certain disease conditions? So you need to bring innovation in the existing system. That should be our purpose. So without taking much of the time, I will just hand over the mic to our moderator, Professor Asimali Saab, to open this with our esteemed panelist. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Zahir Saib. I think without taking much time, now I request my panelists. We have two panelists at the moment, wherein one is Professor Syed Shah Alam Saib, who is the Director of National Institute of Unani Medicine, Bengaluru, and also of Ghaziabad, that satellite campus. Second esteemed panelist, we have Major Dr. B.V. Professor Bijan Kumar Mishra Sahib, who is a very important name in the country. And he's the chairman of co-group of experts for insurance coverage in AYUSH sector. He has been doing wonderful work for bringing AYUSH into this insurance scheme. He has been doing a lot of work in that. And he has been associated with AYUSH for quite long. So I think he will give you whole understanding about what has been done, what is being carried out, and how AYUSH is going to be covered under this insurance schemes. First, I would invite Professor Syed Shah Alam Sahib to present his. You have PPT. One request I have, Shah Alam Sahib and Professor Bijan Sahib, that the organizers have just given me in my ear, they just whispered that if we could conclude this in 7 minutes, if you could manage in 7 minutes. So I would request Shah Alam Sahib if he could be brief. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Respected moderator, panelists, distinguished dignitaries, eminent scholar, colleagues, researchers, dear student, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamu alaikum. A very warm good afternoon to one and all. My opening remark, when we talk about the innovation and evidence in Unani practice, it is important to begin with a simple but often forgotten fact. Unani medicine has always evolved through clinical experience, rational inquiry, and social need. So innovation and evidence are not external imposition on Unani medicine, they are intrinsic to the system itself. The real challenge before us today is not whether Unani medicine works, the challenge is how to demonstrate its value in the language that today's health system, regulator, society understand without compromising our principle. Next slide, please. When we speak about innovation in Unani medicine, we must first clear one misconception. Innovation does not mean abandoning tradition, and it certainly does not mean blindly following modern trends. In Unani medicine, innovation means strengthening the system while protecting its fundamental principle. It means improving how we practice without losing why we practice. Take standardization, for example. Standardization is not a threat to Unani medicine, it is safeguard. It ensures that our medicines are pure, safe, effective, and reliable for every patient, every time. Similarly, integration with modern diagnostic does not replace Unani wisdom. It complemented. Modern tools help us understand disease more precisely, monitor response to treat more accurately, and document outcome more clearly, while Unani principles continue to guide diagnosis and therapy. Innovation also means creating new knowledge. Through research and formulation development, we explore new therapeutic possibilities rooted in classical text, yet tested through modern standard of safety and efficacy. And innovation does not stop there. Digitalization and knowledge sharing allows centuries of Unani wisdom to move beyond libraries and manuscript into classroom, clinics, and global academic community. So when we talk about innovation in Unani medicine, we are not talking about change for the sake of change. We are talking about translation. Translation, heritage into practice, translation, wisdom into evidence, and translation, tradition into solution for today's healthcare challenges. Next slide, please. When we talk about evidence in Unani medicine, it is time to rethink what evidence truly means. In our tradition, evidence does not begin in the laboratory alone or only with randomized controlled trial. It begins with centuries of recorded clinical wisdom, systemic observation, and outcome documented by physicians from Hippocrates to Ibn Sina and carried forward through generation. This is not an anecdote. This is longitudinal clinical evidence observed, refined, and preserved over centuries. And even today, our clinics remains the heart of this process. They are living laboratories where real patient, real disease, and real response to treatment are seen every single day. When these outcomes are carefully recorded, ethically analyzed, and correlated with modern diagnostic parameters, they form that global health science now call real-world evidence. The World Health Organization itself recognizes traditional medicine evidence through clinical documentation, observational studies, and practice-based research. This is where Unani medicine stands strong by converting clinical experience into data and data into publishable evidence. When we do not dilute Unani principle, we validate them. In doing so, Unani medicine remains rooted in its philosophy, yet credible in modern healthcare system, scientifically responsible, clinically relevant, and worthy for global trust. Next. Before we talk about challenges, let me say that as colleagues and friends, these challenges are not sign of weakness. They are sign that Unani medicine is ready to grow. Now, let us look the key challenges in innovation and evidence generation. In Unani medicine, the first challenge in clinical evidence. Despite many encouraging results, there is still a shortage of well-designed, multi-centric, randomized, and blinded trial that meet global standard. The second challenge is documentation. Our clinics are rich in experience, but much of this knowledge remains undocumented, undigitized, and unpublished. Without systemic record keeping and standardized outcome measures, valuable clinical evidence is lost. The third challenge is standardization and quality control. Variation in raw material formulations, method of preparation, and dosing make reproducibility difficult and scientific validation complex. Another clinical challenge in intellectual property. Traditional Unani knowledge is vulnerable to misappropriation when it is not adequately documented, protected, and legally safeguarded. We also face challenges in integrating Unani concept with modern research framework, translating ideas such as mizaj, tabiyat, and humor into contemporary biomedical language without diluting their philosophy, required methodological sensitivity and scientific creativity. Equally important is the lack of interdisciplinary collaboration. Limited interaction between Unani scholars, clinicians, pharmacologists, biostatistician, and policy expert restrict the quality and the global impact of our research. Finally, there is a challenge of global acceptance. Diverse international regulatory system make recognition, integration, and market access a complex process. Addressing these challenges is not optional. It is essential if Unani medicine is to evolve as a credible, evidence-based, and a globally relevant healthcare system. Next, please. Now, let us look ahead and the way forward for Unani medicine. The first step is evidence-driven practice, where our classical knowledge is supported by systemic documentation, clinical research, and measurable outcome. The second priority is quality-assured formulation, medicine that are standardized, safe, and consistent, earning trust without compromising traditional principle. The third direction is an integrative healthcare model, where Unani medicine works alongside modern system, not in opposition, but in partnership to deliver holistic, patient-centered care. And finally, the future is collaborative through global academic collaboration, shared research, exchange of knowledge, and intercultural dialogue. Unani medicine can take its rightful place on the global health stage. This is the road ahead, rooted in tradition guided by evidence, and open the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Shah Alam Sahib. I think after Chief Lai, you may take your seat, and then we will have question and answer session. After once, I would request Professor Bijan Sahib that Professor Bijan Kumar Mishra Sahib, I request you to kindly discuss your points with the esteemed audience. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Our moderator, Professor Asimji, thanks a lot. We've got Dr. Qasmiji and Dr. Zahir Ahmed, the hero of the show, and my friend from the National Institute of Unani, Professor Shah Alam, all my friends here who are, we are all into the health sector, am I not right? We are all in the health sector? Yes or no? Good afternoon. Last bencher, can you hear me? Yeah, very good, wonderful. So what I want to tell you all is, what made me come into the AYUSH sector? I am known to be a person who speaks on policies on behalf of patients and on behalf of the consumers, which I have been doing for the last more than 4 decades. And you all must have heard of the slogan called Jago Grahak Jago. Have you all heard that? So I was very fortunate to have designed that for the country to start that campaign. So friends, what I want to tell you is, when COVID happened, we were all sitting at home because we were all in a lockdown. But the internet was working. Isn't it? Yes, internet was working. So we all decided, because I went into my higher academic activity in the Banaras Hindu University. And I was the first batch of management student way back in 1968. You can guess my age. Anyway, I leave it to you. So many of you won't have been born. Anyway, what I want to tell you is that sitting at home, we decided that why don't we look at AYUSH as an option for the citizens who always rush for allopathic care. Let's give them a choice, because the most important right of a consumer is choice. And choice will come only if you give them free, frank information in the language the consumers want it, not in the language you want. You can churn out hundreds of papers. You can churn out huge discoveries. But if it is not communicated in the language which you want, it's all a waste. That research is all goes down the drain. What we all need to understand is, research has to be converted into a language which a common person can understand and seek a benefit out of that research, which is very important. Little louder. Yeah. I like to hear claps. I'm very fond of claps. Yeah. Very good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Because when you clap, I get more encouraged, and really my thoughts keep working faster. But I've been given 7 minutes. Friends, I would try to cover it in 7 minutes. My bottom line is, in the month of October 2023, the Ministry of AYUSH invited me to chair a group of experts. Again, experts, within inverted commas, to figure out how AYUSH can be brought into the insurance sector. We didn't even have 2 crores claim in AYUSH sector at that point of time. Not even 2 crores annually. Can you guess what it is today? We have reached 100 crores. The first thing I did was, and that's the topic of our whole conference today, which talks about innovation and evidence in Unani practice. Innovation comes out of what? Innovation comes out of if you listen to the user, if you listen to your patients, if you listen to the people who come to you for treatment, you innovate. Because you start innovation when the customer or the patient wants something from you and you're not able to give that person. Innovation comes when you listen to the consumer very carefully. How many of you practitioners would remember the names of your patients impromptu? That I know 500 names of my patients. Professor Said Alam, when I went to the National Institute of Unani in Bangalore, because I have visited all the national institutes of the Ministry of AYUSH, whether it's homeopathy, Unani, Siddha, Ayurveda, I've gone all over. The first thing I ask people is that when the patient is going out, have you taken a ranking in terms of your quality of service? That's the first thing I ask them. You have a data, you have a phone number, you have everything with you. You have the full history with you. But have you asked them any time? Or have you called them in that number which you kept with you, hidden somewhere in some cupboard you have kept it? Have you called him sometime and said, look, you had come on such and such a date to me, but I don't see you coming back to me. Why didn't you come back to me? Have you asked? Yes or no? Louder. Oh, good. So I can hear one yes, yes. What I want to say is, that is extremely important. If you want to innovate, if you want that, you have to create an evidence. It has to be from the person who uses your service. You cannot be doing it only within your closed door. It cannot happen only in the lab. It cannot happen only by reading books or with science. It has to have, it can only happen when you listen to your consumer very patiently and give time to them, which is very important. Friends, what I want to tell you, and of course I'm running out of time, I like to have questions from the floor more than me speaking. The insurance business is not charity, by the way. Insurance is a trade and it's an industry. Let's get it clear. It is 10 people who pay and 2 people are taken care of. So it's not actually charity, it's business. They collect the money from 10 persons out of a calculation they do in terms of the matrix, in terms of the data which is there. So in Unani, the most important factor which I want to share with you all is that we must, from today onwards, create a data. How many patients who come to you who have a health insurance cover, but because you are making it affordable, because you are making it cheaper, and you are subsidizing it by the taxpayers' money, you still have an obligation to find out if he's got an insurance cover, then why shouldn't the insurance company pay for his treatment? My question is only this. If you have paid your premium for covering you for your insurance, or the government has deducted certain percentage of your salary to take care of your insurance cover, like ESIC, for example, they take 4% from people who earn less than 21,000 rupees per month. That money, you will not believe it, more than 60 crores is lying unutilized. What I would like to see is how Unani can use that money to ensure that all ESIC hospitals start giving Unani treatment to patients as a choice. Friends, what I want to tell you is that in order to penetrate, we are the lowest in the world, by the way. Our insurance coverage is lowest. We are not even 4%, whereas the world average is more than 15 to 16%. We have a long journey to go. And why is it not there? It is because of the trust factor. We all must know that if I pay for my insurance cover and when I am in trouble and I need the money, I should be given that money without any questions asked. And I want to announce today a very important landmark, milestone has been created in India 4 days back. The All India Institute of Ayurveda in New Delhi got recognized. It's the only AYUSH hospital which is recognized now by 32 insurance companies and has got empaneled for the first time in the country as a hospital which will give cashless facility to people who come with insurance cover. So I want to see very soon, and I'm sure with the support of Central Council, who are the organizers of this event of Unani medicine, would ensure that all Unani hospitals in the country are empaneled by the insurance companies. And today there is the biggest advantage is that the empanelment, you don't have to go individually to the insurance companies. It is now a common empanelment program which gets you all the 32 insurance companies empaneled with you. You don't have to go individually. Friends, what I want to tell you and what triggers me to go do this work is more than, as you know, under Ayushman Bharat, more than 40 crores people or families are covered. There are almost another 40 crores covered under your own out-of-pocket expenses. But there are still 40 crore people who are not covered. 2 crore people every year in our country who are above the poverty line gets pushed in below the poverty line because the health cost is so high in our country that they either sell their assets or they take a loan or they take a favor from family members to sustain that expenditure on healthcare. And when I visit AYUSH hospitals, which are attached to universities, which are attached to research centers, which are supported by private sector, I find still we have infrastructure which is underutilized. We have to make sure that not a single hospital goes unutilized in terms of their infrastructure and capacity. And in order to do that, I felt that maybe if we can make insurance one of the vehicle to reach out to people, why not Unani does that work and creates a kind of a landmark? Because हमारा एक जो स्लोगन है अभी, संख्या बढ़ाओ, premium घटाओ. So if you get that to the numbers, if you get more and more people coming to Unani, you will create a thunder in the country that people who are not able to get themselves covered in terms of healthcare cost will rush to Unani to get that coverage. God bless all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We have only 2 panelists at the moment. Everyone was very carefully listening. Professor Shah Alam Sahab, thank you very much for giving such a wonderful presentation. Shah Alam Sahab talked about research orientation. He talked about integrative healthcare model, which we were talking. He basically supported that idea. He strengthened that idea that in an effort, if we want to go out and reach out to the people, the most important thing is if we want to have a global outreach, then we require global collaborations also. And he also talked about the intercultural dialogue. Everything will happen just because unless until we have the proper evidence, that global outreach will remain always a dream otherwise. So even in our own country, other than the traditional groups which are associated with the system, many are asking questions here even. So if in an effort अगर हम उनको जोड़ना चाहते हैं, अगर उनको साथ रखना चाहते हैं, उनको बेनिफिट पहुंचाना चाहते हैं, तो हमको एविडेंस बेस्ड रिसर्च करना होगा. मेरे ख्याल से वो सबसे इम्पॉर्टेंट हो गया है आज की डेट में, और ये बड़ा अच्छा थीम है जो CCRUM ने इस बार इसको टेकअप किया है. पर्पस सबका वही है कि जितने ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों के पास हम पहुंच सकते हैं, उनको फ़ायदा पहुंचा सकते हैं. प्रोफेसर बिजन मिश्रा साहब ने बहुत अच्छी बातें की. ही स्टार्टेड विद ए वेरी फेमस सेंटेंस, जागो ग्राहक जागो. ये बड़ा मशहूर है. आपने बड़ी अच्छी सारी बातें बताई सर, और सबसे इम्पॉर्टेंट है इन्होंने उस थीम को कनेक्ट किया कि इंश्योरेंस में या किसी भी चीज़ में वो उस वक्त लोग आ सकेंगे जब आप उनको कन्विंस कर सकेंगे कि आप में ट्रीटमेंट करने की क्षमता है और बहुत अच्छी क्षमता है. आपने बताया कि जो आपके हॉस्पिटल्स हैं वो अंडर यूटिलाइज रहते हैं, और अगर आपको प्रीमियम कम करना है तो उसका एक ही मंत्र है कि आपको नंबर बढ़ाना पड़ेगा, नंबर ऑफ़ पेशेंट्स बढ़ाना पड़ेगा. नंबर ऑफ़ पेशेंट जब भी बढ़ेंगे, की पॉइंट एक ही है कि आपको उनको कन्विंस करना पड़ेगा कि आप उनको ठीक कर सकते हैं, उनको सही तरीके से इलाज कर सकते हैं, और उसका ये एविडेंस है. तो उनको एविडेंस आप प्रोवाइड करेंगे तो सब लोग आपके पास आएंगे, नंबर बढ़ेगा. बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट बात है जिस पे काम कर रहे हैं बिजन साहब, वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. और थैंक यू वेरी मच सर फॉर वर्किंग दैट हार्ड एंड फॉर आयुष सेक्टर. बिकॉज अभी आपने बताया कि हमारे पास जो अपनी कंट्री में है जो इंश्योरेंस कवरेज है वो ऑलमोस्ट 4% है, जबकि बाहर के मुल्कों में जो वेस्टर्न साइड है शायद उसमें तकरीबन इवन 60% है, शायद 60% प्लस है. तो वी हैव ए लॉन्ग वे टू गो. लेकिन इनिशिएशन हो गया है. जैसे आपने एक मिसाल दिया, जो अय्या का मिसाल दिया ऑनेस्ट आयुर्वेदा का, कि वहाँ ऑलमोस्ट कवर हो गया है, उनके सारे ट्रीटमेंट्स कवर हो गए हैं. तो मुझे लगता है कि यूनानी के हॉस्पिटल्स में पहले शायद मुश्किल हो सकती थी. आज की डेट में जो बहुत एडवांसमेंट हुआ है, जाके वो मामला शुरू हुआ था CCRUM से, कि CCRUM ने जो हॉस्पिटल्स थे, ये बात शुरू हुई उस वक्त में जब हमने, कुछ नाम नहीं लूँगा, जब हमने कुछ सीनियर लीडिंग साइंटिफिक ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस, व्हेन वी जॉइन हैंड्स विद देम and the country, and we asked them that this is the research which we have carried out with great dedication and commitment. We want to take this product out of the country, within the country to the larger audience and out of the country. When we evaluated and we asked them that we have done this, these are the parameters, we request your teams to kindly let us know where are the gaps, so that become convincing to the international world also. And it started from there that whatever we have done today, people want this kind of accreditation of laboratories, this kind of accreditation of the hospitals, and we started the journey from there. And luckily now the CCRUM to begin with, and many other institutions have started working on NABH. We talked to the Quality Council of India. Quality Council of India was kind enough that they invited many of the professors and youngsters and seniors from the AYUSH sector to train them for the NABH certifications. Professor Shah Alam Sahib is a leading name there. Professor Idris Sahib was sitting here. N number of people are there. Dr. Ghazala is there. Many people are there who were trained in that. And finally, they reached out to the people. They guided them. They convinced them. They handholded them. And accordingly, what happened is, result is that N number of hospitals, I think almost all hospitals of CCRUM now are NABH. Most of the laboratories are NABL certified, so that whatever research are being carried out in them, they are credible. Nobody can challenge them that this result is not up to the mark. So this was much needed. Similar way, many other institutions in the country, Unani institutions if I'm talking, because we are talking much of Unani at the moment, but all other Ayurveda also, so they have also started working on accreditations. Like Hamdard, like many other institutions, they went for the accreditations. And now in NCISM, if I talk of a national commission, because I belong to that organization at the moment, I'm chairing and heading the board of Unani Siddha and Sovarikpa. I'm responsible for growing their standards and educational, academic and research standards. So what we have also made that we have started ranking our institutions, ranking in terms of A grade, B grade, C grade. And there also we are asking for the quality and standards. So most of the hospitals, if they are NABH, so that is also counted. So many of the people are in the same way. So a lot of things are happening. We are on the same path. I hope whatever guidance your GOVT offices are giving, many people are following it, and they will have a more momentum in following that, so that once a hospital is NABH, laboratories are NABL, so many people will start. That is the N number of researches are happening, collaboration. So a lot of data, as in the morning, Secretary Sahib was also referring that N number of very good publications are also coming up. So those are the things which will convince the larger audience. And what Kasmi Sahib also suggested, integration does not mean what Dr. Sahib also suggested. Integration does not mean that I leave my system. Integration is that under one roof, we will be complementing each other. We will not be antagonizing each other. We will be complementing each other. So I remain me, you remain you, and we will understand the strengths of each other, and then we will integrate to the final benefit of the patient. So that is the purpose. A lot of things are happening. I hope what Shah Alam Sahib and Bijon Sahib has conveyed the message to us. We will carry forward that message, and all the people who are sitting here, all are wonderful stakeholders, so they will carry on this. So immediately after this, I will not take much time now. I will request the people sitting in front, particularly the youngsters, the students who are sitting up in the balcony area, that if we could have the questions to our panelists, so kindly identify yourself, and then you can ask the question referring to whoever panelist you want to. Thank you. Dr. Nagaya, let me introduce, he is Professor Nagaya. He is Professor Nagaya, K.M. Nagaya. He is the gentleman who is very closely associated with CCRM researches for long. He is a senior scientist, principal scientist in Indian Institute of Chemical Technology, CSII, he is Hyderabad. He is also the member of the Scientific Advisory Committee of Central Council for Research in Unani Medicine. Now you please carry forward with your question.
20 years I am working this, but one most important question. When yesterday evening only I came from the Andaman Nicobar for 6 days. I gone through Ayushman Bhavan hospitals, almost every island I visited with the support of the people. And there only Siddha, Homeo and Ayurveda is there. And most important, regimental therapy, the massage, what we are doing from the olden days, the history tells Unani is the only for the living practice in olden days, and it is the very costly practice for the Rajas, who are the Sultans, they did the very, and the same time they contributed, like our Nizam is contributed like a very good thing from the Allam Rabba and all these things. So what I want to say, the most important.
I want your question.
Question is, so the Ayushman Bhavan, so poor people, because in the Delhi they are claiming, in Calcutta they are claiming, in Chennai they are claiming, in Bangalore they are claiming, but my humble request for the Hakims who are working, this system is working very practical, but we want living practice, but we want to take this as a practical practice. So the practical practice is nothing but evidence.
We have got your
let him also respond now.
We have got your question.
You got the question.
So
I'll just respond to you.
This to reach for the needy people in the country, there are so many people are there. That is, there you start from your incident. That I want.
I'll just respond to it. Ayushman Bharat is divided into two pillars. One is preventive care, which we call Arogya, that health and wellness centers. Arogya Mandir. And the other one is insurance cover for 10 lakhs inpatient care. The most important aspect we all must know, and this is where I want to tell you all, that in this Arogya Mandir or in health and wellness centers or primary health cares, now Ayush practitioners, it's mandatory to be posted there. So it is all up to you, Unani practitioners, to ensure that you all are well represented at the primary health centers and you all are there, which is most important. Let's get to the insurance cover as a second step. But the first step is getting to the primary health care, strengthening the primary health care so that where you can get the diagnostics done at the cost of the taxpayers' money, and you can get the medicines also at the cost of taxpayers' money. So now you'll have to understand that there are still 40 crores, as I mentioned, still 40 crores people who don't come under Ayushman Bharat, nor they can afford to buy insurance. How do we take care of them? And that is where I mentioned that when I visited some of these hospitals, and by the way, I just want to give you one small idea, which you all should practice. Till now, I don't know who is a Unani practitioner in my neighborhood. I don't know. I must come to know, as a citizen, which is the nearest Unani practitioners near to my house. I must know that, number one. So you map all Unani practitioners of the country and tell people who is nearest to your house, which is the nearest Unani hospital where they can go, which is the nearest Unani dispensary a patient can go or a citizen can go. If you make this data transparent, I can assure you, people will start forgetting other sciences and will rush to Unani.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Any other, yes, please. Please identify yourself and then you can ask the question.
Namaste, sir. I am Dr. SGV Satya from Satya Unani Healthcare, Hyderabad.
I am also from Hyderabad, by the way.
Very pleased to hear that, sir. But I am very unfortunate that हम हैदराबाद में आपसे मिल नहीं पाए. यहाँ मिल लिए और आपसे मिलने के बाद एक आशा जाग उठी सर. सर आप जितने भी बात कर रहे पूरा का पूरा जो है CCRUM and Unani government sectors, right sir? मेरा ख्याल से I think only 1 to 2% government jobs है बोलकर सुने थे हम. शायद सही है. So please kindly बाकी के 98% जो है ना सर प्राइवेट सेक्टर, तो हम हैं वो प्राइवेट सेक्टर से. तो इस 98% की बात करें तो बहुत ही बड़ी मेहरबानी होगी सर, क्योंकि ये 98% जितने भी यूनानी प्रैक्टिशनर्स हैं हमको एग्जिस्टेंस में लाने के लिए स्ट्रगल फॉर एग्जिस्टेंस मामूली नहीं रहता सर. वी हैव टू डू लॉट ऑफ स्ट्रगल टू हैव ए प्लेटफॉर्म. उसके बाद वो प्लेटफॉर्म के ऊपर बिल्डिंग बनाने के लिए जो है आधी जिंदगी हो जा रही. और ऐसी हालत में जहां पर स्ट्रगल फॉर एग्जिस्टेंस बहुत मुश्किल हो जा रहा है यूनानी मेडिसिन में.
हम आपको आपका आंसर करते हैं. आई एम ऑलवेज रिमाइंडेड.
थैंक यू सर.
बैठ, थैंक यू. हमको ऑलवेज डॉक्टर अब्दुल कलाम का याद आ जाता है. जब ऐसा सुनते हैं ना हमको, तो डॉक्टर कलाम का हमको याद आते हैं. उन्होंने एक कहानी बताया था, ट्रू स्टोरी. व्हेन ही वाज scientific advisor to the Prime Minister Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, Atal ji told him that you go around the country and meet all the IT big companies of our. उन लोग इतने एक्सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, इतने एम्प्लॉयमेंट दिला रहे हैं, लेकिन वो सरकार से कुछ नहीं मांगता है. हम लोगों को क्या करना चाहिए उनके लिए, आप इनसे पूछो जाकर. तो उन्होंने सारे लोगों से मिले और जब अजीज प्रेम जी से मिले और सबसे एक सवाल पूछे. Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm extremely sorry that I started talking in Hindi only. I would talk in English and Hindi. It's a bad habit. Anyway, what I want to tell you all is that the story of our former president, Dr. Abdul Kalam, he once narrated an anecdote where he went meeting all the IT honchos of the country, all the top IT people, because they were bringing in a lot of foreign exchange, a lot of employment of youngsters in their profession in software. So he asked them, how did you gain success in such a short time? He asked Aziz Premji. Aziz Premji looked at Dr. Kalam and said, sir, 3 things. What are those 3 things? He said, first is hard work. तो आप जो बोल रहे थे ना मेहनत, वो बहुत ज़रूरी है. आप मेहनत नहीं करोगे, if you don't work hard, you will never reach your goal. You have to work very hard. So the first thing is you have to work so hard that there should be sweat on your forehead. Like you can see, I am sweating. I'm trying to do very hard work to explain you all what to do. So, hard work is most important. Then he said the second thing is customer delight. He said before the customer tells you what he wants, you would have invented that product and gone to him and given him that product, and that customer would say, wow, ye maza aa gaya. This was great. I was thinking of this product and you have brought it to me. And how does that happen? That happens with the research. That happens of innovation. That happens when you are a creative person. You see, you have to create that wow factor. And then he had a grin on his face. And he smiled. So Abdul Kalam ji asked, why are you smiling? He said, the third thing is, somebody would say that it's my destiny which has played the role, luck has played the role, yeah, God has blessed me, and or Allah would have blessed me. So you need little bit of a luck also, along with hard work and customer satisfaction or wow factor. You need also a little bit of a luck. And then again he grinned. Then asked, why are you smiling? Again, he said, sir, the third thing only comes to those who practice the first two.
Sir, as you said, somewhere in the sky, some star is very happy with me. So that's why I am here today before you.
You did the two things, and that's why the third is coming to you.
सर हमारा प्रॉब्लम ये है सर कि प्रैक्टिस में ही पूरा जिंदगी गुजर जा रहा. आप ये जो रिसर्च वर्क बोल रहे हैं, डाटा जो निकाल रहे हैं, एक्चुअली वी आर हैविंग लॉट ऑफ डाटा, लॉट ऑफ पेशेंट्स. यूनानी मेडिसिन में जो है पेशेंट्स की कोई कमी नहीं है, बट हाउ टू कीप दैट. थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच.
Dr. Kashif, please be brief, to the point and brief, and this will be the last question.
Yeah, I'm Sir Dr. Kashif, working at National Science Institute, Hyderabad. I'm working there as a research officer. Yeah, sir, I just want to ask you that why this AYUSH insurance for this sector is not at par at this allopathic system. There is some limitations there. And if you talk about the accreditation, right now this AYUSH system has been accredited to NABH and we are getting certificates. And so there is some disparity in between this rural and urban areas. And there are strict policies.
I've got your question.
Yes, sir. One more, sir, little. One more question is that IRDA has strict policies related to the sum assured and what percentage they are giving. So
I'll answer that also.
Okay, thank you so much.
I'll answer that. I'm so sorry. It was all in my presentation, but because of lack of time, I couldn't cover. You see what? Where's the gentleman gone? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see you. No, I thought you've gone out of the room. Okay, you're there. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. See, what I want to tell you, this committee got formed in the month of October 2023. In the month of January, on the 31st of January 2024, the IRDAI, which is the regulator, they came out with a circular saying that AYUSH is at par with allopathy. There is no differentiation, there is no exclusion, it is at par. There is no differentiation, let me tell you. The only challenge which comes to us, in fact, today, my figure is showing that there is only around 45% of the claims are being rejected. 51 are accepted and 4 are in the pipeline, which means that rejection is so high, we have to reduce that. And that will come only when you are taught what to do. And I am very happy to tell you all, there is a helpline number now for AYUSH insurance. Please note it down. 180011 0008. 180011 0008. You can call this number from Monday to Saturday, 9:30 to 5:30 on Saturday up to 2:30 to clarify any doubt you have got. And if you are having an hospital, you want it to be empaneled, they have a toolkit which will let you understand how your hospital will get empaneled, and you can give cashless facility to those patients who come with an insurance cover. So There is no disparity. There is no discrimination. Please take it out. Those were all old days. Now the new era has come, where Ayush is at par with allopathy. Let me tell you, it's only awareness. You'll have to build that awareness amongst people that if you have an insurance cover, you can go cashless to those hospitals which are empaneled with insurance companies. You can get NABH. I was on the board of QCI. I was on the board of NABH. I know all those parameters which are there, but the insurance companies empanelment system is much simpler, and you can get empaneled. And as I announced, Aya has already New Delhi got empaneled, so we know the practice, we know the process. My team knows it. They will help you if you reach out to them. कोई नहीं रोता है तो उसको दूध नहीं मिलता है. If you cry, if the baby cries, then only the mother feed. So you have to speak up, you have to cry. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I think we are going to conclude this session now. What I understand is, to the particularly young generation who is sitting up that side, that ma'am suggested just one thing very importantly, that we have huge data. One thing is that in 21st century, sir, the most important thing is that this much of information technology is there, AI is there, machine learning is there, what not is available. The only thing is we need to learn and connect and how to tame that lion, how to tame that leopards for working for us. That is the most important thing. I think we have some disconnect still. Some of us have started moving in that direction. Huge activities are happening using AI and other things. I think we have to integrate with them, use that tool, use those sciences to collect the data. Once you have the data with you, please also learn what to do about that data. You know, this world is running these days based on data. You know, all these Facebooks or all these, how many billions of dollars they sell the company just because they have the data of the people. Data is the gold mine. So if you have the data, the only thing is you have to have some understanding and kind of some kind of brainstorming with your seniors, with your colleagues, how to utilize this data which you have using the technology. We can do wonders. The only thing is that we have to really come out of our shells. Maybe in entrepreneurship, n number of opportunities are there, but we have to think out of box. Out of box thinking has to be there. And we will do that. Many of us are doing that. Many of our institutions have come up. I am fully hopeful that very soon, probably we will be floating on those horizons as well. Thank you very much. Now I request to conclude Dr. Kasmi Sahib, just the last concluding words.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। ये सेशन हमारा बहुत अच्छा रहा, लोगों के क्वेश्चन आए और विजन मिश्रा जी ने बहुत अच्छा जो है उसका रिप्लाई किया। हमें जो है इंश्योरेंस सेक्टर में, जैसा कि सर ने बताया बहुत डिटेल से, यूनानी को आयुर्वेद में दोनों सेक्टर में पूरा जो है एक ऐसा जो है हमें स्टैंडर्ड बिल्टअप करना पड़ेगा कि जिसकी वजह से हम इंश्योरेंस में आ सकें। तो टाइम चूँकि जो है बहुत कम है, मैं आप सभी लोगों का शुक्रिया अदा करते हुए इस पूरी जो है मजलिस का इख्तिताम का ऐलान करता हूँ। शुक्रिया।
Thank you very much, and thank you the panelists, also esteemed panelists. Thank you very much everyone who were patiently listening. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much everyone, and it's time for felicitation. May I request Dr. N. Zahir Ahmad Sir, Director General CCRUM, to present a memento to all the panelists and the moderators. Professor Asim Ali Khan, President, Board of Unani, Siddha and Sowa Rigpa, National Commission for Indian System of Medicine, Government of India. Dr. M.A. Kasmi, Advisor, Unani, Ministry of AYUSH. Thank you very much. Professor Syed Shah Alam, Director, National Institute of Unani Medicine, Bengaluru. Thank you. And Professor Bijon Kumar Mishra, sir, Chairman, Core Group of Experts of Insurance Coverage in AYUSH sector. And now, may I request Professor Asim Ali Khan, sir, to felicitate Dr. N. Zahir Ahmed, sir. Thank you very much, everyone, all the panelists and the moderators. It was indeed a very engaging and enlightening session. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all students, this is the concluding session, concluding scientific session of today's program. Thank you very much. We will be starting with cultural program in some time. And please, tomorrow we are starting, tomorrow is the second day. Tomorrow we are starting at sharp 9 a.m. and we all can assemble here at 9 a.m. And our first session, scientific session, starts at 9:30 a.m. Tomorrow we will gather in the same building, but we have different halls on the 4th floor. So everybody, please remember, we will be gathering tomorrow in the same campus at 4th floor in different auditoriums. Thank you so much. We are just starting with the cultural program of Ghazal. So please enjoy the beautiful source of Ghazal. We are starting with the cultural program very soon. Again, reminder, tomorrow 15th February, we will assemble in the same campus at 4th floor. The hall's name is Rangaswar, also Hall B, Cultural, and Hall C, Runanubandha. So there will be different sections and different sessions at different auditoriums.
I'm extremely sorry. I can see. आप थोड़ा सा इधर आएंगे इसलिए हो गया. I am sorry. I am also. No.
गज़ल का एक बेहतरीन प्रोग्राम अभी शुरू होने जा रहा है. मैं सभी से निवेदन करती हूँ.
हेलो अफजल भाई अफजल कॉल करो ना
Just this. Oh, check. Oh, check.
आप सभी लोग तशरीफ़ रखिए. बहुत जल्दी हम लोग गज़ल का प्रोग्राम स्टार्ट करने जा रहे हैं और उसके बाद आप इसको वो कर दीजिए. ठीक है. बजवानी शुरू कर दो. किसी को बुला लो जो भी है यार. अरे क्या फिर तो मैं ही था स्टैंड बाई. और क्या ढोलक बजाना शुरू करो फटाफट. माहौल बनेगा ना. नहीं इतने में तो स्टैंड बाई मैं ही हूँ और कुछ नहीं. उसके अलावा कुछ नहीं है. स्टार्ट करो. बजाइए. उसको क्या बोल दूँगा. लगा दे वो लगा दे. लगवा दो जब तक.